Good morning, chat. How we doing today? Hope everyone is having a good week so far. Sorry, music got turned way down. Let me fix that up a little bit. All right. Let me turn myself down a little bit too. Oh my god. Okay. All right. It is an exciting day, chat. I have been offline for like the last month now. Oops, hello. Sorry, I'm still working on fixing some things as well. I gotta move things around and do some testing and whatnot to get everything up and running properly. But we'll have some time for that before we get started. But like I said, I've been gone for a month. Life has been super crazy lately. I'm excited to be back, so we're gonna be celebrating with a nice long stream today. And I think it's overall just gonna be all sorts of awesome. So, as you guys can tell by the title, we do plan on starting off by opening a bunch of cases of sealed product and doing an AMA at the same time. For those of you who don't know, AMA is just an Ask Me Anything. So if you guys have any questions that you want to ask me whatsoever, can be content related, can be Yu-Gi-Oh related, it can just be me personally related. I can't guarantee that I'm going to answer every single question, but feel free to ask away, and if it gets answered, it gets answered. So let me just work on getting this all set up here, and then we will be good to roll. Maybe I turned my mic volume down a little too much there. Okay. Let me get this working here. Because I've been, I had to readjust the streaming overlay, as you guys can tell here, and the one thing I haven't really been able to test out properly is the chat. So I want to make sure that this is working and that everything's going good. That's not the one I wanted. I think it was this one. Okay, so that did come through. Is it just because I have 0 opacity? Hold on. Yeah, the chat box is not liking me so far. So let's go ahead and hit save. Let me go settings. Okay, that is set to permanent. Okay, oops. That is not what I meant to do. Oh my gosh. All right, let me lock that actually. I'll lock that and I'll lock this. All that I want to move is the chat box. Okay, where is that at? Where did that go? What happened? Oh, I see. I locked it. That's why. Okay, so there is chat. I can see it there. Let me put another message in just to see if it's working. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Oh, I think the chat text actually comes up as black. Hold on. Let's try white chat. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Let's try that. Save. Okay, there we go. It's updating there. Oh, because that's not... Oh, I see. I was misled on this overlay and how it worked, but that's okay. Let me just get this all fixed up here. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Sorry, this overlay is all sorts of weird. I'm still trying to get adjusted to it. I don't know why chat isn't appearing, though. That's kind of weird. I guess I'll have to keep playing with this. I don't know what the issue is, because I can see it where I have it at. So I don't know what the issue is. This is so weird. Yeah, it should be showing stuff right now, but it's just not. Messages aren't delayed at all, so that shouldn't be a problem. Huh. Text settings. Is the text all weird? Hold on. Let's try this. Okay. And then we'll add a stroke to it. Let's try that. Save. Okay. But yeah, here in a little bit, I will go ahead and talk about all the news that has happened in the last month since I've been live. Just over a month, actually. Okay, this is really getting weird that it's not showing up. Do I need to try using my other chat box? Hold on. Let me try adding a new one. Oops, ignore that. I really don't know like what's going on right now. It's just being all sorts of whack. Okay, copy URL. Oh, except I want to delete this. Save, copy URL. Let's try this out. I don't think this is really going to do any better. I mean, this is so weird. It's showing up on the website that I'm getting this from, but it's not giving me the actual chat. And I don't know why. I really don't know why. This is absolutely mind-boggling. What is going on? Okay, so I'll get rid of that one because that's not doing anything. God, I really hope I don't have to live without chat today. I was really hoping to be able to have that in there. I don't know, like, what would be causing this issue. If there's, like, something that I'm missing. I have the right channel on. It shows live. Like, I'm getting all of the chat messages. Is it because I have this open? Is that the problem? Like, what's the issue? I'm so confused. If anyone else is in chat, would you mind typing a message really quick just to, like, help me test this out and troubleshoot it? 'Cause I don't know what's going on. This is so weird. Okay, I guess I need to, like, watch this video on it, maybe. Okay, I don't think you guys will get this audio, so I'm just gonna play it. Okay. Okay. Is it because I didn't pick text? Did I not pick a font? Hold on. Now I'm even more confused. After watching this tutorial, I am even more baffled. Okay, so for one, let's do that, just so that's clear. And then text settings. Oh my god, I didn't pick a font. I wonder if that's why. I wonder if that's the entire reason. Hold on. I'm gonna try this now. If this is what works, I swear. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong chat box. Hold on. I have like 3 different versions of chat because I was trying to play around with it and get it to work, and I was not having the best of luck, so. Okay, let me try this now. I'm sorry, guys. I really don't know what's going on. I tried to test this before, but you can't test it unless you're on a public stream, and it just bothers me. No, this one has a text selected. So that shouldn't be the issue. Okay, let me change the text back to white. Okay. And I'm gonna add a stroke to it just in case. Let's give it a stroke just in case. Okay, do that, click save, see if that does anything, but I don't think it did. It does not appear so. What is happening? All right, let me try sending a new message maybe. That's what it needs. Is that gonna do anything? No, it's just like not coming through for some reason. This is mind-boggling to me. I really, like, genuinely do not understand what the issue is. If somebody in chat knows how to fix this, I'm using Stream Elements, by the way, if that helps anyone. But if anyone knows how to fix this, please let me know. I cannot for the life of me figure out what the issue is here. I would be more than happy to hear what you guys got. Okay, is there something like special that this guy did that like I just didn't do? Text settings. It can't just be because like everything's undefined, is it? Like, I doubt it. There should just be like defaults for it that shouldn't cause a problem. Okay. That all looks good. Click bold, yeah, okay. All right. I'm so confused. I am confused beyond belief, guys. Oh my god. Okay. How did that work for him? Hey, Pat, how we doing, brother? I don't know what's going on to this. How did that... What? Oh, my God. What is... Dude, I think Stream Elements just doesn't like me. Oh, my God. That's a 24-minute video. I don't need that. Okay, well, maybe I'll just look at this guide and see if there's something I just did wrong. Okay. Okay, I did that. Did I not... Hold on, did I not change the dimensions? Oh, that might be part of it. 20... I swear to God if this is the issue. I am trying to do so much troubleshooting here, guys. Oh my God, there it is! We have chat! We have chat! Oh, let's go. Mega Poggers. Mega Poggers. Okay. Holy cow. I am so sorry about that, guys. I'm glad we got it figured. It was just because I didn't have the dimensions right. That was the issue. So basically, it was like the chat box wasn't even on screen. All right. We're here now, and I can actually get to chatting and telling you guys what's been going on. Patrick already knows this, but for those of you that watch the channel and have recognized that I've been gone, we've also been kind of slow on content lately until I got back. And you can also tell by the layout here that things are a little bit different. So within the past month, I not only got married, but I also got my own house, and this is my new office now. I'm actually in the basement of my brand new home. Well, not brand new, but new to me anyways. The home that my wife and I bought that we are absolutely in love with. It's like nothing super fancy, but it does the job for us. It's way better than living in an apartment. I can be as loud as I fucking want to be at this place, and I have nothing to worry about. I can also get natural light if I really want to, but that's overrated. Hold on. I'm gonna fix that because it's bothering me. But yeah, it's been an absolutely great time. Super, super crazy month, and it's just been super exciting. Obviously, super busy. We're still working on moving out of the old apartment, technically. Right now, we're in the cleaning phase, so we can try to get our security deposit back. Fingers crossed. But it has just been all sorts of nuts. So that's why I've been gone for over a month from streaming and from making content in general. We did have a little bit of content backed up, so it wasn't like super bad for me being gone, but it did kind of hurt a little bit, I think. But we're back on the grind now. We're all ready to go. I've already started making videos that you guys have already been loving. You've absolutely been killing it with the support lately. We love you guys. And also for chat, don't forget that by the end of this year, for every 1,000 subscriber mile marker that we hit, we are going to be doing a giveaway. So if you haven't yet, be sure to hit that subscribe button to get yourself entered into that giveaway once we hit 1,000 subs. So without further ado, do we want to start getting into product today, or do we kind of want to sit around and chat for a little bit more? I know we don't really have a whole lot of people right now, but we could definitely do whatever you guys are feeling here. I'm just going to fix up my computer a little bit. It kind of got messy from doing all that troubleshooting. But what I have right now is I currently have, I'm pretty sure it's 5 cases of last year's tins and a case of last year's Maximum Gold Eldorado. I was supposed to have 4 cases of 2022 tins, but the delivery got a little delayed. I'm supposed to be getting one of them at some point today, so if that happens while we're streaming, I can go pick it up and be able to open it on camera for you guys still. But the other 3 aren't going to be here until it's estimated for Monday, which really sucks. I was hoping to be able to do them all today and just do 10 cases of sealed for you guys, but it is what it is, you know? Sometimes life just happens, so if you're ready for me to get opening product, I can definitely go start grabbing those and getting set up for them. I'm going to need, like, other boxes so that I have space for garbage because I haven't set up with the garbage can in here yet. So, oh, that chat is too wide. Let me fix that. Okay. Yeah, Patrick, we are indeed getting really close to the first marker. I'm super excited. We're at 694 right now. And, you know, it would be absolutely poggers if chat could actually hit 700 today on stream. Like, that would be poggers. All right, let me go start grabbing some cases because I left them outside of my office like an idiot. I meant to grab them this morning and then I forgot. So I'll grab those and we'll be right back. Maybe mom and dad were right when they told me this wouldn't be nothing. Maybe I should take their advice, go get a life, or maybe get a job or something. Pack it up and head back home, tell everybody Also, chat, there is a possibility that the one El Dorado that I think I have could just be another case of tins. I honestly don't remember what I have and haven't opened. So these could be 6 cases of tins, or it could be the 5 cases of tins and 1 of the El Dorado. Go ahead and vote in chat and let me know which one you want me to open first. If you want me to save the El Dorado for last and start with the tins, or just get the El Dorado out of the way. Oh, you know what? I'll put you on. I'll get on call here in a minute, Patrick. I'll get on call. I didn't know if you were working or not, so. Okay, hold on. Let me get in Discord. Streaming. All right, there we go. I'm in the call. Let me just make sure the audio is still good for it. Okay, that should be good. Just open the product, dibs on the crossout. No, you don't get my crossouts, bro. Just get it from the 2022 tins. They're even cheaper. And I think it's higher rarity, isn't it? I think they put it up to a prismatic secret. All right, anyways, I'm going to grab the rest of the product. I'll be right back. Also, my cat tried to sneak into my freaking office, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I need boxes.
Go ahead, baby girl.
There, chat. I also got extra boxes from moving for garbage stuff, so we'll be set.
There we go. Can you still hear me?
Yes, I can, good sir. Let me double check and make sure chat can hear you. Chat, can you hear Patrick? I'm gonna double check stream and my OBS settings as well, but looks like you're coming through. Let me know if he's too loud or too quiet. I could adjust him as need be. Dibs on the full underease core. YT, this is last year's tins. This isn't this year's. I only have the 2021 tins.
No. Don't correct him. Just say, yeah, you can get all the flow Wandery stuff you pull.
I mean, I already told Lucas I was going to buy every Flood card in existence and burn it all, so.
Good luck with that. He's keeping his core, so you're going to always be out at least one. If the price is right, I guess.
Jacolo, nice setup. Thanks, my man. Yeah, I'm really liking this new office. And actually, it came with a couple shelves on the wall already, which like ended up working perfectly for the layout I have. And the move itself went pretty good. We're still technically in the process right now. We got everything of ours over to the house now. We just got to clean the other place and unpack here. So we got a lot to do still, but so far so good.
Moving, what a journey.
All right. So are we just gonna start off with the tins, I guess? Save the possible El Dorado for later. We'll just leave the El Dorado as like a mystery one, because I honestly don't remember if it's El Dorado or more tins. So we'll find out. Oh, boy. Holy crap, so much. All right, let me go ahead and get my other camera on, and I'll get you guys switched over to the other view here. Yeah, I actually finally went and got like a full setup taken care of and everything, so now I can have the dual camera view, and it is so nice. Okay, I need my knife. Oh, God, I just realized I left that in my bag upstairs. I will go grab that and be right back.
Guys, as you can tell, Christian is the most organized streamer in the history of the world. Knife to meet you. Yes, thank you, Jacolo. That was...
Patrick, I am so organized you don't even know. I also finally got all of my crap for my TCG Player store out of my office, too. It's got its own space now, which is really nice.
I don't know what that's like.
It's freaking fantastic. When you're playing Flu, you're legally obligated to play Surfing Bird on your phone at full blast. Oh, dear God. Good thing I don't play Flu.
I'm working on groceries.
I attempted to build a Flu hero deck, and it did not work out very well, and I gave up on it very quickly. I still have the deck, though, put together. All right, getting this box open here.
At the moment, I'm doing groceries.
TCG Player is still a thing. I thought they were bought by eBay. Yeah, they are getting bought by eBay. I'm pretty sure they're still keeping the name, but that doesn't go through until next year. It's like next spring it goes through.
So I read the full thing. So TCG Player was bought by eBay, but how it's working is TCG Player is going to basically be just an affiliate of eBay, but it's going to remain its own entity. Everything that it's doing currently is going to remain the same.
Yeah, it's just basically eBay owns it, and it's kind of like the Marvel Disney situation, I believe. I mean, Disney obviously puts more control on Marvel than eBay will on TCG Player, but same premise. Basically, they're buying the name, and I'm guessing like most of the profits. So
Yeah, well, they're gonna move the sellers for eBay, like so the co-buying. So if you buy something off of eBay, like I think they're gonna do away with selling TCG singles on eBay.
oh,
That
fair
would be my
enough.
bet. Is that they would move that to like you have to do it through that.
Right. Okay, let me get
Where's your
some of
drink?
these tins set aside. This part I did not plan for. This, I will admit, here I am not organized, but it is what it is. I like those tins. They're so slick.
Your
Yeah,
cup's right
dude,
here,
the
Noel.
2021 tins were fire. At least
Here.
for like their design.
You want
I'm
to
excited
taste
for
it?
the 22 ones though. I really want the 22 tins so bad. And honestly, next week I'll probably stream opening the 4 cases of 2022 tins that I get. So you guys can look forward to that too.
Oh, you know what? Let's get more chips.
Okay. There we go. First tin up. I'm just going to keep my knife handy, actually. I don't have fingernails right now, so tearing through this plastic is just going to be a pain.
Just ignore any background noise from me at the moment. I'm getting my daughter a drink.
Fair enough. So, chat, how we doing today? Having a good Thursday? I know I am enjoying my time. It's basically my Sunday right now, but, you know, it is what it is. Dad of the year, Jacolo says.
I try to be a good dad. That's up to my girls and my son if I'm a good dad, though.
Fair enough. Also, unless anyone in chat wants to buy the empty tins from me, they're just going to get thrown away because I already have way too many of these things that are just being unused. So, all right, let's get cracking some packs, though. Okay, let me go and move the mic so it's kind of still in range of me. Oh, my God. Am I really going to struggle with opening packs today? All right, pack number 1, chat. Are we going to get the good luck today? Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to skip all the comments because I know everybody's seen these like 1,000 times.
No, I want to know what you pulled.
What,
Go
do you need
card
comments
for
from 2021?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, the comments for the first pack are kind of trash so far. We got a Noctivision Dragon, Exceed Import. We got a Nyan Nyan for our Prismatic. That's kind of lame. Dogmatic and Nexus. Ooh, Fallen of Albaz. Pretty pog. Don't really need that right now, but... And the rest of these suck. All right. I will keep rarities separated, or organized anyways. I will not separate
Except
the
for the
rares from
rare.
the commons, but...
Yeah.
I use those for storage. You have no idea how many screws can fit into one tin. Oh, I do too. I just have that many tins that like I have quite a few used for storage, and then I still have a lot of empty ones. Like I can't. I think I opened like 4 cases of these tins already, so they stack up real fast.
He's opening 5 cases more. Like,
At least, yeah.
I see a Goki.
Ooh, Drytron Delta Alteus. Okay, got an Infernoble Arms. We've got an Invoked Algoides. I do not want to normal summon Alistair, but I do like the art of this card. And we got a cross out. Hey, look at that. Pretty pog.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Kind of,
Yeah.
kind of not very
Remember-
expensive now, but hey.
remember when they made your money back?
Right? Dude, that was part of why I opened like so many tins to begin with, was trying to make all that. And there was one case I opened 3 cross out. It was bonkers. I don't have that kind of money. Yeah, I don't either, Jacolo.
At the end of this, let me know what Drytron stuff you pull.
All right, you bet. But yeah, Jacolo, I don't have that kind of money either. I have the bank's money, so that's pretty much how that goes. All right, garbage comments. Got a super heavy samurai wagon, an Animancipator analyzer, and a prismatic cross sheep. I did like the prismatic for this one, but it honestly feels more right as a super. I don't know why. It just feels.
I
weird as a
disagree. I
secret.
think it's a prismatic secret rare. That card was so dumb when it on release.
Oh yeah,
That was like a what?
Wendy.
I think it was like a $12 rare.
Yeah, it hit up to
Out
like
of Ignition?
14 at one point. Yeah, I do remember it. Like it got up there for a little while.
His Shaddoll Invoked was insane.
Oh, whoops. I forgot to sort a couple supers. Oh, God, I'm sorting these incorrectly. Chat, why didn't you catch me? I'm going to reorganize this.
We're not building penis, Jacolo. I saw that joke. Thank you.
What do you think about building Predaplay Evil? Oh, my God. Yeah, it's going to be a garbage deck anyways.
So there's a couple of problems with it. 1, you're playing any form of hero.
Oh,
2,
for
you're
fuck's
playing...
sake, Patrick. Why did I know that was what you were going to say? All right, first 10 down. First 10 down.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
All this hero disrespect. Jesus.
It's not disrespect. It's straight up just bad.
You're just mad that you've lost to it before.
I don't think I've ever lost a hero.
I feel like you had to have at some point. There had
No,
to have been
I
at
just
least
never
one
really
matchup
liked
where
it.
like Dark Law just killed you.
I've lost a game to Dark Law, but I've never lost a match to heroes.
Fair enough. All right, first pack of tin 2, boys. Almost feels like the same exact comments from the first pack, at least pretty close. All right, pulling the Thunderhand and Adamantipator Seeker with a Win the Wind Channeler as our prismatic secret. Yeah, I thought the Charmer cards were cool, but they never really like did anything. So
It's
still
waifu
lame.
text. That's the whole thing.
Basically, I mean, like the Link Charmers are good; those are pretty solid, but that's about it. We got a Piercing the Darkness and a Burning Draw for our ultras. Cool.
Ooh, Burning Draw's dope. And by that, I mean it's terrible.
Yeah, it's one of those like meme cards that you know exists in the game, but it's never gonna do anything.
Piercing the Darkness is actually a really good card in things like Magic-y and Suship.
I've been seeing so many freaking people on Master Duel playing it because they're playing Dark Magician. It's like all Dark Magician Spellbook is the meta right now, and it's so stupid.
Well, it's good in Dark Magician as well, I guess.
Well, yeah, you just get like a bonus draw each turn, so it does stack
Yeah.
up. It's like Supply Squad for Machina. To be honest, the hero stuff should be used as an engine to get some cool Neos Fusion and Malicious Bane. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Everything-
Hero's like kind of one of those that needs to be played on its own, though, as like its own pile, I think.
I mean, I just don't see how that synergizes at all. It would be funny, especially if you get any wins at all. Nora, put that back. Nora, put that back.
Alright,
That's
heading
Duke's.
forward, Adamantipator Relief, and we got a Fractal
That's
for the
Duke's wallet. You don't play with his wallet, dork.
And it's a Tentaclad and Mahama. Cool. And then garbage for the rest. I really honestly don't care about the commons from this set. I know they are worth like nothing.
What are you talking about? They're like the best. Ooh, Fractal.
Yep. Pull the Fractals are prismatic.
What?
Alright. Gonna get another Infernoble Arms and a Fiendish Portrait for our supers. We got an El Shaddoll Construct. You know, I have been like debating on picking up Shaddoll again, but I don't know. I played it for a while and it was alright. It was just not like my style of deck. We also got a Wendy and a True Light. Cool.
So this was the
Nice.
Shaddoll pack.
Kinda, yeah. Okay. Alright, next tin. We're already 2 tins down. I'll probably just start cruising through
10
these because
more.
we do have a lot of product to open today. We'll probably be here for hours if I keep at this pace, so. I'd also be able to make penis jokes. Yeah, of course, Chocolo. That's the only point to play penis. Otherwise, you're just wasting everyone's time. Alright. Oh, come on. Ah, there we go. Also, we're supposed to be having Golden Nova join us at some point in time. I told him to message me when he was free and wanted to hop in, but he's probably still asleep right now, knowing him. I know he kind of like wakes up a little bit later, so. Which, honestly,
Well, he's
if
on-
I
I
were
believe he's on
full-time, I would
Central
too. Yeah, he's on Central, so he's an hour ahead of me, but.
Wait, so I'm 2
Ooh,
hours
IDP.
ahead of you?
Yeah, you're 2 hours ahead of me, yep. Not a bad pack. I'll take the IDP. When I got all my IDPs out of the last 10s that I opened, I sold them all. I didn't hold on to any because I just thought they were too slow and I would never play a deck that ran them. But I might consider it. Who knows? At least
So,
funny side deck option.
So I'm building a deck I think you'll find funny.
Ooh, Malice. Nice. What deck you building?
So I'm going to build Tearlament Frog Paleo.
Oh, yeah, you were telling me about that. I don't remember
funny.
you saying, I don't remember you bringing up the frogs, but
The frogs is just because it's a way to get the totally awesome. I can use things like Sprite Elf and Gigantic Sprite.
fair enough. Also,
Give me a
Nova's
sec.
still kind of recovering. Yeah, I know he's been kind of sick for the past few days. So, if he doesn't join, it's whatever. I just extended the offer to him that if he wanted to come hang out for a little bit, he was welcome to. 2 Malices in a row. Is this a sign that I need to play Lair of Darkness? Because I absolutely refuse.
Yeah.
Opening the Spirit Gates and Lily. All right, cool.
Why are your drinks on the couch?
That's where they go now, Patrick.
No, they don't. Girl, drinks.
Don't listen to me.
Off the couch, please. You can drink your drinks. Just keep them on the table, please. Don't put them on the couch. Then give me your drink and then get back on the plate.
Oh, come on. Get this thing open.
Nora, you
All
have to
right.
drink your drink.
Tin number 4. Let's go. If I don't get like at least like 8 crossouts and triple tacks by the end of today, I'm gonna be disappointed.
You can just send the cross out my way. That's fine.
Oh Jesus! All right, I got a Raviel for the Prismatic Secret. I do like keeping that one as like a collector's, but I think I already have my copy of it, so I don't really need it anymore.
So I've been playtesting with Crystal Beasts a little bit.
Yeah.
It's actually really fun. It's not good, but it's really fun.
So you were saying that it like had a chance to be like a tier 2 deck, like a low tier 2.
Yeah, I think it's like a low tier 2 deck. Like I think it can compete. I just don't think it's gonna win all the time.
Let's
It's
go,
just got
another
some-
alpha. I'll take that.
Like if you're able to simplify the game state, summoning an 11,000 moron is pretty powerful.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Also, chat, while we're here, anyone want to talk ban list speculation since Konami is keeping us waiting for freaking ever with the ban list?
I have so many speculations.
All right, shoot, my man. Let's hear it.
So the big, like,
yes, I need that.
I think the community agrees that Mystic Mine is probably going away.
Oh yeah, it needs to go.
It's being a part of too many winning deck lists. It just makes sense for it to go. I also think
Right.
that Anti-Spell Fragrance is going to go, because the best equalizing cards in the game are spell cards, and that card is just, I'm going to set up a big board and I'm going to turn off the best equalizers. Good luck.
See, I don't know. That one I'm like kind of uncertain on. I don't think they're honestly going to hit it right away. I feel like it's just not something they do.
Well,
But I could be
here's
wrong.
the thing. So my reason for thinking that is hold on. Girls, please stop. Stop, Nora. Nora Alexis.
Yes,
Yeah.
Jacolo, big number, Dugo Burr. I needed a Zeus, actually, so I'm really happy to pull that. I'm going to put the cards that I need down here for my deck building. 'Cause that's part of why I'm opening these, so. Because there's cards in here that I need to play. That I sold off from the previous sins after I pulled them.
I will be back. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Yeah, no, as far as, like, for me personally with Anti-Spell, like, I definitely agree that it is a card that should go. I just don't feel like Konami is going to make that call, personally. It just feels like just not Konami. Like, it just doesn't feel right. I speculate the date of December 25th is going to be upheld. Konami changed it into an ambiguous time frame just to avoid backlash. Did they have it as December 25th before? Was that actually like the previous time frame? I forgot to look. I thought it was just like within the next couple months was what they said from the beginning, but I could be wrong. That's nuts, dude. If they actually wait until December, I would be so pissed. I would like a ban list much sooner than that, and I know we all would. Like, everyone's been begging for a ban list. At this point, if Konami waits that long, they're going to be getting some serious backlash from the community, and it's just not going to end well.
There we go. I'm back.
All right, welcome back, my brother.
Sorry, I got a phone call about things that are unimportant. Anyway,
Okay.
ooh, you got a Divine Arsenal, Double A Zeus Sky Thunder, and
I
Double
did.
Alpha.
Yeah, and apparently the tins are telling me to play Tri Brigade because I pulled Ferrojeet, Revolt, Fractal. Like, it just wants me to play Tri Brigade.
Dude, honestly, I'd pick up Tri Brigade again. I have some funny ideas for Tri Brigade.
I already have the Tri Brigade core, and I was gonna try like doing a build with Scareclaw, and I tested out EDO Pro for a little while, and it didn't work. Not the way that I wanted it to, anyways. It was kind of sad.
Well, no, because it's not going to be combo. It's not going to be like vomit out big board, loose to Nibiru.
Well, like, not even that. Like, there was actually a lot of conflictions between the two. Because, like, Tri Brigade, if you use Bear Brum, you get locked into Tri Brigade. Scareclaw, you use your Link 3, you get locked into Scareclaw. There's just a lot of, like, prohibitions in there, basically. Or a lot of limitations with it. Which kind of, like, bothered me. Like, I was able to find ways around them, but they didn't end up going the way that I wanted them to, you know? Like,
Well,
I was
that's
okay
the-
with playing it as a mid-range deck. It just didn't work very well.
Yeah, I like the version of Scaraclaw that I've got built. I'm just waiting on one card to show up in the mail.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I have my, I think I still have my Scareclaw pile chilling around. I built like a 60-card version with the Adventure and Punk Engine. I did cut it down. I think I actually got it down to like 46 cards with the Adventure Engine or something like that. But a Legal Knight is hilarious in that deck. Deep Sea Aria, okay.
So,
Ooh, Alexi, nice.
Ghost Mortar and Winter Chill, the hand trap you set aside,
Yeah.
actually insane.
Oh, dude, I've been telling people that Ghost Mortar was nuts since it came out in Eternity Code, but nobody believed me.
No, the card's always been really good. It's just like format reliant. Right now, I actually think it's probably one of the best hand traps.
Fair enough. The tins also tell you to play Gaia the Fierce Knight. Yeah, fuck that. I will never play Gaia. It's a funny OTK deck when it pops off, but it's so sacky. Ooh, Dogmatica Ashian. I have never seen anybody legitimately play this, but cool. Ooh, Fleur de Lis. I can take that. And Torn Scales. I've been thinking about building Phantom Knights. I'm honestly not sure. As far as Dogmatica goes, I'm not sure if I want to build any sort of engine for it, although I might start putting it aside because I might test it with Rescue Ace. I haven't decided on that one yet. I think with Rescue Ace, it could be kind of funny.
For Rescue Ace, I'm actually thinking about doing Therion Rescue Ace because I think it's got really good synergy.
I just know Machina has been like really good with it. I don't know. I don't know if I'll leave the Torn Scales and the Fleur de Lis set aside for now. If I end up not using them, I'll just put them back to the other pile. It's fine. It's fine, chat. Copium. But anyways, oh, you know what's sackiest about Gaia? The fact you can draw half of your deck during the battle phase. Really? When do you draw during the battle phase? What does that? The fuck? I'm gonna have to go look at those cards again, because I don't remember that, But anyways, back to banlist talks. Yeah, obviously Mystic Mine has to go. Anti-Spell, I think I can see it as like a 50-50. It just doesn't feel like a Konami move to me, but it very well could be.
Well, my reasoning is that it's just a slightly weaker Imperial Order.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. But the thing is, like, it doesn't just shut people out of playing the game. It just slows the game down. So it's a bit different. Like, it's not as toxic as Imperial Order. Is the thing.
It's a one-sided slowdown, and a lot of decks can just deal with it inherently. Like, in terms of their own strategy, they can deal with it themselves, so they don't have to play under that restriction when they're going... Or doing it against decks like... not Sky Striker specifically, but think about it like this. So what are the decks that they're trying to push moving forward?
I mean, right now, Tear Limit and Sprite are obviously the biggest, but they have a lot coming out, like... oh, God, what other support for decks was coming up soon? I know there was a lot.
There's more Tear Limit support coming. There's... obviously Crystal Beast. There's Dark World stuff coming out, and Dark World is reliant on spells. Those decks are pretty reliant on spells, so having it, hi Cloudy, having it is tough to deal with, especially if you go first, you set up your board, you flip Imperial or anti-spell fragrance during your opponent's standby phase, they can't play the game. If they don't draw the out, they lose.
Well, yeah, yeah, and I guess if you ban Mystic Mine, then there's kind of less argument for it. I don't know. It's tough for me to like see Konami actually justifying it. That's my problem.
No, I see that, I hear that, but I don't think it's correct. I think Konami will do it because they've hit an Imperial Order in the past. They hit Solemn Judgment before it was seeing play, because there was a long time in Yu-Gi-Oh, like for a while in Yu-Gi-Oh that Solemn Judgment was actually considered a bad card. And then it was like late into GOAT control format where they're like, oh, this card's nuts.
Well, see, and like, okay, so call me stupid or crazy on this one, but I almost wonder, like, if Konami does do anything to anti-spell, what do you think the odds are that they give it the IO treatment and they just limit it for like a couple formats and make it like that sacky one of, which right now isn't even that sacky because people just mill it with Curious and do the Griffin combo like I have been doing.
Right. Know? So if they limit it, they have to ban Curious, which I think they might need to ban Curious one way or another. That card's kind of insane.
I mean, it's really good for tier, and like I've been having a lot of fun experimenting with it in Scrap Orchest, but like I don't know. It's hard to like say that it's busted. I guess no. Curious because of its mandatory effect to mill 3 every time a card goes from deck to graveyard. That is pretty busted. But at the same time, like I don't know. That's a tough one. Like I don't know if they would just outright ban Curious.
I think it's Curious or Fairy Tale Snow. One of the two is probably going to get banned.
Snow needs to go back. Like I haven't even been playtesting with that card, but it's just nuts. Like I can guarantee you, if I threw that in my Scrap Orcus deck right now, it would be like that much more freaking nutty, just because of how much the deck already does with where it's at. But adding Snow on top of that is just bonkers.
I agree, but I think right now the most likely bans are going to be Mystic Mine and Anti-Spell Fragrance. I think Curious or Fairy Tale Snow. I don't think both. If I had me personally, if I had a choice, I would say Curious.
See, I think it would make more sense to just put Snow back on the list but you want Snow because you're still playing Branded. I see where you're at.
No, so it's not. It really isn't about me. My thought process is which one's easier to get to, an unsearchable one of, or a card that's a one of in the extra deck that every deck can play generically. That basically mills 4. Snow is strong, but is it as strong as a Book of Moon? Like, is it stronger than Book of Moon?
I mean, yeah.
Slightly, but I would
argue that it's a lot stronger because, I mean, as long as you have the graveyard resources, you can do it multiple times in one turn. If you have one Book of Moon, you can only do that once.
Yeah. I mean, yes, that's not untrue, but you also have to get that Fairy Tale Snow, then back off the field and do it again.
IP Masquerena. It's so common.
Yeah, but if you take away Curious, what do they do?
I mean, yeah.
What are they going into? Yeah. Is it good? I'm not saying Snow it doesn't deserve to be considered. If anything, like if it was going to be a perfect ban, I don't think it's going to be both. But if it was a perfect ban list, I think both Curious and Snow would go.
Fair enough.
And I don't like this idea, but it's a very believable thing for Konami to do. I think Totally Awesome might get banned.
I feel like that's one where they just put it to 1. I feel like they're just going to limit that one, honestly.
See, that's the problem, is that the decks that are playing it are only running 1 anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, typically, but I have seen a few players that go out of their way to make Double Toad turn 1.
Yeah, so when you do that, you lose to Super Poly. You play into Super Poly
Which is true, yeah. I mean, either doing Double Toad or like a Toad and a dupe, which I've seen some people do that too, but they started opting out of the dupe for that reason.
Now, in my opinion, I don't think it needs to go. I don't think it's that strong of a card. I don't respect Sprite. That's probably like a weird thing to say, but I don't respect the deck at all.
I mean, it's got its limitations, but it's fairly strong in the fact that it is so consistent and able to do what it does well. But what it does isn't necessarily that strong. So yeah, I'll give you that.
Like, my reason behind, like, and it's completely anecdotal, and I acknowledge that, but I have played Sprite now a total of, I think, 7 or 8 times in person. So let's call it 10 times in person, because I think it might be a little bit more than that. And then I've tested against it online a couple dozen times. And of all of those times, I've lost to it 1 time, and it was because Mystic Mine was on the field and nothing to do with the Sprite cards.
Right, and that was like why Sprite did so good at like the last couple YCSs, because they were just doing Beat Cop Mine Turbo, which was like just kind of counterproductive to the game, in all honesty. Jacola says every level 2 monster is Sprite support. I mean, yeah. So Melfies are finally somewhat playable. Hooray! Like, don't get me wrong, I love Melfies, and I wanted to like play it legitimately for a while, but I don't think this is the way to do it. And you know, giving level 2 monsters support is like not really. I don't know. I don't think that's like a good reason to like support the deck and be down for it. Because if you're gonna go by that logic, then oh god, what's it? Any level 3 monster is BA support. Any level 1 monster is Lyrilisk support. I mean, if that's
the
like the logic
is that actually what he's saying makes sense.
Well, it does. Like, no, don't get me wrong, it does. But like, I don't know. I just feel like that's not like the way to look at it. You know.
It's not for everything else you mentioned, but for Sprite specifically, it is actually generic level 2 support. Like, it makes Ojamas better.
I did forget about that part. Fucking A. Quillbolt Hedgehog for the win. Hedgehog is useless in that deck, but sure. But frickin' how can the Formula Synchron though, bro? There you go. That's a play. All level 2s all the way. I'm gonna draw.
That's the other card that I think might get hit is Hal.
Which I mean, like, I haven't seen him like doing a whole lot lately, especially like when the meta is Tier and Sprite with then like Branded kind of being like behind it. You know, it just like I don't think that Hulk is like really doing that much right now. Maybe because of Jet Synchron, but that'd be like the most that I'd give it credit for right now. Otherwise, Hulk doesn't really do a whole lot. Another Zeus. I probably don't need a second one, but I'll put it aside anyways. But Infinite Exceed material. How are you using Quillbolt Hedgehog to be Infinite Exceed material? Please tell me.
Because it won't be banished if it's used as Exceed material. So if you detach to summon something from deck, it'll summon itself back out and continue the loop.
Yeah, but
because I think Quillbolt Hedgehog is not a once per turn.
No, it's not, because it was before they really got serious about doing that. But hold on, I'm gonna pull this up because now I feel like this is wrong. I feel like this doesn't work the way that you're thinking it does, but I also know that you've done stupid stuff with Quillbolt Hedgehog before, so I'm just double checking.
I've never done anything with Quillbolt.
No, not you, Jacolo. So Jacolo, what tuner are you leaving on field to be able to continuously resummon Quillbolt Hedgehog? What is your tuner there?
Cloudy, what are you playing?
Yeah, you're playing Cancer this format? What do you mean by you're playing Cancer? Now we need to know. Oh, Shaddoll Schism. I definitely don't want to play Shaddoll, but thank you.
Play Spreader.
I don't need that. Oh, God, that's right, because you loop Plague Spreader, too. I remember that. You did the Imperial Iron Wall crap, so you can't banish anything and then just continuously loop. I do remember that loop, and that was a stupid loop. I hated it, but it worked. Although it looked very inconsistent and sacky, it was just funny.
Hello.
Alright. Oh, another Uriah. Very nice.
I am making...
Ooh, Ghost Mortar. Sick.
Daddy's making himself something to eat. Daddy's hungry.
We're actually getting some cards to play, which is dope. Very, very dope. Alright. Ooh, 2 tins left in this case, guys. We've only pulled 1 cross out and no triple tack, though. That's kind of scary.
Stop,
Clumping
please.
is bad, dude. Clumping is terrible. Or Red Resonator, if you want to be funny, dude, fuck Red Resonator. That card is... Or, no, it was Crimson Resonator that messed me up. Oh, Cloudy, you're playing Runic Mystic Mine? Ouch. Yikes.
Runic Mystic Mine is disgusting, and I only know that because Travis plays it.
Of course he does.
Actually, he's
I got
switching
a Zeta
though.
for you, Pat.
Let's go. He's actually switching though to Magical Musketeer Runic.
Ah, fair enough. Whoa, what just happened? Oh no. Press that button. Oh god.
It's upside down.
There we go. No, well, I knew it's upside down. It's because of where I have the camera positioned. I rotated it in OBS, but it I forget it times out after a little while if I don't like keep it active. So that might happen a couple more times in stream chat, but you'll just have to get used to it. Just suck it up. Don't be a little pansy. Ooh, Exceed Import. The Exceed Import is honestly a funny card. Dragon Mage Xiao, nice. Hey, oh, that's right. Dear Servant's only at 1 or 2 right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Damn, dude. F in chat for my boy Nadir.
So, here's a question. What do you think what's going to go to 1 or what's going to come off the list to 1?
Well, obviously, we're both mad coping for that Harp Horror coming back to at least 1. Because Orcus can be so playable at that point. Huh?
Harp Horror did nothing wrong, and I will fight anyone that disagrees.
I mean, he was, like, really strong for his format, but it's not even remotely his format anymore, so he's fine now, like, 100%. Konami, I think Konami honestly just forgot about him. Like, he's just in that back corner, just, like, sniffing every little particle of dust bored off his ass, and they just forgot about him.
I think if Harp Horror came back to 1, I think it would make Tier better. I actually have 2 cards I think might go to 1.
Okay. What you got?
They might. I don't know if they will. I can't confirm or deny it, but obviously I can't confirm or deny it. I'm thinking.
Wait, your uncle doesn't work at Konami?
No, not anymore. He quit.
Oh fuck.
But it was only
I almost
Konami
did,
Europe.
by the way. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, they don't know shit.
Well, that's a joke. I have family in Ireland. I can make that joke.
Fair. Oh god. Oh god. I got the joke now. It took me a second. Anyways,
anyway. I think Rivalry and Goes and Match could go to 1.
See, and as much as I would love that, I just how many have you seen quite a few people playing it in the meta right now, or has it just been like a few decks here and there?
It's keeping a lot of decks in contention.
Oh, okay. Ooh, Metal Cruncher, nice.
Like, when you play against Sword Soul, what's the scariest card you have to deal with?
Either Brone or Blackout, I would argue.
For me, it's Rivalry.
See, I haven't seen a Sword Soul player play Rivalry yet. That's the weird thing.
It is main decked in almost all of them because it outs Tier Limit, it outs Sprite, it outs all the new stuff that's coming out. And a lot of decks are playing, like a lot of the strategies that are coming out are a lot more synergistic with other stuff.
Yeah.
So, Rivalry being in the format can hurt the potential of future sales because it allows older decks to be playable.
Fair enough. Heart played Spanish Dance terribly. Oh god. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I'm gonna turn my phone volume on. I mean, I've got noise canceling headphones, but just like kind of listen out for Nova's message. So chat, if you hear noise, let me know. I'll keep my phone right there. Also, first case down. First case down. I'm on the case 2. But I mean, Rivalry and Gozen, like, yeah, I guess I could kind of like. I don't like either card. Like, don't get me wrong. I hate Floodgates in general. You know this, but yeah, I don't know. It's really tough to like know what Konami's gonna do because you think you have them figured out, and then they just go completely fucking left field, and you try to guess for left field even, and then it just doesn't work out. So I don't know. It's really like a tough call to make, but. Yeah, as far as, like, stuff coming off the list or, like, getting adjusted around, obviously we really want to see Heart go to 1. I know there was, like, other stuff that I wanted to see. I mean, if Hulk does get banned, I do want to see a couple of the tuners come back. Obviously not all of them because they would just, like, really hurt the game in general if they did. Like, Glow Up Bloom and Gofu obviously can't come back. Shit like that.
What are you talking about? Gofu is innocent.
Shut up, Patrick. Shut up. Oh god, okay. I need to look at the list again to refresh.
Next thing you're gonna do is tell me that Grinder Golem is guilty.
Of course he is, dude. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I don't even know if there's like a lot. I mean, like O-Lion, obviously if Hulk gets banned, I could see that coming back like no problem.
Probably not.
Really? You think that even without Hulk, O-Lion is still too strong?
I'm
curious to see. I'm curious to see what you're thinking there.
Oh, hold on, Lila. Here you go, baby.
I'm gonna laugh if anyone tries to break Seal Master Messiah. What the fuck is that?
Mischief of the Gnomes is actually really powerful in this meta.
Master Messiah. What card are you talking about? You're talking about the level 3 vanilla Jacolo? What is it because he has a trap and a spell card? Like I don't get how any of this could ever be broken. This is Oh no, I see why. Oh, it's because his spell and trap cards are floodgates. So if you have the spell card up, it can only happen. You can only have the spell and trap card on the field. They're both continuous. You can only have them on the field when you have Seal Master Messiah on field, and then if he gets removed, they get destroyed. So the trap spell cards cannot be activated in the effective phase of spell cards in the field that are negated. And then the spell card, trap cards cannot be activated in the effects of face-up trap cards in the field that are negated. So basically, at that point, you'd only be able to run the trap card, because if you had one on the field and you activate the other one of them's going to get negated. Like, one of them just will not work. They counter each other. Which is horribly stupid card design, but at the same time, I guess it makes sense. Otherwise, it would potentially be broken.
That deck was really fun in, like, Edison format as a complete and total useless jank deck.
Fair enough. Okay. I'm just looking through the list again, trying to remind myself here. Because I remember there was, like, something I was thinking about that I'm like, I could easily see this coming back a little bit.
I'll jump back in a few minutes. I've got a phone call to make.
Okay, sure. All right, so low-key chat. Honestly, if Konami keeps anti-spell, do you guys think it would be fair to put Pankratops back to 3? I think, honestly, that would be much more justified if they do not ban anti-spell fragments. If they get rid of anti-spell, then, like, fine, whatever. But with anti-spell, if it resolves, and say, like, you open Harpy's Feather Duster or Lightning Storm, you die. Like, if you need spells, at that point, you're screwed. Barely anyone uses traps anyway. Oh, okay, fair enough. So what do you think about that, Tick Chat? If they leave anti-spell fragrance alone, what do you think about Pankratops going back to 3? Or maybe even, like, just 2, doing, like, a slow release off the ban list. Like, what is your guys' thoughts on that? I'm genuinely curious. All right, obviously, while you guys are thinking about that, obviously, everyone wants to see Called By go. Called By is, like, just a sacky one-of, and we have enough cards that, like, counter hand traps that I think Called By can go. As much as I love having it in my decks, and, like, it saves me from a lot, Called By is just too stupid that I think it needs to go. I mean, if you play, like, Cross Out and Triple Attack, you're fine. Most decks are already playing, like, hand traps and board breakers anyways, so being able to do that is just fine. That was quick. That was a quick call.
Yeah, no, red flag.
Okay. So anyways, Pat, I don't know if you were listening to chat at all, but what I was just telling them, garbage. But what I was just telling them is, like, kind of a hot take. If they don't do anything to anti-spell, do you think it would be okay if Pankratops came back to 2 or even 3?
Honestly,
dead silent on that one.
Yes.
Okay. Because, like, my thought is, like, yeah, anti-spell outs a lot of, like, the board-breaking cards that we would use to out it. But, like, if you consider Pankratops, like, that's an out to anti-spell, and then it can still allow decks to play, so it's not as toxic of a floodgate. So it's kind of one of those, like, it's both or neither. You know, kind of like the... Yeah. I don't know. That was just, like, just looking through it, I'm like, you know, Pankratops, I feel like being at 1 is kind of, like, a little bit overkill. Because, like, so many people are thinking that Alpha was supposed to be the Pankratops replacement, but then nobody plays Alpha. Because it only does monsters. Like, Pankratops had the versatility that made it playable. And I think, honestly, like, this format, Pankratops would probably help, like, a lot in general anyways. I know there's, like, a lot of decks where it would just make it more overpowered, but... I don't know. I think just having Pankratops is, like, not that bad of a deal. Even at 2. Like, even at 2 would be fine.
Yeah. And it would help a lot, like, as a recovery card.
Exactly.
But it does make going second a lot stronger.
That is true. Which, I mean, like, right now, going first is typically the play anyways, right? Like, that's what most people are gunning for.
Yeah, I'm the weirdo that plays blind second.
Oh, dude, same. I always play blind second. Like, even with my mid-range Scrap Orcus deck, I still go second. Because it just makes the most sense.
Well, Brandon Tier is better going second.
That's fair. Oh, wait. Oops. I did have Torn Scales to the side. Yeah, and I mean, technically, like, Scrap Orcus is also way better going second because most of this stuff is board breaking anyways. Like, you have Dingirsu, Scrap Wyvern. It just doesn't make sense not to go second. But Curious in that deck, dude, is so freaking disrespectful. I just need to get Snow in there, at least until it gets banned again.
Yeah.
But I lost the copy of Snow that I bought like 2 months ago, so I gotta order another one. I just haven't gotten to it yet.
I don't know if it's worth it because like the ban list could literally drop right. Like it could have dropped right now.
At this point, I'm waiting for the ban list before I get it. I mean, it's only like $1, so it's not like a big deal, anyways. But actually, hold on.
Last I checked, it was like 2 or 3.
No, there was a common copy that was $1. I was just looking like a few days ago because I was curious. Okay. Actually, how much is it? Let me go look. I'll go look it up. Because I know like there is a few different prices, so. Fairy Tail Snow. Oh, it's because of the OTS 19 right now. It's on, I think it's pre-order still, but it's only 66 cents right now. And then after that, it goes to $2.
OTS 19 is already released.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't get OTS, so I didn't know.
There's a single card I need to get out of OTS 19.
Oh? What's that?
The Fallen of Albaz.
Oh, the Ultimate Rare?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, we completed our Sacred Beast set now. Oh, wait, I already had him on. I'm stupid. That was literally the last pack we pulled him on. Sad. Okay. Yeah, as far as, like, other ban list stuff goes, like... I don't know. I haven't been seeing as much of the meta to be able to, like, justify hits. But I can at least, like, give my thoughts on what I see. Yeah, Electromite I could see to 1. And honestly...
It makes Pendulum actually playable because Beyond the Pendulum is, well, trash by comparison.
That's fair. And honestly, I know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to disagree with me because I know a lot of people hated the deck, but Meow Mew can be at 1. Meow Mew is fine at 1.
I 100% agree.
Like, I don't think Prank Kids really did anything that was that unfair. They were just consistent. It's a much simpler deck than Sprite is. So, like... With
Verte gone, I think Meow Meow Mew should come back. I don't think it should have been banned when Verte got banned.
Yeah, it's, like, not by any means broken. Oh my god, I hate this card. Celaglare is a Prismatic Secret Rare. It's literally just... glare. Like, you can barely see any of the art. It's annoying. Gravedigger's
What are you talking about?
Look at this card.
I thought it was just shiny.
Basically, dude, it's like a mock Ghost Rare. It's a wannabe Ghost Rare.
And it's not even a good card.
Just playing Rogue this format. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. This, like, even though Tier and Sprite are like the top 2 decks right now, it's still plenty viable to play Rogue this format. It's hard, but it's still plenty viable.
Yeah, you're just gonna have like you have to prep against those matchups, and you have to be careful because, like, one of the things that Scrap Orcust is like I find that I struggle with when I'm testing with Orcust and Scrap in any kind of way is Tier Limit doesn't care. Like, if you send their stuff, they gain advantage off of it, and destroying my card effect or sending my card effect, which is what the deck whole thing is. You're basically just allowing them to play on your turn, which as an Orcust player, that's what you're trying to do is play on your opponent's turn. And if they're playing on your turn, you're failing. You're behind an advantage.
Right.
So I find that like Tier Limit in that instance makes it hard for a lot of rogue decks to compete. Sprite has so of the 2 top decks right now, Sprite has a very high floor but a very low ceiling. Sprite has Tier Limit has a lower floor but a higher ceiling.
Yeah.
And I loved like I've been playing Tier Limit since it's been like 2 months. I've been playing Branded since November. Like, I'm very comfortable with the strategy, and I have a lot of fun because it's the most reminiscent of Orcust deck I've gotten to play in a while.
Right.
There's so much.
It's like almost opposite Orcust because instead of banishing from the graveyard, you're just putting it all right back.
You're putting it back in the deck. You're just skipping the banishing step.
I mean, yeah, basically, yeah, because you're just skipping the having to banish and then recycle. So yeah, that's fair.
But on release, we got our Gear Suit, which is nice.
Oh, dude, Gear Suit, yeah. Gearsu is such a good card for Orcus, and it would have made the deck absolutely busted in its heyday. Like, straight up.
It was busted in its heyday. Orcus was the best deck of the format. For
Well, I'm
like
just saying, like,
4
Gearsu,
months.
like, that would have just absolutely broken the deck in that case. Because it's, like, one card Galatea that sets up Orcus, like, the rest of your combo.
Give it back.
Yeah, fusion deployment garbage. I thought that was going to be a good card for a little while, and then just it wasn't.
Which one?
Fusion deployment.
Fusion deployment. I've seen like be played in like branded decks.
Yeah, I mean, like, it can be playable, just not, like, exceptionally well, you know? Like, there's way better cards you can run over a fusion deployment.
I'm eating, okay? I want to eat, Lila.
First box of garbage is full. Let me get that out of the way. Thankfully, we're also emptying boxes as we go, so fusion deployment is good for FTKs. Get the fuck out of here, Jacolo. Stop it with your red eyes, FTK.
Yeah. It's red meat, though. But I mean, there's just pasta. I have just pasta. Yeah, I didn't mix them, so. You want cheese bread?
Yeah, sure.
Also, Patrick, have you been watching stream? Do you appreciate the playmat for today?
I do. I want that playmat.
Yeah, I bought this like 2 years ago from a guy on Twitter named Gilly Gigabyte.
Yeah.
Actually, a really chill dude, but
Like-
yeah, the
Sorry.
mosaic Orcus art is so gorgeous. And it was just after Eternity Code too, so he was able to include Gearsu, which I thought was sick.
Help yourself to whatever you want.
Yeah, you got Duke there with you?
Microwave it for you. Yeah. There's cheese in the fridge too, I think.
Yo,
Sorry, I'm walking
fuck.
away. I gotta feed Duke. I can't let people stay at my house and go hungry. That's unacceptable to
No,
me.
I kind of figured. I heard his voice in the background. I'm like, yo, it's Duke.
Yeah, we got Duke here. Speak
Also,
for yourself.
chat, does everyone want to take just a second to admire Galatea's adorable little smile over here?
He still sells that playmat. I just haven't gotten I don't have the funds to buy it.
Does he really still? I haven't seen it in a minute.
From what I understand, I
if
don't
I'm
know.
gonna- Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to play Chaos Ruler, but I'm going to set it aside for now, just in case. It's probably
You
going to
could
get banned,
absolutely-
but...
Oh yeah, that's another card that should be on the chopping block. That card's insane.
It's
Chaos
like
Ruler.
just strong for its resource ability, but like inherently, I don't know.
I
It's
think
good.
we pulled 2
It's good.
cross out so far.
Oh, anything good? Yeah, no, it's been kind of sad pulls today, actually. Here's the pile of cards that I actually need. I mean, I've already pulled like a lot of this stuff before, but I sold most of it. So I'm kind of trying to put it back together. The Torn Scales, I'm just like debating on if I want to play Phantom Knights or not. Kind of same thing with like all the Dogmatica stuff. I'm thinking I might save that engine for later for something. I got some Ghost Mortars, I got a couple Zeus. Probably gonna put one Zeus in the pile, honestly, because I think I only really need one.
After this case, you should do a display of the Eldorado.
I'll see if it is 100% Eldorado, because I have no idea if it's Eldorado or Tins. I really don't. That's how bad I am with my product.
You need better organization.
Yeah, I know. Alright, more Virtual World crap. I do not want to play Virtual World at all. Also, chat, you guys can hear Patrick, right? I forgot to double check earlier. I forgot to check if his voice was showing up on stream. It looks like it's coming through OBS, so I'm just assuming.
Dearest Chicolo, can you hear my voice?
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, thank you, Stravix.
Awesome. Thank you. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I had to do like a lot of last minute testing because a lot of this stuff I can't test unless it's like a public live. So, Jacolo, that was Patrick. Oh, hey, Nova. Welcome, my dude. Glad to see you
Hello,
here.
man.
How you doing? Hope you're feeling better. I know you've been kind of rough the last week or so, but hope you are doing better, my man. I saw you were live last night, too, so that's good. Another fusion deployment, dear God. Dude, this is sad. We've only pulled 2 cross out and no triple tack so far. This is nuts.
This case is a
Doing
bust.
good, I think I'm fine. Yeah, dude, this is the second case. Like between both cases so far, we've not seen a single triple tack and only 2 cross out.
The triple tack is what you're wanting.
100%. That's good. Yeah, no, I mean, I've already got a playset of triple tack, but I wouldn't mind another one so I don't have to constantly swap cards around. Because I am trying to work on more decks, but...
Sleep is important, Nova, especially if you're just getting over a cold. Go take another nap, you know? Make sure you're back at 100%, brother.
Yeah, sounds good. Try to join in voice the next hour, so you bet. Yeah, we'll probably end up hooking you up with like a 3-way call. If Patrick's still here.
Yeah, that's a big if. I gotta go to work at some point too.
I kind of figured. I was like surprised that you joined in so early. I was like, damn.
Dude, I'm normally up pretty early now. My oldest is now in school, so I'm up every day at like
fair.
6:30. Which was no offense, Travix, I don't know you.
Yeah, we're just kind of keeping it to just the 2 of us. But Nova I know personally, so, well, semi-personally. Oh, wait, it's early for you guys? I forgot. I mean, it's almost 9 o'clock for me now. I started like...
It's 11 a.m. for me.
So... Oh, hey, 3rd Zeus, though. Jesus. Oh, it's Travis. Yeah, go ahead and join the streaming chat, dude. Jesus. Just say that next time. Goddamn.
That's a terrible way to lead, man.
I feel like I've seen this username before, but like I can't recognize who it is. God damn it, Travis. Yes, Jacola, we know it's 5 p.m. for you, you freaking...
Listen.
Good morning, Travis. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How you guys doing this morning?
Oh, triple tack, finally! Goddamn.
Yeah?
Doing pretty good.
Travis came in and did Christian good work.
Let's go! I just saw the triple tack.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. It's 4 p.m. for Cloudy, too. Goddamn.
Dude, it's weird, like, talking to people that are on the other side of the planet.
Oh, dude, time zones are hilarious. Gotta love it.
Why can't the entire Earth just be on the same time zone?
It's still better than talking to people in Arizona. So
no, Duke pulled up a good point. He's right. That would mean flat earthers are right. So Duke's right.
Oh,
we can't allow that to happen.
Oh no.
I've been testing out some Fire Kings. Jacolo, stop. I know you brought this up before, but stop.
Jacolo, I want to see it. Make a video on it. I want to see. I need to see your test.
Didn't you already make a video on it, Jacolo?
Damn the Arizona.
Oh, wait, no, Nova, you're in Texas, aren't you? Yeah, okay, that's. I'm pretty sure you are, but yeah, fair enough. Fuck Arizona, dude. I hate Arizona. All my homies hate Arizona.
I am indifferent towards Arizona.
I have no qualms.
When was the last time y'all talked to somebody from Arizona?
Actually, I've got some friends from Arizona that I hang out with in a server all the time. They're actually pretty cool.
In my defense, I don't ask where people are from. I think that's a weird question to start a conversation with.
I mean, fair.
Hi, where are you from?
I made a build on stream. It was hilariously bad. I was like, yeah, I feel like I've seen Jacolo have it somewhere.
I love you,
dude. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just here to stoke the drama. Fair enough, Nova. Fair enough.
I'm surprised I didn't start any Twitter drama with what I posted last night on Twitter.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. No, we're going to expose Patrick right now. We're going to expose Patrick. Hold on.
It wasn't bad. It was just like calling out the entire YouTubing, like the entire Yu-Gi-Oh! Twitter.
No, Patrick, don't try to get out of this. Don't try to get out of this.
Go ahead. I don't care.
We're gonna expose this motherfucker.
It's funny. I'm getting exposed on my own channel. What the hell's happening?
Right? About to get canceled, my man. About to get canceled.
You're gonna cancel the person that owns the channel you work on. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
All right, what? Okay, banlist will drop on insert date and insert time. I guarantee. Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. That's boring. You are boring, my dude.
No, like
that's popular Yu-Gi-Oh personality.
Like I'm just calling out everybody. Like that's what they've been doing on Twitter the entire time. Editors hold all the power. That's so true.
Yes, editors hold all the power. I remember like one of the first streams I did on this channel, I just like looked at my setup. I'm like, yes, I know it's disgusting, but it's fine. I'm the editor. It doesn't matter.
Oh, God.
Yo, Nova, thanks for pushing out the stream in your Discord, my dude. I really appreciate it. Hopefully we can get some more peeps in here and do some. By the way, guys, we are still technically doing an AMA, so if you guys have any questions for me, let me know. So we need to get chat working on here too.
So what's it like working with a total moron like Patrick?
Horrible, god awful, and never do it in your lifetime. There is no way I just saw a deck that topped and he called it Melfi Sprite and had one Melfi card. Dude, no, that's how people are. I remember like the Melfi Tri-Brigade back in the like months ago. It was literally a Tri-Brigade engine with one puppy and one Calentosa, and they called it Tri-Brigade Melfi. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, I gotta get the juice, the team. Yeah.
There we go, baby girl.
Ghost Trick energy.
You want to say hi?
Hi.
You say hi, chat.
Hi.
Say
Cat.
hello. This is my youngest. This is Nora. You guys can't see her, but she's sitting on my lap.
Chat, say hi to Nora. Say hi to Nora, chat.
Nora. That's Travis. Can you say hi, Travis? Why are you acting?
Jacolo said her hello, young Humpkin.
Pumpkin.
I think he tried to type human and added a K by accident.
I think
Cloudy
it's
says hi
like
too.
subliminal messaging. He's trying to tell us something, but I don't know what the K stands for.
Maybe it's like a human pumpkin hybrid.
She sounds nice. She's crazy.
Is it like Pumpkin King?
He might. Ooh, maybe.
It's all downhill from here. God damn it. Yes, it is. Jacolo, it's
Nicola,
always
do
downhill.
not tell my
Oh.
daughter that.
Third crossout and Gearsu. Pog. I don't need the Gearsu or the crossout, but nice.
You gotta
Yes, the
play
human
set of
pumpkin hybrids
crossout
are in the
before you
lab.
before you got 2 triple tacks.
Yeah.
That's pretty easy.
I mean, at least I didn't get the playset before getting a single triple tack. That would have been just sad.
Big Sag.
What's even worse is I think like, isn't triple tack worth more than crossout now?
Yeah.
I feel like it is. I'm
Yeah.
gonna double check. 'cause
Crossouts
I'm
are sitting at
curious.
like $5 to $10.
Yeah. Which is crazy because the tins just dropped. Yeah, triple tack is still a $26 card. Jesus Christ. Okay, we need triple tax. We need triple tax bad, chat. Your boy need to pay the bills, so we gotta get them ready for Spooky Month. Oh, true. Almost October. Almost spooky
crap.
season. Why is Hero like actually good for some reason? Tell me please, because I don't know why. Oh god, here we go. Okay.
Are we doing this again?
Here we go.
Why am I? Okay, look, I'm gonna piss off a large amount of people, and I don't care. Heroes are not good. They're playable. It's a $500 deck that accomplishes nothing. Invest your money in literally anything else. Invest it in Google Coin. Invest it in Drake. Invest it in the
Where are you
mail.
getting $500 deck from? It's like you could build a nice budget version for less than 100, easy.
You're right. I'm sorry. If you want to spend $100 on garbage, go buy food and it will process itself into garbage for you. Don't spend your money on Hero. It's bad. It is the most supported archetype in the entire franchise, and it's not even good.
Bullshit. No, Blue Eyes and Dark Magician have
Nope.
way more love.
Nope, absolutely not. Heroes have more cards.
But did Heroes get their own tins? Now that's what's
Jaden
gonna
had
get
a
you
10.
canceled. Very nice, Nova. Very nice. What?
I have never liked Heroes. I have been very forthcoming with that. No, Heroes has been the most supported archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. It has gotten more different waves of support than anything else, including Blue Eyes and Dark Magician. And yes, they did have a tin. They had an Elemental Hero Blade Edge tin, as well as the Jaden Yuki tin back in 2017.
Oh my god. You knew what I meant. You knew what I meant, you bastard.
What, the fact that I have evidence to support my claim? I'm not in the pocket of
Oh, dear
anybody.
God. Okay, but if Heroes are that bad, why do they have cards on the ban list? Answer me that.
Do
Oh.
what?
I
I said if Heroes are that bad, why do they have cards on the ban list?
Same reason why.
Which card is on the ban list?
Well, on the Forbidden and Limited list, but
What
they have
card
at
is on
least
the...
Malicious and oh god, what was it? Hero Lives.
A Hero Lives is because Konami's a bunch of cowards. It's the same reason Harp Horror is still banned. Konami's just cowards. And the other one, Malicious is abusable in things outside of hero.
Okay, but it's still hero, is it not?
An individual card does not make the archetype good. Stratos was banned for like 30 years, and when it finally came back, it accomplished nothing. Because they brought it back too late. Like, I don't care. People can like what they like. I just don't think hero is very good, and I will never feel okay with myself if I tell people they should absolutely like invest in that deck. If you've already got the stuff, cool, play it, have fun with it. I don't care. But like,
oh god, Patrick is in the pocket of Lex Luthor. Don't listen to this man's lies. Thank you, Nova. Jacola said, "Well, the hero video was 3 hours long, right?" Oh god, yeah, it was. It was something like that, anyways. I do remember it was a long explained video. Thank God I didn't have to edit it though.
I'm playing the coolest deck ever right now, though.
I mean, I would have been happy to have edited that video, Nova. I swear. Don't fire
editors
me.
have all the power. Am I right?
Don't fire me, please.
Am I still in the pocket of Lex Luthor if I'm agreeing with the former point of yours, or is that now a lie as well?
Everything's a lie.
There is no truth here.
Don't forget what the cake told you, Patrick. Don't forget what the cake told you.
You know what's funny is I've actually never played Portals.
And that's fair. I mean, like, it was one of those you really had to be into it or you didn't play it. Like, hey, don't worry, I don't want to subject anyone to that editing process. Fair. Another fair Jeet. Stop telling me to play Tri-Brigade. I do not want to play Tri-Brigade.
I think the Hero Explained one is the only video of Nova's I didn't watch.
Damn, that's cold.
I don't like Heroes.
I was in that video, Patrick. At least watch it for me. Hi, Mr. Streamer. I was wondering which Yu-Gi-Oh monster you believe has the most pinchable waist. That would 100% be...
No, wait, Christian, stop. Hold on. No.
I got this.
It's a trap. Don't answer that question. You're married now. Don't do it. It's a trap.
It's not a trap.
No, it's a trap.
I am the trap.
No.
I am the trap.
Telling you the truth. It's a trap.
I am the trap, Patrick. All right, so you're looking for your most pinchable waist monster. Hold on. Here you go. It's this little boy, Mr. Scrap Goblin. Most pinchable waist. NA.
You are disgusting. Scrap Golem was right there.
He too thick to pinch, though. We're talking about pinchable waist.
It's the perfect pinch. You pinch the edges, you get the points, you know?
Scrap Goblin is so cute.
He was adorable for the split second I saw him.
Nova, he just got married.
You can still enjoy a good pinchable
like
waist.
6 months, it's fine. He just got married like
I
3
have
days
been
ago.
married for almost 2 months. Leave me alone.
Whatever, 2 months, 2 weeks. It's the same thing right now. You're in honeymoon phase.
Almost on paper, anyways. I've been married on paper for almost 2 months. The wedding has been less than a month. But hey, Scarlett, how we doing? Welcome to chat, my man. Aren't you supposed to be teaching? Scrap Golem does get additional points for all the food you can store in him. Okay, fair. I'll give you that.
You gotta love the fridge.
Scrap Golem wins.
Jacolo gets it. Oh, he didn't make it
the fat
public
ass
until
of me,
today.
so. Oh well, congrats. Sorry, I wasn't here to say sooner. Yeah, no, I didn't. Today was the first day that I announced that I was married. I haven't streamed for a month because that was part of why I was so busy. And if you didn't, I don't know if you were here for it earlier, Cloudy, but I also moved into a new place. This is my house now, and this is my brand new office. So enjoy the layout, because I'm gonna do some more fixing up on it, but this is pretty much what it's gonna look like from now on. And I
He
really
owns
like
it now,
a lot.
but the people that live there with him don't know that.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a permanent squatting situation.
Yep. It's free though, so hey. Thank you, Nova. Yeah, I actually like this. Don't be mad at me, chat, but when we were moving into this place, this was pretty much the only thing I put effort into. Like, we're still not done unpacking and everything, but I focused on putting energy into this place because I wanted to stream again.
It's fair.
My kitchen's not even put together right now.
I feel like that's a crime in multiple different scenarios.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. That's why I was telling chat to not be mad at me.
Scythe is not probably going to go anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just kind of stuck. Oh, another revolt. Get out of here.
Wait a minute, you want to say hi?
No, Scythe did not get banned, Cloudy. Everyone was wanting it to get banned, but it hasn't been yet.
Hold on, my middle child, my daughter Lila wants to say hi. So hold on. Go ahead.
Okay.
Say it loud. No. She said hi. I asked her to speak up. She's now being shy.
Hi, Lila.
Lila. Christian and Travis said hi. Nothing?
Get this song.
Okay.
Oh. Nobody cares about the kitchen. You can just hunt for your food and start a fire in the garden. Exactly. And I've got plenty of extra commons now that I can use as fire starter, so...
No, you have to save that for Flowanderies. You already said it yourself.
Well, I'll save some, yeah. No, the Flowanderies one's just for fun. I'm not going to use that to cook my food. I'm not going to freaking taint my food with that crap. Garbage. Hey, look at that. Case... Is that case 3 down? Or is this case 2?
I don't know. I stopped keeping track.
I think that's
That is case 2. We are only 2 cases down and an hour and a half in. Okay, let me see if I can find the Eldorado one. No, don't burn the fire starters. Libromancer is too cool. I only have one Libromancer fire starter, actually. I don't even know where it is.
No, but that is a hell of a sentence. Libromancer fire starter as a fire starter is too cool. Like everything, that sentence just it blew my mind. There's so much
to unpack. He's only a fire starter. That doesn't mean he has started the fire yet. That's just the job he's been delegated.
Fire, but if I keep saying whatever, is it now?
Hog, I was right. It is actually Eldorado. I doubted myself, but I was right. It was actually Eldorado.
Hey,
so
Eldorado.
We have 3 cases. We have 3 cases left of tins and a case of Eldorado.
Oh wow.
Let me get all these out.
Yeah,
I've been holding on to this stuff for like a year now, and I just kind of said, screw it, let's open it all. That's just kind of where I'm at.
Where are you gonna put your goldware so chat can see that stuff too?
I don't know. I mean, I could try to sort it in like kind of similar piles, but it's gold rares and rares, so it's kind of hard. I guess I could just do like right here.
It'll be fine. Yeah.
It'll be fine. Chat will get over it.
Okay. We don't want you spoiling your lunch and dinner and stuff. Okay. Okay.
All right. Oh god. So this means we have, what is that, 20 boxes of Eldorado to open?
Wow, that's a
4
lot.
displays with 5 boxes?
Make a card wall.
Not bad. Dude, basically. I'm gonna play Hearthstone real quick. Sounds good. Sounds good, Cloudy.
Don't lose.
As long as you leave me out of the background so we get more watch time, please. Copium, get us paid, chat. Hit it. By the way, reminder, chat, if you guys aren't subscribed yet, we do have a subscriber goal. Every 1,000 subs that we hit by the end of the year, we will do an extra giveaway for. And if we hit 700 today, that would just be awesome. So if you haven't subscribed yet, be sure to hit that sub button down below. Shameless plug.
It's not a shameless plug.
I forgot like how freaking tiny and pathetic these card packs are. Like, they're so skinny compared to the Megatens. Yo, actual question, what happened to Yu-Gi-Oh! Synthesis? We don't talk about that, Scarlet. We do not talk about that.
No.
I'm just kidding. I'll answer that one because this is still an AMA. So if you guys have any questions in chat for us, feel free to just shoot. Let me swap this. So what happened to Yu-Gi-Oh! Synthesis is I came into this thing called Life, and I unfortunately just didn't have time for it anymore. Like, there was so much work. Like, it didn't seem like a lot, but there was a lot of work that I had to put into that show between writing the scripts, coordinating with all of my voice actors, which was hard in and of itself because a lot of people had different schedules, and getting them all to get stuff done at the same time was just ridiculous. And then finally, like, editing it all together. Like, it doesn't sound like much, but I had to do a lot of voice editing, especially for, like, the Prank Kids characters. And then I also had to do, like, finding all the sound effects and stuff. That took a while. Like, getting everything put together, it would have easily taken me, like, a month to do one episode when I could have spent that time making the content that I have been making. Like, all the videos and stuff that I've done lately, like, I wouldn't have had the time to do all those had I spent that time on Synthesis. Like, it would have taken up all of my time. So it was kind of like I had to make the sacrifice for it, really. It is unfortunate as that is, that's just, like, kind of what happened. So. Yeah, it's definitely very sad. I do miss Synthesis. I don't think it's ever going to get brought back. I still have the Discord server for it up, but I don't think, like, a lot of my people are probably gone now, and I doubt I would be able to actually get, like, an episode put together again. I mean, like, maybe someday in the future when I do have the time again and, like, I do content creation full time, maybe I can consider getting a new team together and doing, like, a reboot of it and doing it the way that I actually wanted to. But we'll just kind of see on that. So it really all depends on a lot of factors. I do miss Yu-Gi-Oh! Synthesis, though. I was very proud of that. That was, like, my child. And it was so much fun. I really loved it, and I definitely miss it, too. Totally get it. I've scrapped plenty of old series and projects myself, just remembered it and was like, yo, I gotta ask about this. Yeah, fair enough. You know, like, I find myself every, like, couple months going back and listening to the 2 episodes because I really do miss them. Anyways, now that we're done being sad. Back to
something you
cards.
could do, Christian, and this is just an idea. Like, why don't, I mean, continue, if you finish the script, like, if you finish the first season of it, and write the script, like, you have all of us that are willing to help you.
I mean, yeah, but it would, like, be weird to switch up voices in the middle of the season, you know? And, like, there was a lot of voices I needed because, like, we have 4 prank kids, we had the main character, and there was, like, quite a few side characters and stuff. It was just, I overcast it, too, was the other thing, which is why I would want to go back and redo it, so I can actually make it, like, much more feasible.
Yeah, no, I'm saying if you wrote one that was, like, a little bit more streamlined or smaller, you could also do that, and like I said, you have all of us.
Fair enough.
None of us are willing to help you. Have us at least available.
Yeah. Right. Very understandable. If it ever comes back off the ground in any other project, you've always got me. Yeah, dude, having you as my narrator was actually awesome, Nova. I'm sure, like, that was a big part of what did good for the show, was having you as a narrator, because not only are you a recognizable voice, you were a really good voice for the role, and I thought it fit very well. And for those of you that haven't seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Synthesis, go look it up on YouTube. I mean, there's not really much point now, because it's not really going to come back, so don't get your hopes up, but at least not right away. But it was an audio drama series that I was doing based on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, but with an original story. So, and actually, it like started doing pretty good for a little while. I'm sure if I had kept on with it, it actually would have done like really well. Just unfortunately, I don't have the kind of time commitment for it, at least right now. So,
That would be kind of cool though.
what?
If you did, there we go. Oh my gosh. If you did that, but like if you did it for the archetypal themes that go on. So like if you want to do like, I'm going to use an example that I know is like World Legacy, where you go through the entire World Legacy story from the perspective of whoever the main character is of that. So like if you were doing the Fallen of Albaz story, you'd obviously follow Fallen of Albaz and what's going on with him. So on and so forth.
Did you ever listen to it, Patrick?
I think I listened to it. It's been a long time.
I can send you the link if you want to re-listen to it, but I had like basically the entire show planned. I think I actually had 3 seasons mapped out, like episode by episode, at least kind of like a generic plot line to follow. But you know, I still have all those notes and everything. Like I didn't delete any of it. It's still all there. And I think I even have like the 3rd script in my storage still. Because I'm pretty sure I started on it and, like, it maybe had a first draft even, but I don't remember. I won't look right now, but Nova just has one of those voices that are perfect for narration. I'm sincerely jealous. Yeah, he does really good for it, but at the same time, Scarlett, your voice is perfect for skits, so it fits well. It works out. Don't ask me to define what that means, by the way, a voice being perfect for skits. Don't ask.
He's got the right tonality to achieve like comedy and or whatever else he's trying to convey. He's got a good tone for being able to mix it to sound like how he wants.
I'll accept that. That's a good answer.
I think that's what he's trying to say, Scarlett, and he's not wrong.
Hey, look at that, boys. About to get banned copium.
Why? Oh, mine. Okay.
Mine.
Yeah, mine.
Here's hoping.
I forgot that mine was in this set, honestly. I forgot a lot of the cards that were in this set. Oh, I'm getting text messages. Oh, God, really? My internet provider left me a voicemail? Hold on. I just need to listen to this really quick. I'll stay on screen, though. Oh, that's an old voicemail. What the fuck? Oh, I see. What is this one?
Christian, still learning how to use phones. Competent editor cannot, will not figure out how to do voicemails.
What the hell? I got a voice. No, I know how to work phones. I literally work at a phone store, but I'm just confused because I got a call earlier from a business called Planet Homeland, and it's an 800 number, so it's most likely spam.
No, it's Homeland
I've never heard
Security.
of
They're
this.
coming. They found your address. You got to run.
Oh, it's because I'm a homeowner now. Go fucking figure. Okay, fair enough. All right,
They
I'll
found
just
out
ignore
you're
them.
squatting.
Basically. No, not the button. I got a good character looking good right now. I'm playing Battlegrounds. Fair. Yeah, well, I'm jealous of your comedic energy and creativity, Scarlet. See, that's what you get when you throw around compliments like that. How dare you, Nova? The positivity beef in chat is really tickling my fancy. I love it. Thank you, guys.
I don't know. I feel a little uncomfortable.
As you should, Patrick. As you should.
This isn't the drama I was promised earlier by Nova.
Patrick,
Oh,
when are you comfortable with anything?
I'm pretty much always comfortable, actually. I don't really care.
That's fair.
Yeah, he just kind of has that about him.
That's fair.
All right, what do we get this round?
I don't know.
Starlight Road. Jesus Christ.
Why is Magical
And
Command...
sick?
Why is that card a gold rare?
I don't know. It drove me nuts too. It felt like such a waste. They just wanted to fill up their slots, I guess. Give us trash rares so the other ones were higher value still. Ew, another Numeronius and a Rescue Cat.
Dude, you
It's
should
weird
build
how few of
Numeron.
the Rescue Cat ones that I get. No, God, no. Okay. That's right. We're starting up the wholesome drama right here. All the
Okay,
engagement,
everybody,
none
I
of the
need you to
uncomfortable
take
fandom
sides in
divides.
in the positivity beef in chat. I need everybody to take sides. Whose team are you on? Team Scarlet or Team Nova?
Oh, Jesus Christ. If I knew how to run a poll, I would do it. I don't even know if I can in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or in a YouTube chat. I don't know why I said Yu-Gi-Oh! Jesus Christ. Scarlet is Team Nova, so good to know. Oh, Neo's Gold Rare. I actually don't think I pulled one of these before. That's weird. Oh, the Overraptor.
And Nova's on Team Scarlet.
Of course.
I saw that-
Naturally, as you would expect. Oops.
Yeah, okay, so in all seriousness,
Oh, another invite.
I am so happy and I'm so impressed with the speed and the rate of growth for both Nova and Scarlet lately. Like Scarlet being up to what, almost he's at 7,000 I think subscribers or north of it now.
Yeah, you guys
And-
have been killing it.
Nova's near like 50 I think at this point, right? Is he near 40 or near 50?
I think he's near 40. It was like 38 last time I checked.
It's a
Let me pull him
lot.
up.
And like the first time I talked to Nova, he was in like the 600s and he's blown up big. He got it big. He went big time. And
Okay, he's at 36 and a half right now. Is where Nova is.
and then Scarlet was I think he was just under 1,000 the first time I watched a video of his, and now he's at 7,000. And like, I think these guys deserve more. I think these guys should be the big Yugi
Oh, yeah.
tubers. Like,
100%. Like I still remember Scarlet in the coalition with me when we were both basically just baby channels growing up, and then he just freaking took off, and I was like, God damn, dude.
by the way, congrats on the new car. I hope everything is going great for you over there. I know getting a new car and all that stuff in life is very difficult, but I'm glad everything's turning around and getting better for you, bud.
Are you talking about Scarlet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Christian,
I
if
was
you're
like,
not
I
using that
remember. I feel
Dragon
like I
Maid,
remember seeing something about that. Oh, geez, get out of here with your waifu crap. I'm not feeding your
Project.
addiction, Travis.
Listen, it's
I'm
my
not feeding your
side
addiction.
project.
I'm not feeding your addiction, Travis.
To be fair, everything is Travis's side project.
You're not wrong. I have an addiction of building. Leave me alone.
Dude, honestly, same. I want to build so many decks, but I'm just like behind.
It's also money. Money's an issue.
Holy heck, wow, I don't know what to do with all the compliments. Thank you so much. Just accept them, Scarlet. That's the first step. Yeah, big congrats on the car. I hope it took a lot of stress off your shoulders. Yeah, that's always a huge step in life, getting a new car.
Yeah, I had to get a new car. So when I started the channel, this was what, 2017, I think. Yeah, it was like mid 2017. So shortly thereafter, I started the channel, and then like I think it was like 3 or 4 months in. It was within the first 6 months. That's when I had my heart attack.
Dang.
Yeah, so I have this. I made a video about it because I was like, well, because at that point I was like at 100. I was a little over 100 subscribers, and I wanted to know like that's what's going on. So I let them know, and I looked back at that video a few days ago. I'm like, oh my god, I looked awful. I looked awful. So I had to buy a new car too because I was changing jobs to have a little bit less stress, and I was going to be driving a lot more. And that is a ton of stress, getting a new car while running a channel, while working a regular job, while dealing with family and stuff. And it's a ton. And the fact that he kept putting out some pretty good, some high quality, some of his at least usual, which is very high quality content. Watching him put that out while still searching for a car, and then still keeping up with his funny Twitter takes and everything, like being able to keep a positive, or at least outwardly positive attitude was impressive.
Yep.
And I like it. I know how hard that is. So it's very impressive that you were able to keep your wits about you. No, one is enough. That's too much.
Yes, the car situation being solved is a huge relief. Driving one held by zip ties was causing me to drive constantly clenching and afraid. Dude, I feel that. Okay.
No, one lollipop is enough.
That is tumbling.
I don't
down.
want to ruin your teeth, Lila. You are disgusting, Nora.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just there you go. Here, do you want some pretzels? Jeez.
How's everyone in chat feeling? Do you need a break from me opening product after this box? Because if so, I can go play like Master Duel or something. Totally cool with that. I already planned on doing some of that today anyways, but if you guys are getting too bored of me opening product, just let me know. So we'd always come back to this later.
I'm actually going to go ahead out because I'm going to go get ready to, go to the shop later. So
Sounds good, my man.
I need my coffee and my
Enjoy
breakfast.
yourself. Dude, I feel that I probably should get some more coffee at some point too.
We're supposed to get our tournament packs in today.
Oh, nice.
Is that today?
I hope they come in today. It was supposed to be shipped out within the next couple of days, over the weekend. So hopefully it comes in this week.
All right. Well, I guess it would be best for me to get over there now. Then. All right. Well, I will catch you guys in another stream.
Pretzels.
Sounds good, my man.
All right. Later.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry you've experienced the same thing. Lol, it's tough to not lose your mind while juggling all that. Yeah. No, stuff like life crap just sucks, dude.
Yeah, like for me, the hard part was I was focused on. So at the time, I was working in restaurants. I was running 2 or 3 kitchens at that time because I was like a high performing kitchen manager. So I was running like 3 kitchens. My heart was not working with me. That was fun. That was actually like probably the roughest period of my life because we just found out my wife was pregnant with baby 2, and I was still like recovering from said heart attack. And like my wife, rock star. Like I can't give enough props to her. Like she's amazing. She is the best. And she had to handle me in the and Christian, you've heard this story. You know. The heart attack
for chat that hasn't heard the story, there is actually a podcast with the whole thing too, if you want to check that out.
Like it always, and it's fine. Like I say it's fine. I'm talking about like having a heart attack so casually. I should probably not do that.
I mean, you lived through it, so I think you kind of earned the right a little bit. But...
I mean, I was making jokes in the hospital about it, so whatever.
Exactly.
But like it's so much, and just going through buying a car with family and everything else. Like if you haven't gone through it, it is so hard. There is so much to do, and you can't really afford to miss work because you've got to be able to afford this car, but you also have to be able to afford a place to live and all that stuff. So there's so much stress and pressure on you to succeed and to do well. And I get it. And not everybody here has that same life experience, Scarlett. And I hope that everybody is I hope that never happens to you again. I hope it never happens to anybody. But it's tough. I get it.
Oops, I almost just threw those packs in the garbage. That would have been sad.
This got odd. Like, this went to a weird place.
No, honestly, I'm fine with this. This was the whole point, was doing just an AMA while I open product. So, and just getting us chatting, having a, well, kind of good time. At least like a in-depth connection time, which is pretty cool.
Well, over the past month, like, I've checked in on you probably, I think once, I've tried to check in on you like once a week or so, just to make sure everything's good. Because I know that you're going through a lot at the moment. But like,
dude, I was fucking rough for that month. Oh my God. The amount
I'm
of
aware
crap that was going on.
And that's why I would
like it's calmed down a bit now, but like it's still not over.
How's Ari doing?
She's actually been managing a lot better than I have. It's been rough for me though, because like I was, worried about the content. I was worried about moving because like our closing date on the house actually got pushed back almost 2 weeks. And it didn't get pushed back until after we had put in our 30 days notice for the apartment. So, like, we were getting worried there for a minute that we were going to end up being homeless for, like, a couple weeks. And, like, because we couldn't afford to live out of a hotel. There would have been no way in hell. And, like, we wouldn't have been able to afford a storage unit for all of our stuff, so we would have lost all that. It was scary for a minute. But then, like, we ended up closing at still a reasonable time, and we got everything moved. And, like, we just kind of, like, overestimated how long it was going to take to do a lot of this stuff. So that really helped too, I guess. But yeah, no, I was like freaking out hard. And then like with work and everything else, it was just nuts.
Yeah.
Life just be normal and calm, challenge, impossible. Dude, impossible, infinity. Like, goddamn.
I don't know what you're talking about. My life is great.
Yeah, and then juggling the wedding in the middle. Like, well, I'm actually kind of glad it worked out the way that it did, because our original plan was that we were going to be moving into this house the same weekend we were having our wedding. We're like, oh yeah, we'll have time for it. It'll be okay. Like, we both got long weekends. It'll be fine. Yeah, no, that would not have worked out. We would have been tearing each other's hair out. So I'm really glad it actually worked out the way that it did, and we're still getting everything done on time. Like, I'm probably about halfway through cleaning the apartment, and I've still got like 8 days.
I'm gonna put it in the fridge, okay?
Hey, Tony. Welcome to chat, my man. How we doing? How you doing, my man? We are doing a little bit of product opening and ask me anything right now. So if you got any questions or discussions you want to bring up, man, just feel free. This is an open space. I can't guarantee that we'll answer everything, because there might be some questions that we're like, probably best not to, but you can feel free to ask anything and we'll let you know.
So, okay. So you've been working with with me and my team and our team. I'm gonna call it our team now. With us, you've been with us for what, 6 to 8 months now?
Actually, it's been a year now, I think. Let me double check.
Holy cow, it has.
Yeah, because yeah, no, because I think it was like last August I joined. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude. All right. So in that past year, what's your favorite moment, like, behind the scenes?
Oh God, behind the scenes. So that makes it harder.
I want to hear your on camera stuff too, but I want to hear your favorite behind the scenes moment, because we've had a lot of funny things that have happened behind the scenes.
God, you're really quizzing me on this one, dude. I've edited so much stuff and gone through so many things. I mean, honestly, I would have to say it's not even like Fusion YG related. I think it would have to come from Nerd In, like mostly from your guys' movie reviews and the stupid comments you guys would make. I think a lot of those would probably have to be like some of my favorite stuff, because I remember like playing with a lot of those, and then like I'd keep editing it and I'd watch it over again. And I'd be like, yeah, that's not going in the video. That's not gonna work. Not even because it wasn't funny, but just because it's like YouTube.
Yeah.
I didn't want to get us a strike or anything. That's how, but then I turned some of those into TikToks, and then we got shadow banned, so that was cool.
Okay, so what's your favorite on-screen thing? Things that have happened on camera
thing
since you've joined.
Oh God, you said favorite thing, right? Not like funniest thing.
It can be funniest. Funniest can be your favorite. Give me a sec.
So I think, yeah, go ahead. I'll think about it. I need to go over the channel now, because now I'm like not sure. He's quizzing me on like shit that I never thought I would have to answer. Okay, I'm gonna try and pack up and be ready to join in the fun. I'll send a DM when ready. Sounds cool, Nova. We'll get you into a 3-way call. God, now I'm really curious. What is my favorite moment on this channel? There's like so many things too.
It doesn't even have to be YGO. It can also be on NerdN.
I mean, fair. I'm just trying to go back through the history and like remind myself of everything. Oh God.
So my favorite edit of yours was in one of the MCU movie reviews on NerdN. It was the Dick Dastardly. Dick.
Oh, yep. Oh God. That was a fun one. When you like brought it up in the video, I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, what is this a reference to? And then I looked it up. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, I need to see this movie now.
Oh, dude, it's great. Scoob is a good movie. All right, Nova. Look forward to talking to you soon, buddy.
What's one thing content-wise that y'all have always wanted to do but have never taken the leap to do? And where do you see Future YGO in 1 year? Future YGO in 1 year, 5K subs, bare minimum.
Damn straight.
Oh God, content. Well, I don't know if I want to say this because I know like we're still kind of planning on it, and I don't want to spoil it.
Right now, yeah,
that's spoil the idea that we had.
Yeah, that series is a work in progress. That we're just trying to get some.
Yeah, it's just, we need to get like schedules to line up. Is like really what it comes down to.
Yeah. I don't think we've strayed away from any content we've wanted to do. We've tried it. If it didn't work, it just didn't work.
Okay, no, I'll be honest about mine. A Progression Series 8.
Absolutely not.
No, it's not a Progression Series. We're not that unoriginal. Oh, excuse me. No, the one thing that I say I would personally strayed away from, I took the leap on it, but I didn't continue with it. It's like I took the leap, I stumbled and walked back, would be my deck reviews. Honestly, doing the deck reviews was like the thing I wanted to do so much for a while, because I felt like I could make it a more cinematic experience and just make it something that you could not only like watch and kind of like be like content to enjoy, similar to like what Duologs does with his top 10 lists, but also be able to present it in a way that's just like unique for the Yu-Gi-Oh community. You know, like using all this different B-roll and like being creative about how I'm presenting things. And like it was really a chance for me to work on my wordplay too, and like still be able to write scripts and stuff, because I miss writing scripts. But I just don't have the time to do like the super in-depth ones. So deck reviews were like kind of the perfect like 8 to 10 minute long videos. I get to be quippy. I get to work on my vocabulary. You know, be able to like expand on all this stuff, and like still like it was a good combination of practicing all the different things that I like doing. But that was just, once again, another thing that took up too much time, and I didn't feel enough people were really enjoying that well. So it's something I'm probably going to revisit in the future and like try to work on making it just that much more of like an enjoyable thing, because I think my biggest problem with it was probably pacing. I think pacing was a lot of my issue with the deck reviews, and it made them uninteresting for a lot of people.
See, I really enjoyed the deck reviews. I thought a lot of it was funny. I like the content, but what I like and what everybody else is going to like is also like one of those things.
Well, yeah. And like, I don't know. I thought it was just like a good opportunity to be able to look at decks like a little bit more objectively, while also kind of putting my own subjective view on it, and be able to put it in an entertaining format rather than just like sitting down in front of the camera and being like, hold on.
You know what's...
So this deck is strong. It's busted. 6 negates broken. You know, just like going all triff on it. Like it felt like more of a chance to present it in like a unique way.
And yeah, and I really dug those, and he can't even practice his script writing with me because, and he can attest to this, I don't script a thing.
No, he doesn't. He just freeballs all this shit. I mean, like, lately I have been kind of too, like, especially with, like, deck profiles and stuff, I'll just hop on camera and be like, yo, there's this. But, like, you know, with higher end content like that, it kind of needs to be scripted and formatted. So it just depends on, like, what type of content it is.
I'm just,
you know, we make different types of content, so...
Yeah, I'm just not a scripted person. I'm pretty good off the cusp. I'm pretty good at controlling my language. But maybe we should just announce the idea we had, and that will like force us to just get it figured out.
I mean, maybe. BRB, gotta get breakfast. All right, Tony, see you in a few minutes. Sounds good. I need some water, dude. My throat is getting dry. I mean, it's totally up to you, dude. It's your channel, and I think it was your idea. I think it was it might have been like the combination of the two of us. But, oh god,
it was Yumi and Lucas that came up with it. And it's our channel. You're just as much a part of this at this point as I am.
True.
Okay, you know what? Let's do it. All right, Scarlet, I'm going to answer your question. The one thing that we haven't done yet.
Okay, that's a fair point. Something that might be happening is the titling deck review might attract someone looking for a deck profile. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Ooh, that's actually
I might try something different with that, but it's just like I'm not like really sure how to title them like without being misleading, you know. And that's like the thing I've always found that I hate. Like I can't really do like the clickbaity type stuff. And you know, clickbait when done right is good. Like, you know, you're still being honest about the video and stuff, but for some reason, like, titles are always my big issue. Like, titles have always been my issue. So I try to, like, keep it simple and, like, just straight to the point, you know? So that is fair. I'll try to, like, brainstorm stuff on that, for sure.
What about cinematic deck review?
I don't think that really does it, though. Like, I don't think that'll really, like, draw attention, you know?
What about deck strategy in memoriam?
Does that really work though?
I mean, you're memorializing a deck, not necessarily like like showing it off as the end. Just like this is where it's at the moment.
I mean, yeah.
It's an idea.
Or I can make it like the insert archetype broken her butt cheeks. I mean, fair. I could also make it like the Inspector Gadget series and then just like put up like Green Gadget on screen, like talking and shit as a character. That could be funny.
And something else you could do is instead of saying, is it like ranking it on a scale of like 1 to 10, you could do like, is it a gadget or a placeholder or an engine? Which would be like the gadget, you show off a gadget. Is it its own individual strategy? And you can show off something like Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, Heroes, ABC, or is it just unplayable garbage and you just show a picture of like a trash can?
I mean, fair enough.
As an
like,
idea,
I wanted it to be. It's hard to describe what I wanted it to be because, like I mentioned earlier, I kind of wanted it to have the same feel as like not like the same feel, but like same kind of situation where you can sit down and watch like a Duel Logs video and like it's an informative type thing, but you're still entertained by it and you still enjoy it. And like I honestly kind of took a lot of inspiration from Nova's Explain series. I'm not gonna lie, I really did. But
and it's good. It's just one of those questions like figuring it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you can even yoink a title style of how good is blank really. Yeah, I could like start playing with stuff like that for sure. Sounds good. Review a deck in the same fashion a movie trailer is done. You know, that doesn't really like fall under what I want the videos to be, but I have thought about doing stuff like that. Like the one skit that I did on Fusion YGO, I planned on doing like a ton of those. Like I have a ton of ideas written up and I even showed them to Patrick. And
they're pretty good.
I do like want to find like time to do more of them because they're fun. And once again, taking a lot of Nova or inspiration from Scarlet. So you know, there's a lot of inspiration around the community. So
yeah.
Anyways, go ahead. I'll stop interrupting you.
No, you're good, dude. We're spitballing ideas here to help bring back a series that you loved and that I love. Okay, so here's the Scarlet. Any and all help is something we look at, and we, especially for people that are more successful than us, we're going to listen to you because you've obviously what you're saying has some credible merit to it at the very least. Even if you don't believe it does, there is some. So
I always listen to advice and like constructive criticism. Even like sometimes I'll take criticism that isn't constructive sometimes, and I'll just be like, all right, that's fair enough. You know, I don't let it bother me, but like I listen to it still.
Yeah. Okay, so the series. Right now we're working on the title. Put that back, Nora. No, put it back. It's Duke's wallet. Put it up. Hold on. 2-year-old's playing with my friend's wallet.
Kid wants the cash money. In a world where everything is sporting a jacket, one man will wear a t-shirt. Oh, Jesus. Put that back, Nora, the series. Dude, we can make an anthology of it at this point.
You have no idea.
That could literally be its own anthology series.
So the series, we're working on the name, but the name that we've got right now. Here's another one. Just take the pretzels. Who cares?
Nora just wants attention.
Okay, fine. Don't eat pretzels. I don't care. Okay, so the name we're working on is The Wizard of Yu-Gi-Oh! Simple name. I got the name, like, I wanted it to be kind of like Wizard of Oz, like it's like a journey. trying to find a strategy that fits people. And what they're going to do is they're going to spin a wheel. And it's going to be 4 contestants. They're going to spin a wheel, and they're going to be assigned either a Go Second OTK deck, a control deck, a mid-range deck, or a full-out combo deck. They're going to be assigned one of those 4. And whoever the wizard is going to build the 4 strategies that the people are going to have to play. So right now the participants we have 5 people, and like in season 2, we'd like to invite, if we get a season 2, if we go that far, we'd want other people to be able to join, like other personalities. So like, for example, if Scarlet had time, I'm going to use you as an example, not saying you're going to do it, just using you as an example, friend. But we'd like Scarlet to come in, and he's going to replace somebody, and whoever the winner of the last season was, whoever earned the most points, is going to be considered the next season's wizard, and they have to build the decks. You don't know what you're playing until an hour before you have to sit down and record your matches. And how it works, Wizards of the West Coast, yeah. So each one will be assigned the deck, and you play through those, and it would be like, let's say 5 game matches. So when you win, if you win overall, if you beat your first opponent and your second opponent, because it's 4 people, if you beat your first and second opponent, then you get, I think it's 4 points. It's 3 points for second place. And then the other game will happen for the 2 people that lost. The person that gets third place gets 1 point. And then the person that gets last place gets no points. Whoever has the most points at the end of the 5 episodes, I think that's probably what we're going to do. Becomes the wizard for the next season. The person that lost has to play a deck of each of the other people has to build a small engine. We just throw a bunch of things together.
Like the 4, I think it was like the 4 of us each get to like put in 8 cards in the main deck, and then like 3 cards in the extra, and then just the rest was filler.
Yep.
Something like that.
So
basically like 4 of us build together like a super garbage deck that they then have to go through the ringer with, like on, I think it was EDO Pro was our decision. But.
Something, yeah. Some dueling simulator, and you have to just play some hot booty garbage that 4 people that did not communicate built you.
Yep.
So that's the series idea. And then, like I said, season 2, the person that won the previous season gets to come in. The person that got last place might have to sit out a season and allow this new personality be able to join, or the previous wizard might have to step away and let a new person join, like whatever it would be. So if the other personality won, though, they'd be able to come back for the next season. And don't throw your orange juice at me. You silly girl, you dropped it. Here you go.
Yeah, like a lot of the ideas are still a work in progress, but
that's the base concept of the only reason we haven't shot on it is because we've got a lot of figuring out to do and scheduling to figure out. You want more dreams? Yeah. Okay, I got you, baby.
Well, thank you, Cloudy. We're glad to know that that you would enjoy that kind of an idea. Yeah, it's partially like because of schedule, and then like partially because just not everyone has like the right setup to do it, I think was part of it too.
Yeah, and that's the other issue is we have I think 2 people that want to do it that don't have this setup we need. Here.
Right.
I'll take that. Take this.
Which I mean, like if you guys need help like finding like cheap but usable enough equipment, just let me know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But it's good stuff. I actually have to go, unfortunately, get ready because I need to get dressed for work.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you bet, brother. Thanks for joining in and chatting for a little while, though. I mean, that's perfect timing. I'll probably end up hopping out in with Nova here in a little bit. So.
Yeah, I wish I could stay longer. I'd love to sit and chat with Nova for a few minutes, but unfortunately, I cannot because I have to do work. If I can jump in, I might jump in a little later. I'll message you and let you know. But.
Sounds good. Gotta head out. Lunch hour's over. Happy streaming. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Scarlet. Good to have you too.
Hope you enjoyed your lunch,
pal. Thank you for joining in and being a part of the positivity, man.
All right. With that,
we'll
I'm
catch
heading
you
out
later,
too.
Patrick.
Later, buddy.
Yep.
Hey, good luck with the rest of your stream
care.
and have fun pulling some good stuff. Hopefully you get your triple tactics.
Dude, hopefully I get like freaking crap loads of them. Let's go.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Peace out, everyone.
Bye.
Well, Scarlet and Patrick anyways, I'm staying, so. And thank you, Scarlet. I'm glad you think that would be fun, too. Yeah, it's kind of an idea we've been holding on to for like a few months now, and like it's just a matter of the stars need to align for it because it is a big project and we want to make sure it gets executed right. You know, we want to make sure that that's something that gets done well. So, but otherwise, yeah, I mean, we're just going to keep trucking on, doing the content that we already have been lately because we have, you know, we got like a lot of stuff in the works, mostly like deck profiles and things like that, but now that we've talked about it, I might like go back and do some more deck reviews because it was a good time and I really did enjoy it. So that might be something I go back to doing, is doing some more deck reviews. If there's any deck reviews you guys want to see, like, please by all means let me know, and like I will consider it for sure. I already know what Jacolo is probably gonna say, but you know. All right. Oh, I guess shit. I'm not even showing these cards on camera. I'm sorry, chat. Sorry, like I'm trying to like figure out where the camera actually shows stuff because I have a kind of a weird angle. So, but that's all right. I have a few suggestions. Yeah, of course you do, Jacolo. Of course you do. I wouldn't expect anything less. All right, just about done with the last box of El Dorado. So, pretty pog. Okay. Does anyone else have any fun plans for the day? I know I really don't have much else other than the stream. I'm just kind of hanging out, having a good time right now. So, really enjoying chatting with you guys too. It's been a good time so far. Usually, like, chat's pretty dead, but you guys have been nice and alive today, and I really appreciate it. Okay. Oh, did 2 people really unsubscribe since the stream started? That's so sad. Can we get an F in chat, my dudes, for the 2 that are now missing out on good content? Just kidding. They're probably just YouTube bots that got erased. It happens. I have nothing to do. LMAO, I guess we will see what happens. Fair enough. Don't worry, Cloudy. I do plan on playing some games later. In fact, maybe I'll take a break after we finish this El Dorado. And then when I come back, we can go play some games for a little bit. And do like some master dueling. And then we can come back to opening the rest of our stuff later. Because I should, in theory, have a case of 2022 tins showing up today, too. So, if maybe that happens in time, maybe we can try opening that and see if we get a good luck there. So, oops, I keep bumping the mic. Oh, my dad's messaging me. 10 into my... Oh, shoot. Okay. Not going to say that out on stream. Okay. I'll check the status on my order here in a little bit just to see. Because last I checked, it was in town that's like 2 hours away, because that's usually where they ship it to first, and then they drive it over here same day. So we'll see if I end up getting that. But if it does arrive today, then I will have to go drive for a little bit, because it's not being delivered here. I pre-ordered this like months ago, so it won't show up here. But that's okay. All right. We got 2 more boxes of El Dorado here, so a total of 8 packs. Let's see if we get anything. Want to hear? Are you down to duel me? Maybe. If you're on Master Duel, yeah, I can definitely duel you for a couple games. I could set up a duel room. That'd be fine. Want to hear the story on how I won a game with a magical mallet? Was it Exodia? Did you win a game with magical mallet using Exodia? I swear to God. But yes, I do want to hear that story, Jacolo. I do. All right. Without Exodia, what? How? Did you? Wait, no, you can't. That's only yourself. I'm curious now. That is all sorts of weird. Is that the second time that I got an Exodia head in the same pack as a Pot of Extravagance? Interesting. I forgot like about so many of the cards that were in this set, dude. It's crazy. I forgot this was actually like a halfway's decent set. It just sucked like with all the issues with cards being damaged, you know? That was the only part that sucked. 3 words, Darker. Oh my God! Of course you did a Darker. Was it an FTK? Was it a Dark Eradicator Warlock FTK? I swear to God. I remember I used to unironically play Dark Eradicator Warlock against my brother. I had like a Dark Magician / Spellcaster deck. It was like more of just like a general Spellcaster deck. It was a lot of fun. It was like really cheeky, but it was also around the time that like Pendulums just came out too. So yeah, they were a bit stronger back then compared to the rest. And I didn't play in the meta. I just played against my, like, how old would he have been? Like 7 or 8-year-old brother? Something like that. Oh my god, am I just stupid? There we go. Forgot how to open the box for that somehow. You know what's really easy to do nowadays? What? FTK? Yeah. It's stupid. So I don't know, or I don't think I have Master Duel on this PC, so it's fine. Oh, I'm sorry, Cloudy. I mean, I can boot up EDO Pro too. I have decks on EDO Pro as well, but we can do another day. No, it's fine. I don't mind. Whatever you got, I most likely have it, so. Okay. God dang, dude. Is that like 5 extravagance I've gotten out of this? It can't be worth that much, though. Yeah, we can do EDO. That's fine. That'll work. You bet. Hold on, where is this TCG player? I have a lot of that. Fair. I don't think I have my current deck on there, though, which kind of sucks. Since Prisma can copy Dark Magician's name, Chaos Fates search out Warlock and Isolde is a thing. Okay, so you're using Isolde to summon out Prisma. And that can copy Dark Magician's name because he is a listed fusion material. Okay. Oh, because you need to get... Oh, I was like, where does Prisma, like, factor into this? But that's right. Because the Warlock... Hold on. Dark Eradicator Warlock. Where'd he go? Yeah, because he requires you to tribute Dark Magician, right? Like, specifically. God, he's only 20 cents for an ultra rare. That's so pog. Tributing 1 Dark Magician on your side of the field. Which, oh, it's not even in quotes, so it could be any Dark Magician monster, I think. Oh, wait, no, it is in quotes. It's just for some reason not showing up on TCG Player. That's weird. Yeah, that is bonkers. That is actually stupid. I hate that. So, I mean, basically, you just need to get Isolde combo and open up Chaos Space with a discard, huh? So, it's like a 3-card combo. Warlock cannot be normal summon. Yeah, yep. Only tributing 1 Dark Magician. Yeah, I do remember that part. That was the only reason I played Dark Magician in that deck that I played. Was so I could run Dark Eradicator Warlock. Because against my brother, it was just absolutely mean. Or no! No, I didn't play Dark Eradicator Warlock. Oh, God. Who did I play? What was his name? Oh, my God. This is going to bug me now. Hold on. 2... Oh my god, what was this guy's name? What was this guy's name? My favorite OTK is... OMG, I forgot the name. Let me look right real quick. Okay, it's Martronic. Yeah, Martronic's stupid. I friggin' love Martronic, dude. Okay, I gotta find the name of this card. Oh, no, I think that's... Oh god, hold on. I need to find this card because I freaking loved this card and I wish it was actually playable nowadays, but it is not. Is that not how you spell sorcerer? Source. Okay, that is not how you spell sorcerer. I see. That's fine. But since you can send bamboo swords to the graveyard with this old, basically the rest of the deck was draw power, especially with D hero since they were searchable with this old. Fair. Okay, I gotta find... I really want to find the name of this card because this card was freaking stupid. There he is. Okay, hold on. Here we go, chat. This guy. Sorcerer of Dark Magic. This guy is freaking hilarious. I don't know why. I just thought it was like the best thing ever growing up. Like, once again, this is playing against my brother, but I was like, yo, 3,200 attack, can't get past it. Freaking activating any trap cards, trying to get rid of it, negated. Like, I just thought this was the most busted thing ever. And I have no idea why. But I would basically do Sorcerer of Dark Magic Turbo because this guy, for me, was just nuts. Once again, this is like basically playing backyard Yu-Gi-Oh with my brother. Like, don't forget to keep that in mind. But not to mention Plasma and Dogma are both dark. Allure target. Oh my god, yeah. Trade in and D hero or D draw. Jesus, that's toxic. Okay, I just had to bring that up though, because like freaking Sorcerer of Dark Magic, dude. That was basically my ace monster growing up playing against my brother, who, mind you, is 8 years younger than I am. So. But it is what it is. Okay, that's it for Maximum Gold Eldorado. Kind of like alright cards. I don't know if there's like any of these that we're really gonna play. Like the extras are cool, but I don't think I have any reason to play them. Oh, that's right. That's what I was on TCG Player for. That's what I was on. I want to see how much the extravagance is going for. I doubt it's a lot, but yeah, out of Eldorado, it's $2. So those are all $2 copies. That's sad. They were like 15s for a while. Like, do you imagine if they still were? I feel like the invocations definitely had to have gone down a lot too. No, I'm just curious. I'm just gonna look these up because I'm curious. Invocation. Yeah, they're 18 cents now. Jesus Christ, dude. The invocations for the set were 20 bucks for a minute. That's bonkers. Oh, that's right. They got a... No, that one was there before. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I mean, like, nothing, like, super crazy out of this. I mean, I needed a third Raigeki, so, like, that's good. But otherwise, there wasn't, like, a whole lot to talk about with this. It's just kind of your average Eldorado pull, so I'll probably get a few bucks off. I guess, no, the access code. The access code is pretty pog. I mean, like, otherwise... Actually, wait, hold on. Let me just look at the Eldorado prices and just go from high to low, because I think... If I'm right, like, the Blue Eyes and Dark Magician might still be a little bit. Okay, so access code's still almost 40 bucks. Oh, Chamber Dragon Maid is almost $9. Both IPs are 4 to 5. Gamma's still 4 bucks. The Rescue Cats are like 3 to 4 bucks. Dude, some of these cards are actually money. What the hell? Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to go through those later. That's bonkers. Dude, even Signet Mining as a rare is $2.50. This can't be legit. There's no way people are actually spending money on this. There's no way. That's just crazy. I mean, like, I know it doesn't, like, sound like much, but that stuff adds up, dude. It really adds up, especially Signet Mining being rare. Like, I'm just gonna go pull those all out right now, because, like, that's insane. Like, that's actually more expensive than some of the premium golds in this set. Then again, Signet Mining is a good card, so I'm not entirely surprised. And I know there was, like, I guess, yeah, Toad was, like, a $20 card, and he was another rare from this set. So there's one Signet Mining. 2 Signet Mining. Let's get paid today, boys. Oh, my God. Hell yeah. This is really good, because I need the cash, too, so... okay. No more in that pile, so we already got 2 Signet Minings. It's not bad. It's like $5. Okay. As long as they're near mint, though. That is... Yeah, I'd probably have to go with light play on those, to be honest. They're like... They're not really, like, super bad, but you can kind of see where they have been a little bit pushed against, and they were starting to possibly get damaged a little bit. Or at least go into, like, that light play. Alright, there's another Signet Mining. So we got a play set. I guess I think it, like, got a little bit shorter printed, too, than the rest of these rares, which might be part of it. Okay. There's that. What do you think, Chad? Do I build Numeron? Is that the play? Is Numeron the deck this format? Even without having frickin' S0? That card was so stupid, by the way. Whoever thought that was a good idea? Whoever thought Utopic S0 was a good idea? Okay. Come on. So I know we definitely didn't make our money back on this chat. Not even, like, close. But, hey, we got something. Numeron is never the deck any format. Fair enough, Cloudy. I was just joking. I absolutely hate seeing it in Master Duel, but at the same time, I get it. Because usually it's a quick match whether you win or lose. So it's just an easy deck to grind with. And it's easy to just OTK with and win, so... It doesn't really do a whole lot of grinding. Okay, that's fine. Numeron is a decent-ish engine, yeah. I will admit it is funny for the Egyptian god stuff, but, like, at that point, there's so many better things you can do with it. Oops, hello. Just casually bonking my head on the mic. Okay, cool. There is the pack opening for now, right when the camera goes, too, if that works. I'm actually just going to turn that off for now, because we'll go on gaming for a little bit. I'm actually going to turn on some YouTube for you guys. And then I will go have a quick break. And when I get back, we'll do some gaming. How's that sound? Sound pretty pog? I don't know if you could, like, really hear any of that because my mic got really bummed. Is my mic still going? Okay, cool. And then maybe when I get back, maybe Nova will be ready to go. And then we can hang out with him for a little bit, too. That'd be pretty dope. All right, let's see here. What do we want today, chat? What do we want? Do I have anything good? I don't know if I have anything good. I mean, I could throw a Coder, but I'd probably get yelled at. No, we'll put on some Nova. We'll put on some Gold Nova. Let's put on some Nova. You use Numerons for Slifer and you draw the cards of hope for escape. Yeah, I love that synergy. Like, it's so silly, but it works. Ooh, Metaphys Explained? Sounds pretty pog. All right, let's go. Perfect. All right, chat. Well, I'm going to put you guys on this for now. Let me go ahead. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to put you... Hold on. Where's the right one? Is it this one? Yeah, okay. Monitor 2. I'm going to give this to you guys. Put that down there. I'm going to full screen this. There you go. I'm trying to think of this. Oh, yeah, I need to put the audio in here so you guys can actually hear it. Let me go ahead and add... Sorry, I'm new. Like, the new update for freaking OBS, dude, is just insane. There's so much to the new update, and I'm still trying to get used to it. Okay. Yeah, okay, never mind. I read that message already. All right, coolio. Well, I will be back in a few minutes then, chat. You enjoy the video. Until then.
What do you mean I gotta make room to download Cross Duels? You say he's hot, but he's not 3 gigabytes hot. Or is he? Anyway, let's see what I can get off this phone here. I could delete all the gacha games. I've already spent too much slurp juice getting my wonderful husbando, so that's out of the question. How about these social media apps? No, I've already committed to the brain poison, can't quit now. Hey, why do I have 99 voice messages from a Bumbles McFumbles? What in the world does this guy want?
Hey, Nova! Look, we both know you need someone to help you cover Metaphys. It's a nifty theme with a unique theme that, get this, banishes their own cards for effects. Wild, right? Can you believe this? I read this in the newspaper today. They made another worm deck that banishes their own cards. Seriously, are you sending my voicemails to Konami? Sword Soul is exactly what I came up with, all the way down to the anime swords. You know what would make this up to me, though? Metaphys. Call me back. Okay, I get it. You're a busy guy. You got a lot of cardboard to eat, but you gotta take a break sometimes. And while your stomach is cooling off, we should talk about strange extra-dimensional dragons. Please, you gotta let me talk about my vanishing boys. You can't leave me hanging like this. No one loves how janky Metaphys Horus is more than me. Who else is gonna find a way to give it all its effects? Listen, we just need an in-archetype normal pendulum monster. I have strapped a bomb to every single piece of Deskbot support in the world. Give me the Metaphys video or I'm sending it off. All right, you called my bluff. I don't have a bomb or a new Deskbot support, but you should still give me the video.
Hello, it's me, John Konami. I have plenty of cards that can help you win the progression polls. All you gotta do is give Jack the Metaphys video. Call back, ha ha ha.
Man, I don't know. I kind of thought I'd think of a threat before I got to the voicemail, but lo and behold, I didn't. Let me call you back when I think of one. Okay, I thought of it. Give me the Metaphys video or I'll kill you.
Oh my god, does this guy ever give up?
Ha! I got you now! Now you're trapped in the most devious trap of all! An awkward phone call! And I'm not letting go until—
Is this about the Metaphys video?
I wasn't being too obvious, was I?
Fine, we can do it. But on one condition.
Name it!
Mega Man Battle Network episodes. You've slighted the Net Navies, and you will now learn to love them as I do.
Are you sure I can't just, like, drink a gallon of paint or something? At least they'd be better designed than half those knockoffs. Have you seen Pheroman.exe? He sucks!
Alright, you listen here, you 16-bit scumbag. Hello everyone, Golden Nova here, and I suppose, since there's a gap in the new card release schedule, we should take a look at some of the archetype backlog, and if it'll get someone to calm down, then all the better. Having its first card debut in the August 2014 core set Duelist Alliance, but not being fully realized until more than 3 years later in the October 2017 core set Circuit Break, Metaphys are another in a long line of themes that recontextualize iconic monsters into whole new forms. However, when this usually happens, we get a definitive light or dark version of those monsters, as shown in the Dark and Light Rays series. But here, something stranger might be going on, which we'll be exploring in just a bit. So let's crack open those philosophy books, trust me it'll make sense in a bit, examine how our extra-dimensional dragons dive deep into dangerous deeds, then see if there are any other multiversal travelers that can join in on our nostalgic voyage. Let's get metaphysical with Metaphys. But before we continue, a quick reminder to please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed my content so far. We're on the road to 100,000 subscribers, and there's no better way to get there than on our Duel Runners. Our next stop is 40k, which means Leo and Luna Explained, where we'll be covering Ancient Fairy Dragon's companions, the Power Tool Dragons, Morphtronics, and any other cards that are more than meets the eye. We've also got a Discord where everyone's bullying me, calling me a nerd. I'm not a nerd! I also have a Twitch where you can join me for viewer duels, progression pulls, and chaos draft pulls for the foreseeable future. And don't forget about my Patreon, where you can gain access to my videos early, reach some of these milestones, as well as helping to determine which videos I make. Thank you all so much for watching, and now, back to the video. So, what's the deal with Metaphys? Well, they're a series of light attribute worm-type monsters that, for the most part, are reimaginings of famous monsters that are either dragons or dragon-adjacent. Mechanically, they benefit from being banished because many of them have an effect that triggers during the next standby phase after being banished, which involves shuffling them back into the deck so they can be used again. They also really appreciate being summoned by other Metaphys monsters, triggering or enabling more effects when you do. Layer enough of those together and you'll be able to stamp out your opponent's cards before running over them with gigantic monsters. As for what's going on in the lore, that's a bit trickier. Like I said previously, if this was the typical light versions of iconic monsters, then they'd be part of the Light Ray series. But here we have something that possibly has to do with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Multiverse. Executor, the only Metaphys not based on another monster, is some kind of giant fleshy tree from the waist down, with roots extending in countless directions into the stars until fading from view, with each branch housing what, on closer inspection, is a whole-ass universe. Or at least that's what the visual design seems to be implying. That means that this theory, in theory, makes for a great focal point for any Yu-Gi-Oh! Multiverse theory to rotate around, to say nothing of the insignia of the Metaphys and their horns looking very similar to the ones the Yang Zings have, who were in turn created by Constellar Sombre, who had super godlike powers and was associated with an archetype themed around stars, so there's a lot of power from a higher plane aesthetics going on here. And if I could spin this yarn a little longer, the name Metaphys is basically a shortened version of the word metaphysics, a field of philosophy that deals with analyzing the basic building blocks of the universe. This could imply that all the...
Oops, wrong one. Alright, nerds, I'm back. How we doing? Golden Nova and the multiverse of cardboard. Yes, very much indeed. Actually, I really love Nova's videos. I'm not gonna lie. I have a lot of fun editing the Explain videos. He brings a lot of, like, cool stuff to the table. Which is why I'm happy to be able to chat with him here a little bit, too. So, that'll be dope. Oh, God. How's everyone holding up? Everyone having a good time still? Alright, let's go ahead and hop into some EDO Pro. Let me get it open up here and make sure I still have a deck to play, honestly. Oh, of course, there's an update. That's fine. I'll get that really quick. That shouldn't take too long. Oh, boy. Oh, God, I am ready for today. Oh, I can turn the music back on. Pog. Let's go and do that. Perfect. Oh, man. No, this is actually a pretty decent-sized update. Holy crap. So I guess we got a minute here, chat. So what is everyone's... Oh, damn, I need to work on my Frog FTK. I'm able to get my opponent down to 500 life points. We can't seem to do the final push. It sounds like a you problem, Chicolo. Just play Ukazi. Just play Ukazi. You'll be good. You'll be set if you play Ukazi. I think that's... Is that the right card? Hold on. Now I gotta check myself before I Shrek myself. Because I'm not sure. I feel like that's the right card. That's the one that just, like, burns for 800. Yep. Yeah, just play Ukazi, bro. Just play Ukazi. You'll win. GG. No, I do not want to view the full patch notes. Thank you. I would like to just play the game, good sir. Okay, this mic is really starting to bother me. Like, I thought I had it set up and it was all good to go, but now it's just being a pain. Okay, so I do have my... Okay, I do have my deck in here. So we should actually be okay to go. So I can actually kind of, like, show you guys the... Scrap Orcus build that I've been working with. It's actually the one that I just put up the other day on the channel, and pretty close anyways. I did make some changes because a lot of it depends on like the cards that I'm able to pull out of the 2022 tins, because I probably won't be able to buy a lot of these singles.
So I just put them in here for now. I mean, like, realistically, I should be able to get them, so I don't think it's too bad, but... Give me a second here. Okay. So let me go and pull up the screen. I'll show this to you guys. So this is what I'm currently working with. This is my current Scrap Orcust mid-range build. And so like I've been talking about, this one focuses on more of the grind game, but also is really good at going second. I mean, that's why I play the Dark Ruler evenly matched combo, because it's just honestly stupid. And the triple attack is insane. I could almost bump... I thought about bumping Urgent Schedule up to 3 just because... Basically, everything is machines, and it's super easy to be able to OTK with the machines. In fact, I might do that. I might bump Urgent Schedule to 3, maybe put Gear Suit to 2. I think Gear Suit to 2 is probably fine. It's either I do Gear Suit to 2 or, like, Nightmare to 1. Because I honestly don't like drawing Nightmare, but... Actually, no, here. I know what we do. So we put Gear Suit to 2, Nightmare to 1. And I'm going to put... Well, then if I put Nightmare to 1, though, then, like... Bombard isn't as useful. So I don't know. This deck is obviously like much better in Master Duel because we have the Heart Pourer at 1. You know, like even though Gear Suit's only at 1, the deck is still like much more consistent because of it. So let's see here. Yeah, I guess we'll just worry about... Oh, I already had a Bombard in here. Okay, no, we don't even care then. So we'll just throw in the third Urgent Schedule. Perfect. Yeah, because Urgent Schedule makes this deck like a lot easier to play through stuff. A lot easier to play through. The extra deck is honestly where I've applied the most theory because, as you can see, I cut out a lot of my combo enablers, like especially the Codebreaker package is probably the biggest one. But now I can play more stuff like Zeus that just like break boards and absolutely devastate. And then like the Bagooska is a good backup plan for like if I open a Raptor and like I know my opponent's like on Nibiru or something like that, or you know I'm afraid of Nibiru, I can just go Raptor, search Chimera, and set up Bagooska. And then, like, on the following turn, I can use Bagooska to go into Zeus if they aren't able to do anything. So, that's kind of, like, my plan with that, anyways. So, yeah. Now that you've seen my deck, I am ready to hop into a duel, Gladdy. You'll have a little bit of an advantage, but it's okay. Let's get chat up there. All right. So, let me go ahead and make this a locked room. I'm just going to set the password as 123. Just to be simple. So make sure you, when you look it up, you look under lock rooms, and I believe I'm in EU Casual. I should be in EU Casual. So let me know if you see me there. If I'm not there, then I will check where I'm at and move around. If you're still down to duel, Cloudy. If not, I can go to Master Duel. Totally fine either way. Oh boy. Just let me know where we're sitting. Until then, I'll sit on the just chatting screen until we're ready to get in a duel. Yeah, honestly, I've been having a whole lot of fun with this deck. Like, Scrap Orcust has been a project that I've been trying to make work well for a while, and I know Patrick's kind of got his own theories on it. Yo, Gladdy. No, you're good. You're good. I have the room open. Just let me know when you get in. I should be in EU Casual. Make sure you show locked rooms, and the password is just 123. Should be pretty easy to find. But yeah, I've been doing like a lot of theory with this deck lately, and I realized like the Wombo Combo version just wasn't doing it because it died to too many things. And like the mid-range build, like this version of it, gives it a lot more flexibility, and it just gives it more options to like play through stuff. And that's been like the really nice thing about it, because like now I'm not so focused on going through like full Scrap combo, going super Wombo Combo. If I just make it to Orcust combo, like that's honestly enough usually. So it's been giving me a lot more opportunity to win. Like I can play a lot more game-breaking stuff, basically, and make it more consistent. Like, even though I had the 60-card one down to a science with the numbers and everything, it still just never seemed to be consistent, which was weird. You know, like, it was supposed to have, like, a 95 to 98% consistency rate for getting a one-card starter on opening hand. Oh, there you are. Perfect. But it just never seemed to work out that way. That's the wrong one. I'm still getting used to my layout, chat. I'm sorry. All right. There we go. Let's get in here. Of course. Every time I pick rock, I lose. Wait, am I going first or second? Okay, good. I'm going second. Perfect. This is actually a really good hand going second, not gonna lie. But yeah, basically I've just built this deck to withstand a lot more and be able to break through a lot more. I think it was mostly with this version of the deck I was able to focus more on what the deck actually wants to do. And that's the good part about it. You know? I'm gonna move that down here actually. Oh, you're playing Madolche. Very nice. Madolche is a fun deck. Okay, do you have an extra way to normal or special summon here? Wait, what'd you even search? Oh, Petting Cicero. Okay, fair. I'm gonna have your stream open, but not look at it. That's fair. I figured as much, Cloudy. I'm not too worried about you stream sniping, so it's all good. Here, I'll zoom in on this a little bit so you guys can see the duel better. I'll keep the life points out of it, but you can still see the rest easier. I can just kind of keep you updated on life points. Oh, wait. Oh, Petting Cicero can special summon itself? Oh, okay. And then still... Wow, that's actually bonkers. Yep, and there's going to go the rank 4. Glass Souffle. Okay. Shuffle up 2 cards to the graveyard into the deck. Okay, sure. I'm trying to remember like what the combos for this deck are. I know I tried like building this at one point. Okay, Chocolate Hollow mode. Target 1 Madolche, shuffle into the deck. Madolche's material, graveyard is shuffled into the main deck. You can attach material from this card special when a Madolche wants to free your deck and attacker to face down defense. Okay. So detaching Glass Souffle. Okay. Yeah, I have like barely any knowledge of this deck. I tried building it and then it just like I couldn't learn how to play it. Not well anyways. Okay, Hoot Cake is fair. Banish if you do special with a Madolche from your deck. Alright. Very strong. Very strong. I do know that this deck really doesn't care about like banishing its own monsters, even from the extra deck. Alright, Message Gelato, sure. Add a Madolche, spell trap for your deck to your hand. Oh god, is this gonna get the field spell? I feel like it describes Chateau, right? I think that makes the most sense. Oh, I just realized chat goes above my head. Oops. Fix that up. There. Good enough. Oops. Ah, whatever. We'll do this. Sorry, I'm like, this is like the first time I've been able to like look at this layout, so this is all new to me. Bad hand, gotta think. No, it looks like a decent enough hand to me. You're still making plays. Feel free to think, though. I think there's 420 seconds on the timer, so. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what you target here either. The Hoot Cake is weird that that's level 3. Beans. Welcome back, Tony. Yes, beans indeed, brother. Beans. I'm not going to pull it up right now, but. This hand is really poggers, though. I'm not going to lie. This hand is poggers. Okay, so I'm going to have to bring out a bad thing, so whatever. Okay, sure. Well, let's see what you got. I don't think you're not locked into Madolche anywhere, are you? I don't think so. I don't think any of this should have locked you into Madolche, so that's good. You can do this, Cloudy. I believe in you. Oh, no, you are locked into Madolche. What locked you into Madolche? What was that? Was that Chateau? Oh, Salon. Okay, fair. What locked you into... Oh, Pudding Cess, wasn't it? No. No, it was Petting Cicero, wasn't it? It was Petting Cess that locked you. Okay, there goes Sis Start. Sure. That's good. Good choice. Oh, I think I see where the misplay is. Yeah, Petting Cicero. Yep, that is right. Okay. I mean, the first Sis Start having that protection effect is actually really good. I'm not going to lie. It's almost as good as Dingirsu's. Okay, Chocolate Hollow mode. Okay, so you don't have anything important in Sis Start right now, so currently that effect isn't live. But I know that's easy enough to switch around. I feel like you almost could have left magically. Oh, you're waiting on me? I don't have any response. I'm sorry. Did I click something? That says I'm waiting. Okay, okay. I did accidentally click at one point, and then that brought up the prompt for it, but... Okay, so you get an additional normal summon. Yep. So you still get plays here. It's weird that they have a level 3 monsters, but they don't have a rank 3. I find that kind of weird, you know? But I guess you can always just... Like, there's plenty of generic rank 3s you can use, too, so that's fair. Okay, so Hoot Cake... Yeah, so that's not going to be able to get its effect, but yeah, Uh-oh. Completely misplayed? Okay. Yeah, I was wondering, like, shouldn't you have left the Magilead on field and got rid of the Hoot Cake? So that way you can at least have to start pointing to something, but that's fair. It happens. Okay, that's... That makes his hand not so good. Oh, no. No, that's honestly still fine. That's honestly still fine. Question is here, do I have a problem with any of this? Okay, I think I just do this. I don't know if this is... I really don't know if any of this is the right play, because I have never played against Madolche. Or at least not, like, with this version of the decks. I just don't know how to interact with it. I feel like that's a set imperm, and I'm probably about to die here. Or you have, like, Valor or something. It is imperm. All right, yep. Sure. Sure. I also cannot currently attack over anything, so that is a problem. All right. Coolio. We die, chat. We die. Madolche is going to OTK. We are absolutely dead. I don't see any way that we survive this. Oh, no. Oh, please don't say oh, no. You passed. Yeah, I didn't have anything else. That was it for me. That was my only option. But that's okay. It's all good. I do not have any problem with that whatsoever, to be honest. Do what you gotta do, Chief. Do what you... Oh, you're gonna go Unicorn Access Code? Yeah, that's GG's. Yeah, because you just shuffle back Raptor and make access, and then that Jizukiru's game. Damn. Damn, getting killed by my own Kaiju. Feels bad, brother. Feels bad. Also, I did not make this a best 2 out of 3, so we'll just do rematch. Damn, brother. Damn. If you want to do sighting, I can put it into a match, too. Like, that's not a problem. I just didn't think about it when I set up the room. I genuinely did not think about it. All right, perfect. I'm going to continue to go second. I think that's the play. I think going second is absolutely the play. Also, chat, when I was on break, I did look, and my package is supposed to be out for delivery. That was like 2 hours ago that came out. Good hand. Oh, God. Don't tell me that. Yeah, it's still out for delivery, so it probably will be delivered for like a couple hours, most likely. All right, let's see what you got, Cloudy. Let's see Madolche combo pop off here. Okay, starting with Magileine again. That's pretty fair. What monster do you got to add? Oh, excuse me. I probably have to grab more coffee here in a little bit. Okay, Petting Sasur. That's valid. Okay. So yeah, Petting Sasur. This special summons Pudding Cess, if I'm correct, right? Because that's a level 5, then this makes it level 4. If I remember right. Yeah, okay. I was right. And this one... Okay, there's really no reason for it other than it's a level 5, so if you special summon it off of Petting Sasur, it comes 4. Right, like that's the only reason you play Pudding Cess. Okay, Glass Souffle. Same starting combo. Yeah, fair. Off to a good start, though. Off to a good start. You know, honestly, the entire time that I playtested Madolche, I didn't realize that Petting Sasur could special summon itself from hand. I honestly didn't realize that. But it is also why you have no cards in your graveyard, right? Oh, no monsters. Okay. The chocolate all mode. Yep, sure. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, pretty much it's used for the rank 4 too. Yeah, that's what I figured. Cool. Choco needs it. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, because it needs Pudding Cess's material. Yep, because that allows you to attach material from this card, especially when a Dolce monster from deck and attack position. That's right. So you summon the Hoot Cake, which gets another summon. And I'm guessing like you basically use the Hoot Cake to go into the Link monster because once again, you don't really have a way to make it level 4 and you don't have a rank 3. So, okay, the Message Gelato adds Spell or Trap. So that's going to add maybe Solana again if you have another monster. I guess we'll see. I know like Madolches actually has some pretty good spells and traps that Message Gelato can search, so Oh, wow. Message Gelato's not a once per turn. That's bonkers. That is bonkers. Oh, excuse me. Dear God. Okay. I think we might be able to do something here, chat. As long as Cloudy doesn't have the impermanent, I think we can win. Okay, wait. Oh, what was that? Was that Salon again? Yep, okay. Sure. I hope this works. Okay, let's find out. Let's test. Okay, get an additional normal summon. That's fine. Oh, for Angeli. Oh my god, that's bonkers. Okay. Yeah, Angeli's a good card. Do you just special summon another Message Gelato and get another search? Yup. That is insane. Oh, that's also why you need the Hoot Cake, because you need a beast. That's right. Adding Promenade. Promenade is a busted card. Yeah, that is actually insane. Okay, for a fresh start, that's fair. Hey, you make another, Glass Soufflex. This is Disruption. Oh, no, it just makes one of yours unaffected by monster effect except its own. And then, those two cards set to your graveyard, all those cards on the field, shuffle up 2 cards. Okay, so that is Disruption. That is right. And then, Chocolate a la mode. Does that have a quick effect? Okay, yep, I see. So anyways, it doesn't matter. We're just good. We're just good players like that, you know? We're just good players. Promenade on the... Wait, can you negate that? Whoa, that's a face-up card? Oh my god. I didn't realize that was a face-up card. That's insane. That is insane. Okay. Dang. And Salon triggers? Set one Madolche spell trap directly for your deck. Okay, sure. That is actually bonkers, dude. That is bonkers. Well, too bad. I have one more. But what did you even set off of that? Oh, you set a Promenade? Oh, bro, that's broken. That is broken. Well, at least I still got the negate off. I did not mean to activate that now. Damn. I did not mean to do that. It is what it is. Is what it is. If I messed up, I messed up. Damn. Okay, it's resolving. Okay. Sick. Oh, that's right. I don't have Citadel in this version. Oh, that kind of sucks. That's kind of garbage, though. Hey, Patrick. Welcome back, my dude.
What up, dude? I'm just driving to the game shop. I gotta message Chris.
Ah,
and make sure
fair.
he's up.
Streamer, check your DMs. Oh, there it is. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna get you and Nova in a call. Hold on.
All right.
Okay. Hello, my man.
Hello, everyone. Especially you.
How is the good old Golden Nova doing today?
I'm doing pretty swell. I'm feeling ahead on stuff. I'm getting ready for my own stream. This Thursday's looking good.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome.
All right.
Okay.
Have you brought to Edo Pro this time?
Everything, dude. It is rough. Okay, I am trying to... How do I make this a 3-way call? I am not proficient with Discord at all. Jesus.
Add friend to DM. I think that might do it.
That's what I thought, but no, I just... Oh, I'd have to have you as a Discord friend first. Oh, that's whack. I thought we were friends for some reason.
There you go. Let's try that.
Okay. I forgot you can have people, you can have people in, like, DMs without being friends with them on here. All right, create group DM. There we go. That should work. Super cool. Hello, Patrick.
Hello.
I had to figure out how to do the group call. It was interesting.
You're learning new things. You know, you're supposed to be the tech guy around here. I'm technically illiterate.
Yeah, I never took the time to learn Discord, though, unfortunately.
And Nova's just sitting here listening to us bicker like an old married couple.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, sorry, people start talking and it's like, I tend to sit in the background and I'm always thinking like, ooh, this would be a really good pun. I hope I get an opportunity to get a word in edgewise so I can make everyone groan at me.
Oh no, I love puns.
Right.
Go for it, pal.
Please, feel free.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm trying to think.
Patrick said that he was technically illiterate, and I was like, well, it's technology, so I guess that makes sense. Thank you,
basically.
folks. I will see you next week.
Oh boy, I don't think you understand. I played so bad. No, Claddy, I think you played just fine. I really messed up here. I really messed up my comment. No, your imperm was good though. Your imperm was strong. Reading is for the weak. Yeah, 100%, Chocolo, 100%. So what are your plans for the day then, Nova? I know you got to stream later today.
Yeah, I've got to catch up on a bunch of viewer duels that I wasn't able to do, so I've got to make a bunch of decks in the span of a couple of minutes, and then we'll see how that works against the wave of people who have been just starved for my attention. You know, everyone's just waiting for their weeks were ruined by my absence. And this is me bolstering my my ego right now, so I appreciate all of you letting me do that.
Oh, that was a misclick. No.
Oh no!
Cloudy, that was a bad misclick. I just want you to know that. I messed up so hard right there. You are not at all stupid in this situation. This is now on me. Oh boy, I don't even know how I recover from this. That was just sad.
Did you play into the imperm column again?
No, I tried to mill World Legacy World 1 to the graveyard and somehow clicked Jizakuru instead.
Oh, well done. Good play.
So now instead of getting the mill that I want, I am completely screwed. So anyways, we're just going to try to break this board as best we can, I guess. I mean, I did get impermed on the Wyvern, which feels bad, but it is what it is. At least she was actually smart enough, too, to wait until I activated the Wyvern to imperm it, too. So that was the other unfortunate part.
It'd be like that sometimes.
I don't know if I game here this turn. That's the problem. I don't know if I can make game. Oh, wait, no, I Dark Ruled, so I can't kill anyways. Oh, F in chat. Oh, and I'm under urgent schedule, too. Wow, yeah, no, there's all sorts of misplays in this turn. I definitely forgot all of the reading here, so it's fine.
Introduce the usual joke now.
What's your joke? Yeah.
Okay, so let's see here. Let's go ahead and access code pop.
I like how every Yu-Gi-Oh player in the world will jump on the Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read joke. Because hearing that from other Yu-Gi-Oh players is just funny.
Well, the sad part is it's not even a joke half the time.
Well, no, so it's not that. I think the reason I find the joke, I found the joke funny. I don't really find the joke funny anymore. So I found the joke funny because there's so much reading comprehension that's required, and Yu-Gi-Oh players, there's so many cards to read, and there's so many cards in a given format that they get lazy and they're just like, we'll believe whatever you say. Because if versus when changes how the effect works. A colon, a semicolon, a comma all change how an effect works.
And then activate and use in the hard per turn.
Simultaneous versus and then.
Don't even get me started on battle phase.
The damage step?
Gotta get the chart out.
Yeah, the 15-step chart.
Yep.
I think it's actually only 8, but 7 or 8, something like that. That's why I found it funny, is because there's so much for you to have to be able to read and understand and comprehend that you just get lazy and say, I don't want to read that, I'll just believe you. And that's where the joke comes from. And I find the origin of the joke more funny than I actually find the joke.
Jacolo, I'm going to have to instruct you to please kindly shut up.
What is Jacolo saying now? Because I can't look at chat. I'm driving.
He said, introduce the usual joke, ? Imperm column, all caps.
That is the usual joke for you.
Yeah, I know. That's why he's bringing it up. That's why I'm telling him to shut up.
Yes, so I played into the Imperm column actually a couple of months ago, and I played into it, and I looked.
I remember you telling me about this.
Yeah, so I looked at my hand, I'm like, oh, I win anyway. I don't care.
Yeah, and that's like what made me cry. I'm like, every time I do it, I just instantly lose. And you're like, no, I still win.
Yeah. But so when you play into it, you start beating yourself up, and then I notice that you make more mistakes, even if you have like a perfectly concise hand that can do stuff. For me, I look at it and I go, I made a mistake. Okay, how do I bounce back? All right, fine, we're good.
Yep.
Not a big deal. And I just move on. It doesn't bother
like
me.
my freaking duel against Lucas where he impermed my Stratos and then I put Fusion Destiny in the imperm column.
Yeah, you just started panic playing.
I was distracted by something. I was telling him that I think that was when I was telling him I was gonna burn all the Floowandereeze cards.
That sounds honestly accurate.
And I know it was the same stream, but I don't know if it was the same moment. 1v1 me, scrub? Alright, let's go, Tacolo. After this duel. So wait, Cloudy, how does this kill me? Does this kill me here? I don't think this kills me. I think I actually come back from this and I still win. Unironically. I think I still win. Even though I misplayed up the ass, I still win. I still win. I'm sorry, Cloudy. I win. I'm sorry, Cloudy. I win. It's just that easy. It is just that easy. I'm sorry, Cloudy. No, I lost. Fair. GG's, Cloudy. It was a good time. It was a good time. I don't even have Citadel in this.
Dark Ruler.
What?
Are you still under Dark Ruler clause?
No, that was last turn. That was last turn. This is a brand new turn, friend.
Okay. I just turned the stream on because I'm picking Chris up.
Oh, fair. Yeah, no, that was last turn. I will let you do your thing. You don't have to, Cloudy. You can scoop at any point in time if you want to. I'm not gonna make you sit through this.
I got my point.
Okay, now we'll actually build the World of Wands,
Go get it.
and then we'll go.
Yes.
Curious?
How curious are you?
I am playing Curious, good sir.
Oh.
I suppose we mill the gears through here because I have funny play. Funny play. What else did I mill? Fossil Dig, Orcus or Babel, and Golem. Goddamn.
The
Feels
Babel's
bad.
a rip.
I mean, I'm happy I won once. Yeah. Yeah, the Babel is a big rip, but I also don't need it because I just OTK. I have 8k to deal with. That's fine. That's honestly fine. If you want to, yeah, you can scoop if you want to, Cloudy. I'm not gonna force you to sit through this.
No, Cloudy, stay through it.
Okay, so I just need to. Wait, I can't undo this. Oh God, what did I just do? Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine, chat. Okay, I think I still have another summon of this, so we just honestly go this into this. And then, I mean, it doesn't really matter if I shuffle stuff back. Okay, well, sure. Go for it. I'll set the crescendo just because. Misplay. You want me to misplay? You think I'm going to misplay?
Whoa, come on. Be cool. Be cool.
Have some faith in your boy. Have some faith in your boy. This is not a misplay. Oh, wait. I'm under urgent schedule. Okay, I do need to remember that I'm under urgent schedule. Oh, God. Okay, that might be the tough part. That might be the tough part.
This is where our Custrian comes in clutch.
Yeah, I should play Orcustrian, honestly.
If you're playing Urgent Schedule and you have Orcust, you should always play Orcustrian. Card's busted.
Okay, I think I can get really close to game, but I don't think I can make it, actually. That's sad.
See, Orcustrian cleared the gap.
But does desserts just want to be eaten, dude? What?
And girls just want to have fun.
Wait. Okay, no, that's fine. Wait! No, this is exact game. This is exact game. Oh, get wrecked. Oh, get wrecked. Freaking, what's her name? Saving me. Oh my god. What is the name? Why am I stupid? Nightmare. Orcus Nightmare saving me. If it were not for Nightmare's attack boost, I would have lost. Or I wouldn't have been able to kill.
Orcus Nightmare comes in clutch.
You want me to 1v1 you? I'll 1v1 you. You bet. You got any fun decks you've been playing lately, Nova, or you just play whatever comes for the content wheel?
It's usually content wheel stuff. I'm currently learning the ins and outs of Puri. This deck is kind of funky.
It looked fun. It looked like just so cheeky.
I will say there are a lot of hands that go absolutely nowhere because they made the Stratos in Excavate 3 instead of just search whatever damn card you want.
Oh, they gave it the Sylvan treatment?
Yeah.
That's sad.
Thankfully, a lot of the other decks make up for a lot of the other cards in the set make up for that. But just having the main monster, something you can whiff on, is just hilarious.
Right. God damn it, Chocolo, I hate you. I hate you so much.
What's he doing this
Why?
time?
What's he doing?
He's playing the frickin' Dragon Buster deck again because he knows how much I hate it.
Way to go, Jacolo.
Okay. Oh, confirm 3 cards. Okay, I am going to add... Oh, God, which one of these do I even add?
Any of them?
Oh, no, I add this one. Hands down, I add this one. Okay.
For Nova,
Hands down,
I gotta
add
say,
this one.
you sound like that is the most rested I think I've ever heard you sound.
Thank you.
You sound very rested.
Yeah, I spent the last week sitting down and just watching Star Trek stuff, so I let the next generation kind of seed out all the bad cells and replace them with all those good time feels.
There you go.
Very nice. Yeah, ironically, this is my relaxing time. I don't know what that's felt like for over a month now.
What?
Well, I'm glad you finally got there.
It doesn't feel like it's been a month since I've streamed, though. Like, that's the crazy part. It feels like it's only been like a couple weeks.
It's been 2 weeks since I've streamed, and that's just because I don't have a lot of time where I can do so.
Yeah. Well, actually, my schedule is changing here pretty soon. Next month, I'll have Sunday, Monday off, so stream is probably going to be Mondays.
And Nova
Just so
hasn't
I don't
streamed because
bother
he's
the
had the
wife.
sickness.
Yep.
I gotta get back on that
Keep him down
grind.
with the sickness.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It's hard being gone. It really is.
Yeah. YouTube doesn't like it when you do that.
I just don't have a lot of like I only stream when I'm capable of actually doing it, which is the hard part because
Yeah.
3 kids and working
Yeah.
forever, so I can only do so much.
Yeah, you're a disgustingly busy man.
I try not to let it bother me.
The Tenyi? Why are you playing? Are you doing Codebreaker stuff? I swear to God. Bro, Jacolo's deck is so dumb. I used to use it myself, but I got bored of it. Yeah, no, this deck is boring to play against. If it goes first, it's just stupid. I absolutely hate it.
Then just go
Yeah,
first.
there's Codebreaker combo. That's
It's
right.
fine.
My deck doesn't play going first.
You just gotta your option. You got this. Just win the die roll. Duh.
No, I swear to God, though, every time I play Jacolo, this is the deck I play against. Every time.
I think Jacolo just likes to torture you a little bit.
He does. Jacolo loves to torture me. I can't blame him, but damn.
You don't have a stop sign. What are you doing, pal?
My life is a stop sign, bro.
Damn, that's deep.
If you're gonna have a company car, at least know how to drive the thing.
Oh my God, you put freaking the power load ogre into this combo too? You
Yes.
toxic mother.
Let's go.
Dude, he sets up Buster Dragon with Buster Blader, the Dragon Destroyer Swordsman, and a Goki. And a 2-negate Apollosa. Toxic.
I've been
Okay,
playing
wait, what does this
Goki on
do?
Master Duel.
Oh, targets a Buster Blader in your graveyard? Okay.
Go ahead.
Sure. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this in standby.
Jackalo looks at people being all like, hey, come join my stream. We're gonna have some fun time playing decks. And then Jackalo's like, yeah, it's gonna be fun for me.
It's literally, he's like War Crimes .deck. That's all Jacolo plays is War Crimes. Oh, he put out a Dragon Buster Destruction Sword too. I hate you. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I misplayed so hard. I should not have urgent scheduled. I actually probably could have unironically outed this board, but I urgent scheduled and messed myself up. All right, fine. I misplayed that. I had an evenly that you could not have dealt with, Jacolo. I actually could have won that, but I misplayed. All right, I'm gonna keep going second. It's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. I'm gonna keep going second.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah, good job going second against the extra deck lockout.
Opens.
Real good
opens
strats
with
there.
Buster Whelp. Oh God.
Yeah, unbeknownst to
Yeah, no,
you
it's
though, he
fine.
actually has a scythe in the back row too.
Sick.
He had Dragon Buster Destruction Sword as an equip spell.
Yeah, he's got a scythe in
So,
a set as well.
effectively.
He's just got everything to lock you out
Oh,
of the game.
just everything. Yeah. nothing to pop it with. Just Scythe in the back row for the intimidation factor.
Yeah.
You'll make you pop it.
Basically, yeah.
Well, I
It's
mean,
like Dark World brainwashing, but for popping instead of discarding.
oh, that sounds disgusting.
Actually, no. The artifact Exceed monster actually does that, doesn't it?
Durendal?
Yeah, I'm
Maybe.
pretty sure he does.
I mean, it's possible.
Let me,
Yeah,
I'm
he
gonna
does
hold
change
this
an
back. Hold on.
effect to turn it into like backer removal.
Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, destroy one spell trap your opponent controls. That's so mean, actually. No, I did know this effect because my buddy, Team Chaos Stream, actually came up with a stupid combo using Artifact Durandal to make the opponent pop. It was back when Union Carrier was legal. I think it was Watt Fox. Yeah, it
that
was
whole
Watt Fox. So
fucking
he'd
thing.
equip Watt Fox, make the opponent pop it with Durandal, and then they just skip their whole turn.
Beautiful.
Or like they can't activate spells, traps, spell trap effects, or monster card effects for the rest of this turn. So it was basically like a one-turn S0, and it was the stupidest thing ever. But it was hilarious.
That brought a tear to my eye.
It was
That's gorgeous.
so funny. Yeah, dude, Watt Fox had never seen more play in its life than that moment. It was honestly, Team Chaos Stream is like, he's the guy I go to for dumb deck ideas. He has some of the stupidest but dumb, like actually playable decks I've seen.
The man has a
And
gift.
it's so bonkers. He does. He really does. Okay, I'm gonna go for prologue here. Sure, go for it. Oh, this is in draw phase too. Dang. That kind of hurts. Okay, Destruction Sword Memories. Yep, as expected. What materials does he have?
All of them.
Okay, these guys. I honestly, like, at this point, I just don't watch Chocolo's combo. Why? You felt the need to summon 2 Buster Dragons? How toxic are you?
Don't ask that
Just
question.
answer me that. Just answer me that.
It's not a
please.
fair question.
Okay, so
I forgot my
I don't
food.
know if there is a way to play around this one.
No.
Wait, hold on.
I'll
Dragons.
just ask Haley to bring
okay.
it to me.
Cannot activate their effects. Okay, fine. Didn't have a Blader in the graveyard, so I had to. Oh, fair. That's fair. I'm trying to think if this is the play or not. I
Just-
don't think I have an out to any of this, but I'm not sure.
Then just draw the out.
Oh, don't you start with that too.
Wait. No, I think I have something because he doesn't have the extra deck lock, so I think I actually have something. Because it just says that they can't activate their effects, but it doesn't say anything about not attacking. Which, to me, is pretty pog.
No, like for me, I just say it in jest. Like I completely say that tongue in cheek, because I think that's one of the stupidest comments I've ever seen.
Oh, and don't worry, I'm responding in tongue.
Wait.
Don't worry, you got it. You're good.
Okay, I just didn't know if you knew. I have a very dry, sarcastic monotone, so.
Oh, no, I'm locked into dark. Damn.
Well done. You
Oh, that
orced
sucks.
yourself, huh?
Yeah, I did, but I literally couldn't have played otherwise.
Oh no, have you been locked into the best attribute in the game? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It's not the best attribute when I can't use Lib, the World Keyblade Master.
I don't know. I think I'd still stand by Harpor. Yep.
Okay, what do I have for options here even? I need to know.
Pain, suffering, crying.
Malding.
Okay, so I can make that, but that doesn't really achieve anything. Then it just goes to defense.
But if you turn it to offense, I can't see the screen. I don't actually know what's happening, so.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I should have Boral Sword in this deck, like for exactly this.
Have you tried winning? Winning usually helps for me.
You know, I have
I
given
agree
that
with-
a thought. It usually does not go in my favor.
No kidding. Wow.
Unfortunately. Unfortunate. Yeah. Very.
So weird because I win all the time and it's worked for me flawlessly. So I think you might want to like double check that.
All I do is
Maybe,
win, no matter what. I love how the
I
people
like the sad part is
that
I can't
usually
really
get
get into anything.
roasting.
Ooh, that got. I think there was some interruption on
Yeah,
that one.
his mic gets a little toasty some days, especially when he's out driving and he's using. Wait, what does that do? What the fuck does that do? Okay, I'll be destroyed by battle. Okay, that's fine. Go for it.
There we go. Sorry, I'm walking and it's windy.
Wait. Oh, wait, no, I have a stupid play for this, actually. I may not be able to activate effects, but I can still protect. So, Dingirsu for the win, baby. Dingirsu for the win. In face.
Oh, they're
Already-
Gearson.
Hog.
We did that.
Okay.
I still don't think I can win this by any means, but I want to try.
Not with that
there goes the Dragon
attitude.
Buster
That's a
Destruction
quitter's
Showdown.
mentality. I
Well,
still
I
have
currently
this.
have nothing online, so... Oh, just
Then just
summons
go
the Destruction
offline.
Sword out of disrespect. I see.
Just remove yourself from the situation.
Yeah.
Haven't you ever seen Tron Legacy? Come on.
Just remove myself from the situation, you say? Okay.
Yeah, just do that. It's easy.
That seemed pretty easy. Yeah, that red X button in the top right corner of EDO Pro works wonders, man.
Yeah, it gets you out of that
Works
game.
wonders.
You can't
It does.
lose it if you don't participate.
Yeah, I'm super free now.
Yeah.
You
Wow.
only lose if you try. Never.
Right? You can't fail if you don't try.
It's not a loser's mentality, okay? I'm just not losing.
Exactly. Okay. Oh, God. All right, chat. Well, that was fun. I just got my ass kicked on EDO Pro. Just put his cards to the graveyard easy. I wish. I wish, dude. All right. Do we go back to opening more product, or do we play some more games? I'm not
You
sure.
have a massive buttload of product you have to open still.
I have 3 cases left to open still.
Ooh.
Yes. It's pretty nuts. It is pretty nuts. I don't know. How's my man Nova feeling? What's he in the mood for?
Crack open some stuff, man. I want to see some Eldritch.
Crack open some stuff. All right. Cool. Eldritch. Oh, God. Well, you already missed the El Dorado, so...
Oh, we're already done with
I'm afraid
those?
You kind of missed out there.
Hell, never mind.
Yeah, I only had 1 case of El Dorado.
Whatever, I hate that guy anyway. The guy sucks
Wait,
ass.
hold on. I do have... Hold on. I'll get him out for Nova. There's 1. I know I pulled a few. Oh, God. Where did they all go? There's 2. And it was only the alternate art in Maximum Gold, right? Like, I don't think they did his normal one. That's right. He's using the original one as the normal art. Yeah, that's right.
I don't know offhand, unfortunately.
No, I remember. We're all good. Yeah, it was the OG art was in the original Maximum Gold, not El Dorado.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know a lot about like Yu-Gi-Oh product and product placement and stuff, and I'm pretty good at recalling it relatively quickly, but I don't remember little things like that.
Take his cards back to the shop. Oh my God, Tony. Yes, I will take his digital cardboard and I will return it to Gamer's Choice, where he originally purchased them from.
You should definitely do,
seems
or
pretty
just return his
legitimate.
computer.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'll just return his computer to Best Buy. Because
Play
Jacola
now,
totally
Jacola.
got his computer from Best Buy. All right, there we go. We will leave the Eldritch boys on screen for Nova.
Yay!
Sell it to GameStop. Sell it to GameStop for a nickel.
There you go. Sorry, best I can do is a penny. All right, where is...
Accepted.
I gotta get my cases here.
What do you think we are, a multinational company? We can't be spending money on things.
No,
We don't
Jesus.
buy things. Who do you think we are?
We have so many Best Buys here in Poland? Oh, fair enough. I did not know.
I've never been to Poland.
Same.
I've been close. I actually have to go to Ireland in the next couple of years to maintain dual citizenship.
A total of 0. Fair enough. Okay, he was being sarcastic. I should have
Oh.
expected as much.
You know,
What
we
is
can't
this
read
packaging?
sarcasm.
Okay, Tier 0, thank you for the product, and I know you're not sponsoring me, so what the fuck? What kind of packaging is this for tins? I hate this. They like
didn't
put the
ask.
tin sideways on a pallet and then threw it in a box and just called it a day.
Straight up,
bugs
they didn't
me.
ask your opinion.
Well, too bad because they're getting it.
Yeah, dude, how about you package it, huh? How about you go back to the warehouse and you set it up the way it should be done, huh? How about you do that?
My original plan was to package and sell it, but now here we are opening it because I'm desperate.
He's desperate for attention.
Guys, no one doesn't pay me
doing
enough.
this for
This is a
attention.
cry for
That's
help.
true. That is true. I do not.
I was kidding, but okay. All right, got some more of the sexy mega. Why do these mega packs look different? Wait, hold on. Did they look different? Am I high?
I don't know what you're
Wait,
on.
no, hold on, no, these packs are different. What the fuck? These packs are literally different. Chat, what is going on?
Did you get ripped off?
This is one of the. I might have. This is like a knockoff pack. What the hell?
What
Dude.
the heck? What? No way.
Open
I
it
might
for
actually have to
content.
contact Tier 0 and be like, y'all freaking rip me off here. Like, EU and US. Oh, that's fair. Do the EU ones look like this?
I'm pretty sure that because they're printed in different warehouses,
Oh.
so there's like small changes.
No, I think Jacolo's right. I think these ones actually did come from Europe. I think I remember paying like it in European pricing and having to convert it to American. Yeah, these cards look different, dude. This is dead ass European. Oh my god. Yo. Or wait, are these the American version? Which one's American? Which one's EU?
The EU ones are going to be
I'm so
darker.
confused. Well, I can't like. Hold on, let me compare it to some of the old ones then. See which ones are darker. Do I have? I don't think I have a Shireg, but I do have a Chaos Ruler. Let me find the Chaos Ruler.
The only way you can tell is the
Yeah,
effect
compare
monster.
those. Okay. It's so hard to tell. I think
Yeah.
this one's EU. So I think the ones from Tier 0 are EU. Okay. Dude, that's interesting. What the hell? I don't even know why I didn't think about that. These feel smoother too. Like the Prismatic Secret has no texture to it.
Ooh.
That I would not like.
It's literally like smooth. Like what? Yo. Okay, well, I kind of screwed myself on that one, but it's all right. I still have the cards. Yeah, Jacolo, you are very smart. You are very, very smart, brother. Dude, whoa. I am, like, actually shook right now. That confused the hell out of me. I thought I just, like, straight up got ripped off. I was about to throw hands.
Maybe you did.
App cologne? Okay. Because I feel like the secret rares were in a different spot, too. I feel like it went... Yeah, because with the American packs, it went 2 supers, a secret, then the 2 ultras. This one, they actually put the secret behind the 2 ultras, which makes more sense. EU is doing it right, man. What the hell? Oh, sweet. Another Ecclesia. I actually needed that. Try to put myself together a Dogmatica package for Rescue Ace. Potentially. I'm thinking about it. Where is
Oh god,
this map?
that's a fun ass deck. Rescue Ace was crazy fun.
Dude, Rescue Ace is amazing. I love the synergy with Machina. Patrick wants to build a Therion version, but I just don't want to learn Therion. I really don't.
I could dig that.
I know
Bull's
it's
Eins is
simple,
already a
but-
fire warrior. Like, it makes sense.
I don't know. I'm just like, Therions aren't my vibe. I don't know what it is. I just don't like them.
That's acceptable.
I mean, like, Regulus being, like, Earth Machine Negate is interesting, but I think I would play that, like, I couldn't even justify playing that in pure Machina, to be honest. There's just too many constrictions. Okay, here we go. This is a real question here, chat. Which one do I play in my deck? Hold on. Do I play American Zeus, or do I play EU Zeus in my deck? It's really hard to tell on camera the difference between the two, but this is the EU version. Which one do I play? I feel like that glow pops a lot more, and I play this one. I feel like I play this one. I'll let you guys vote in chat, though. I'll leave them right here, and then you can let me know which one you think. Because now I'm actually not sure which one I want to run. Maybe I'll have more of a chance of getting triple tax out of these, too. Who knows? Because that's what I really need right now. Triple tack is money.
What?
That's was that like my 4th Alice right now or Malice?
Shoutouts to
Jacobo,
the
I'm not gonna
best.
play Bull Zeus.
Shoutouts to the best terrible card in the game, Triple Tactics Talent.
Dude, Triple Text is actually insane though.
Yeah,
I can't tell
it's
you how many games I've
insanely
won off of it.
terrible.
Are you salty because you've lost to Asaki Triple Tech?
I'm angry because all my life I've been told that cards were bad because it let you had to rely on your opponent to do things, right? And then all of a sudden Triple Tack is like, oh no, yeah, just play it and you add everything. Because have to wait for your opponent to play the effect. I was like, man, fucking hell.
The community was so back and forth on Triple Tack. Like when it first came out, there was so much discussion on it. Because people are like, yeah, the effects are broken, but it's like you gotta wait for your opponent to do stuff. And I'm like, dude, these effects are still broken. Like, if you get ashed on a normal summon, you just Triple Tack and you combo off anyways. Like, that literally saved Scraps for me, honestly. Like, Triple Tack allows Scraps to play through Nibiru now. For me, it's just nuts. I love Triple Tack. It's insane.
You know, competitive players have been having a lot of success with it. So, you know, don't listen to Golden Nova here. Nova doesn't know shit about actual, like, competitive level Yu-Gi-Oh! But I will maintain that Triple Tack is the worst best card in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Fair enough. I just look at it and I'm like, bro, this is 3 broken cards with hard ones per turn. Like, seems fine to me. It's still crazy though that after like 2 cases, I've only pulled 1 copy so far. Clumping was so bad for this set.
It's almost like there's short prints or something.
Oh yeah. Well, no, it's crazy. Like the last the last time I opened 2 cases in a row, I think it was I pulled like 4 crossouts and 5 triple tactics. It was nuts.
Silly.
Like I made profit off of those cases. I was like, bro, what? Because that was back when like crossouts were still in the $40 range too.
Woof.
And triple tack was at the same time, actually. Yeah, that's right. It was insane.
Okay, I will need to leave all of you now. Patrick Christian, thank you very much for inviting me here on Pack Opening Extraordinaire. And letting me drop my own cancelable take about Triple Tactics Talent. I hope you all have a good day, all right?
You too. Thanks for joining in, man. It's good having you. Poor Patrick. He tries so hard. All right. Well, that was Nova Chat. Thanks again to him for joining. If you guys haven't already, be sure to go check him out and support him. Nova needs a lot of love. He is a really awesome dude. Makes a lot of really good content. How you sitting, Pat?
Gonna be happy too.
Okay. You bet.
Yeah, I got a couple of things I need to do today.
Oh shit! I actually need. I'm gonna be leaving here in a couple minutes too, just for a break. I'm gonna go have lunch with my wife because she should be showing up any minute. So as soon as I hear the door open, I will go up there and spend some time with her for lunch, and then come back. I'll just put on a video for you guys while I'm gone.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop off. So you have a good day. Good luck with the rest of your stream. I will talk to you soon.
Sounds good. Sounds fantastic, brother. We'll catch you later.
All right, later, buddy.
Yep. Am I stupid or is Nova in the current chaos draft? Yes, he is. That is that Nova. Good friend of mine. I'm also his editor right now. Oh, well, I edit about half of his videos and I'm just getting back in. I've been gone for a while, so unfortunately I had to put quite a bit of the strain back on him, but it just happens. All right, I'm going to open this last tin and then we are going to go on a break for a little bit. I'll leave stream running. Like I said, I'm just going to pop on a video, but I'll be back like 40 minutes at most, so you guys won't have to be too long without me, at least. In fact, I might even put on an episode of Chaos Draft for you guys, just to celebrate Nova a little bit. I know it's not his series, but he is on there, so hey, another Crush Sheep. Let's go. All right, let's go and hopefully we can actually get a decent tally of like triple tactics by the end of this, man. This is sad. We are like not getting jack from these packs. That's just nuts. Wow, I think that's actually the first time we've seen a Chi-Chi at Ignister too. That's crazy. That's the third Zeta. So we have a playset of those now. We could actually almost probably send Patrick most of a Drytron core, I'm sure. All right, I'm going to call it there for now, chat. And then we are going to go, I'm just going to put it on, yeah, this one. We'll just put it on this one. Let me get you on Chaos Draft. Let me see. Actually, should we do Naturia Explained? Do you guys want to do Naturia Explained? This is about a 44-minute video. So it would actually line up like perfectly. Okay, Nova's hopping on and doing viewer duels. Very cool. Very pog. So yeah, if you guys are cool with Naturia Explained, I can throw that on for right now while I'm gone. I mean, you don't have to stick around and chat. You can always just come back when I'm back, but all right, I'm just gonna pop this on. If you guys don't like it, then I'm sorry, but best I can do. Okay. All right, back in a bit. Hold on. There we go. Oops. Oops. Oh, I forgot to actually add the audio source to this one. Sorry. Existing audio. There we go.
For a while, and looking at the set list, the
All right,
archetypes
yeah, that
it
sounds good,
supports
Cloudy.
keep
If I don't
getting
see you when I get
wilder
back,
and wilder.
Thanks for hopping
Prediction
in today. This is good
Princesses,
having
Draco
you.
Slayers,
All right, back
and
for a bit,
Ninjas
guys.
all came out of left field, but all of those themes felt like they had more ground to cover. Prediction Princesses have a treasure trove of odd and powerful flip monsters to choose from, Draco Slayers were once part of the most feared deck in the meta, and Ninjas had all kinds of non-warrior themed effects that a series of dedicated ninjas that weren't paywalled behind ninjutsu art cards would fit right into. In contrast, today's theme feels like it's run its course, left behind like so many other dual terminal archetypes, simply because their design space had been filled or their mantle had been taken up by a more modern theme. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is nothing if not full of surprises. So today, I bring you Naturia. Premiering in the July 2010 side set Hidden Arsenal 2, these residents of the Sacred Forest are peaceful woodland critters who find themselves on the receiving end of the worm's aggression when they invade the dual terminal world. However, these creatures aren't born warriors, and instead use their home territory against their invaders, and this manifests in the game as the Naturia being a control deck, punishing your opponent for taking a variety of actions that go against the will of the Great Forest. However, while some of these monsters would go down in history as the most powerful cards ever printed, the theme more often than not landed on the other side of the spectrum, being full of ineffective and forgettable effects that didn't have any meaningful impact on competitive play, a byproduct of them trying to have some kind of counterplay to everything, and almost none of it being relevant. But with some new releases in Darkwing Blast, we may yet see a resurgence of these children of Mother Nature, even if it does mean playing only a fraction of their entire roster. So, to prepare for their imminent arrival, let's stroll through the woods and take in our surroundings, see how the many plants and animals form this complex ecosystem, then see if we know any friends who might like this forest. It's time to navigate the matchup with Naturia. But before we continue, a quick reminder to please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed my content so far. We're on the road to 100,000 subscribers, and there's no better way to get there than on our dual runners. Our next stop is 40k, which means Leo and Luna Explained, where we'll be covering Ancient Fairy Dragon's companions, the Power Tool Dragons, Morphtronics, and any other cards that are more than meets the eye. We've also got our Discord, where Professor Layton finally snapped. I also have a Twitch where you can join me for viewer duels, progression pulls, and chaos draft pulls for the foreseeable future. And don't forget about my Patreon, where you can gain access to my videos early, reach some of these milestones, as well as helping to determine which videos I make. Thank you all so much for watching, and now, back to the video. So what's the deal with Naturia? Well, it's a series of Earth attribute monsters spanning a variety of types. Plants, rocks, beasts, insects, anything that can be nature-themed, you can be sure it's part of the Naturia. And as stated previously, our goal is to run a control deck that punishes our opponent by reciprocating with some kind of effect. And once our opponent is worn out, we swarm all over him with our little beasties. Let's start with the main deck monsters, going in level order, which means Naturia Cherries is up first. It's a level 1 plant tuner monster with 200 attack and defense, and if this card is sent from the field to the grave because of your opponent, you can special summon up to 2 Naturia Cherries from your deck in face down defense position. Cherries made for a neat floating blocker, doubling your defenses when removed from the field by any means belonging to your opponent, and being tuners meant that you could pair them up with a variety of monsters for just as diverse a synchro pool. So when playing this deck, having access to such resilient tuners is definitely the cherry on top. Naturia Ladybug is a level 1 insect monster with 100 attack and defense, and when you synchro summon a Naturia monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. And during your main phase, you can tribute this card, then target a Naturia monster you control, and it gains 1000 attack until the end of this turn. So as it was originally intended, I think, it gives a nice temporary bonus to your synchros to help them get over monsters that would otherwise be too big, though it can also be used in more niche scenarios to boost up any other Naturia. Nowadays, though, it's far more likely to see play as free material for a summon. Ladybug easily converts to Link Haribo, though to be honest, there's easier ways to climb the Link ladder than going out of your way to make a synchro. And to be fair, Ladybug's just chilling out on this leaf, just vibing. Are you really gonna just disturb him like that? Come on. Naturia Mole Cricket is a level 1 insect monster with 0 attack and defense, and during either player's main phase as a quick effect, you can tribute this card to special summon a Naturia monster from your deck, or if your opponent controls a monster with the highest attack on the field, even if tied, you can special summon 2 instead. And if you special summon any number of Naturia monsters from the extra deck, or your opponent special summons any number of any monster from the extra deck while this card is in the grave except during the damage step, you can special summon this card. Wow, this is bonkers, and considering this is one of the new members courtesy of Darkwing Blast, that makes sense. As a quick effect, you can draw out any of your monsters that best fit the situation, or 2 in a lot of cases, because in general, Naturia aren't exactly known for their raw offensive might. And if the extra deck is utilized, Mole Cricket comes right back so you can do it again. This can set up some really good extra deck plays, or apply any effect onto the board that your opponent's gonna have to contend with. Either way, it's going to get a big reaction from the person sitting across from you, so that famous cricket sound effect will, funnily enough, not be appropriate. Naturia Mosquito is a level 1 insect monster with 200 attack and 300 defense, and while you control any number of other face-up Naturia monsters, your opponent can't select this card as an attack target. And your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken from battles involving a face-up Naturia monster you control, except this card. This makes Mosquito an excellent monster to pair with basically any Naturia board, as you can cost your opponent big life points trying to break it. And if you have a few Naturia that can't be destroyed by battle, then all the better. But I feel like a Mosquito should drain life points, not reflect damage. I'm telling you, the ludic dissonance here really sucks. Naturia Vane is a level 1 plant tuner monster with 200 attack and 300 defense, and if your opponent activates a spell or trap card as a quick effect, you can tribute this card and one other Naturia monster you control to negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. This 2-for-1 could probably see a lot more play if you could use any other zone. Like, tribute this card from your hand and a Naturia you control, or banish it from the grave and tribute a Naturia you control, but this? With those stats, Petite Angel could knock this thing over in its sleep. So you better pair this with something that can draw attacks away from it, cause otherwise, using this card for interruption's sake will be a vain attempt. Naturia Antjaw is a level 2 insect monster with 400 attack and 200 defense, and when your opponent special summons any number of monsters, except during the damage step, you can special summon a level 3 or lower Naturia monster from your deck. And that's not once per turn either, so if your opponent goes on a summoning spree, you can match their enthusiasm in kind. And while they can go to the battle phase and trample all over this, that does mean they're going to use their battle phase before they amass a giant army to attack you with, so it's kind of a win-win. Though if you can pair Antjaw with a card that redirects attacks or stops them altogether, you'll be able to summon all kinds of monsters. Turns out Naturia Vane is a lot more powerful when you can plop it onto the board for free, and the more triggers they give you, the more things are going to be jawful for your opponent. Naturia Beans is a level 2 plant monster with 100 attack and 1200 defense, and once per turn this card can't be destroyed by battle. And when this face-up card is selected as an attack target, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. Oh, I guess this is kinda cool. Like, remember Mosquito from earlier? This is a great monster to pair with it, because it'll take 2 attacks, deal a lot of reflection damage because of its low attack, and deal an extra 1000 burn damage on top of it to help move things along. Maybe if Bean number 3 would stop being such a crybaby, we might have gotten at least one more bit of battle destruction immunity, but I guess we can't all be Bean soldiers. Naturia Cosmo Beat is a level 2 plant tuner monster with 1000 attack and 700 defense, and when your opponent normal summons or sets a monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. This can do a nice job of giving you a blocker, but is doubly as good if used during your opponent's first turn. This gives you a free tuner on board for you to leverage into synchro plays or what have you, and they can't even remove it without spending an actual effect on it. Also, look how happy that little bead is just by helping out. I love him already. Naturia Eggplant is a level 2 plant monster with 1000 attack and 700 defense, and when this card is sent from the field to the grave, you can select a Naturia monster in your grave, accept a copy of itself, and add it to your hand. Now, this is an optional when effect, which means it does miss timing, so you don't get any extra value for using this as part of a synchro or link play. But if it gets sent to the grave in accordance with the timing, then you get to recur one of your many Naturias, and hopefully, the reason they're in there is because they were useful at some point. And now, they'll be useful again. And hey, if that card was particularly annoying, this means you have a good vector to egg on your opponent. Naturia Pineapple is a level 2 plant monster with 100 attack and defense, and all face-up monsters you control are treated as plant type while this card is on the field. During your standby phase, if you do not control a face-up Naturia Pineapple and you have no monsters in your grave except plant or beast-type monsters, you can special summon this card from your grave, but you must not control any spell or trap cards to activate and resolve this effect. That's right, we've got another version of Treeborn Frog here, and when this card was announced, people lost their minds. Treeborn Frog had already seen loads of success acting as free tribute fodder for Monarchs, and now we were getting one with a type that was much better supported. But on release, it flopped. Turns out the best card to fill Treeborn Frog's niche was Treeborn Frog, and any plant synchro deck would realize that Pineapple no longer worked if any off-theme synchros landed in the grave. Heck, it doesn't even work in Naturia, because the restriction of only having plants and beast in grave is already broken by all the insects we've talked about. Normally, I sing the praises of the TCG exclusive, but Pineapple is basically going on the bottom of that tier list for me. Naturia Sunflower is a level 2 plant monster with 500 attack and 0 defense, and when your opponent's monster effect is activated as a quick effect, you can tribute this card and any other Naturia monster to negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. This makes Sunflower a monster effect version of Vayne, and looks a lot less menacing. However, they both still share their crippling weakness to battle, so it'll take some work before this card Sun rises to prominence. Naturia Tulip is a level 2 plant tuner monster with 600 attack and 1500 defense, and while you control this face-up card, each time your opponent activates a spell or trap card, all face-up Naturia monsters you control gain 500 attack until the end phase. Ooh, watch out Sky Striker players, and Sky Striker players only, because that Naturia board is going to get upwards of 2,000 extra attack per monster before it all falls away during the end phase. This is an interesting way to deter your opponent from activating those kinds of cards, especially trap cards, but with such low base stats, it's hard to recommend using this as a way to solidify your field, so you can kiss your chances of winning in battle goodbye, because they have 2 lips. Naturia Butterfly is a level 3 insect tuner monster with 500 attack and 1200 defense, and once per turn when your opponent's monster declares an attack, you can send the top card of your deck to the grave and negate that attack. This makes for a great pair with something like Antjaw, because it effectively stops your opponent from normal summoning and going to the battle phase immediately to out it. The milling is pretty neat too. It's fitting that the cost for this tuner's effect is similar to the effect of, well, tuning. Naturia Fruit Fly is a level 3 insect monster with 800 attack and 1500 defense, and all face-up monsters your opponent controls lose 300 attack and defense for each Naturia monster you control. And once per turn you can select a face-up monster your opponent controls with 0 defense, and take control of it until the end phase. This is another great option to have when spamming monsters with Antjaw, because with a full main monster zone, you can debuff an entire opposing lineup by 1500, not an insignificant amount. The change of heart effect is also pretty neat, but very situational. Even if your extra monster zone has a Naturia in it to make up for the space you'd have to open up to take a monster, anything with 1600 or more defense can't be taken at all, which rules out a lot of powerful end board bosses, not to mention it can't affect any link monsters. However, the widespread debuff itself is more than worth consideration, because even at 3 monsters, a 900 point debuff can knock monsters out of a whole tier of offensive power, making the playing field a bit more level with our mini monsters. So, for the hard work of pulling off a full board of Naturia, this fly really shows off the fruits of our labor. Naturia Marin is a level 3 plant monster with 1200 attack and 700 defense, and when this card is normal summoned, you can send any Naturia monster from the deck to the grave. And once per turn, you can target 2 Naturia monsters in your grave, shuffle both targets into the deck, then draw a card. Now, Naturias don't come loaded with a lot of grave synergies, but plants do, so this could set up one of those effects. Or you can just use it as a much more restricted scrap recycler to get your cards back into the deck while giving you a draw. It also might be trying to apologize for sending a card to the grave. Marin has the kinds of eyes a dog has after getting into the pantry and now there's food everywhere. But I can't stay mad at you. Naturia Ragweed is a level 3 plant monster with 1200 attack and 2000 defense, and when your opponent draws any number of cards except during the draw phase or damage step, you can send this card from the field to the grave to draw 2. Wow, that's kind of wild. It doesn't trigger off of searching, which means prosperity is also offline here, but if your opponent plays Desires or Extravagance, then you can get in on the draw party as well, making this, surprise surprise, another great card to summon off of Antjaw. For medical purposes, of course. Naturia Rock is a level 3, rock monster with 1200 attack and defense, and once per chain when a trap card is activated as a quick effect, you can send the top card of your deck to the grave to special summon this card from your hand, and thank goodness this card got a problem-solving card text errata in the latest Hidden Arsenal reprint set, cause there's not a single semicolon in that whole darn thing. Anyways, this card is just fine, I guess. It's got a similar vibe to Cosmo Beat, but at least that was a tuner. This is just a level 3 monster with middling stats that makes for potentially good non-tuner material, but not much else. It's also another card that would have conflicted with Naturia Pineapples. What were the devs thinking? Naturia Rose Whip is a level 3 plant tuner monster with 400 attack and 1700 defense, and while on the field, your opponent can only activate one spell or trap card each turn. Wow, they really did just staple the key part of Great Shogun Shien's effect onto this, huh? Rose Whip has, very recently, become very well known as one of the funniest tuners you can summon off of Crystron Halqifibrax's effect, because while you can't activate the effects of the tuners you summon, continuous effects are still fair game. And now you've locked your opponent into very, very limited interactions with you, so they'll have to make the most of that single spell or trap activation. Otherwise, you'll be Rose Whipping them into shape. Naturia Stinkbug is a level 3 insect tuner monster with 200 attack and 500 defense, and when a face-up Naturia monster you control is selected as an attack target as a quick effect, you can send this face-up card you control to the grave to negate that attack and end the battle phase. Okay, remember what I said about Butterfly? This is 10 times better because it just ends the entire battle phase. So if your opponent gives you even a little bit of leeway with Antjaw's effect, immediately fast-track Stinkbug onto the board, and no matter how big their board gets, you'll be able to blank the entire battle phase if it sticks around. And if they summon any monster-based removal, well, just make sure you summon Sunflower as well to give you some negation. No need to cause a huge stink about it. Or, actually, do cause a huge stink about it. Naturia Beetle is a level 4 monster with 400 attack and 1800 defense, and you can switch the original attack and defense of this card each time a spell card is activated. It counts both players' activations, and you have no control over it, so, I mean, if this thing had a defense in the 2000 range, we'd be talking, but even 1800 is just decent, even back then. It's not even an insect! This is clearly just an acorn with some leaves on it. Naturia Camellia is a level 4 plant tuner monster with 1400 attack and 700 defense, and if this card is normal or special summoned, you can send a Naturia card from your deck to the grave, and if you attribute any number of monsters to activate a Naturia monster's effect, you can send the top 2 cards of your deck to the grave instead, and if your opponent normal or special summons any number of monsters except during the damage step, you can special summon a Naturia monster from your grave. This is another new addition to the theme, and once again, it hits it out of the park. The On Summon Foolish effect might seem similar to Marin, but Camellia sends any Naturia card, which can send a Naturia Sacred Tree, which, on top of what it does on field, is a Stratos when sent to the grave by any means. The tribute replacement is also fantastic, but can only be applied once per turn. That's not a downside, just make sure you keep that in mind so you don't think you can use Sunflower infinitely. And Recurring Fallen Naturia is a great way to get just the right toolbox cards you need for any situation, especially when it comes to our extra deck monsters. And on top of everything else, it's a level 4 tuner, opening up some fantastic synchro lines because for some reason, we didn't have a level 4 tuner before now. Suffice it to say, this card didn't come here to play, it came Camellia to win. Naturia Cliff is a level 4 rock monster with 1500 attack and 1000 defense, and when this card is sent from the field to the grave, you can special summon a level 4 or lower Naturia monster from your deck in face-up attack position. Like Eggplant, this also misses timing, which means you can't use this as material, or as tribute fodder, or to activate the effects of Vayne and Sunflower if you want the summon. But it does float into basically anything in the theme, so at least you have variety? Heck, you can even float into Mole Cricket with this, and that's gotta be worth something, right? If you're desperate, you could even just run headfirst into a bigger monster to trigger this. But I don't really have any other info you could use about this card, so this concludes the Cliff Notes portion of this episode. Naturia Dragonfly is a level 4 insect monster with 1200 attack and 400 defense that can't be destroyed by battle with monsters that have 2000 or more attack. And this card gains 200 attack for each Naturia monster in your grave. So with only 4 Naturia in grave, you can make this card effectively immune to battle destruction while in attack position. And the more you dump into the grave, the bigger this gets. I could definitely see a late game Dragonfly pushing 3000 attack all by itself, making it an answer to a lot of big monsters. But, you know, it is a Dragonfly, so big stats kinda come with the territory. Naturia Guardian is a level 4 plant monster with 1600 attack and 400 defense, and when your opponent normal summons a monster, this card gains 300 attack until the end phase. Now, that might seem silly. Ooh, a 1900 attack monster sometimes. Big deal, right? Wrong. Now that we live in a world plagued by the fierce Floowandereeze, Guardian can swell to an astonishing 25, no, even a 2800 attack value. So as long as it doesn't have to fight M-Pen, you're totally in the clear. Look, it's a more relevant effect than most of the cards in this theme. Cut it some slack. Naturia Hornneedle is a level 4 insect monster with 1800 attack and 100 defense, and when your opponent special summons any number of monsters as a quick effect, you can tribute one other face-up Naturia monster you control to destroy those monsters. This is another nifty card you can use Camilla to cheat the cost for, and it's not a hard once per turn either. While Antjaw can't special summon this one out, Antjaw can summon out Mole Cricket, which is basically every Naturia, so eventually you can get this onto the board to suppress any special summons your opponent makes. It's another way to annoy your opponent, but that's just how the deck goes, so they're just gonna have to deal with you needling them. Naturia Mantis is a level 4 insect monster with 1700 attack and 1500 defense, and when your opponent normal summons a monster, you can send a Naturia monster from your hand to the grave to destroy that monster. The normal summon counterpart to Hornneedle. However, Mantis doesn't require any other board presence to work. Rather, you just need to have something in hand. And while it doesn't negate the summon, so any on-summon effects will still trigger, at least you get the monster off the board, keeping it from being used as material. But it knows what it's doing. Look at that little face trying to act coy. This thing's a monster. Morally, that is. Naturia Pumpkin is a level 4 plant monster with 1400 attack and 800 defense, and when this card is normal summoned while your opponent controls a monster, you can special summon a Naturia monster from your hand. This works well with Vayne and Sunflower to help make sure you have the extra material for the negate, but is useful with basically any monster in our theme. It enables Mosquito's damage reflection, Hornneedle will have something to tribute for its effect, and we've got a level 6 coming up that now we don't have to worry about tributing for. It's just the right kind of effect to add a little pumpkin spice to your deck. Naturia Spiderfang is a level 4 insect monster with 2100 attack and 400 defense that can't declare an attack unless your opponent has activated a card or effect this turn. Now, normally I'd be against this card, as relying on your opponent to do anything means they're in the driver's seat, and I don't like that. But nowadays, anyone can do just about anything on anyone's turn, so really, if your opponent's in a state where they aren't doing anything, not being able to attack with what amounts to your level 4 Cyber Dragon is a small price to pay. Besides, people are out here running triple tactics talent, and that requires monster effects specifically, so really for Spiderfang, that's kind of a cakewalk. Naturia Strawberry is a level 4 plant monster with 1600 attack and 1200 defense, and once per turn when your opponent normal or special summons any number of monsters, you target one of those monsters, and this card gains attack equal to that target's level times 100 until the end of this turn. So if they summon a level 4, that makes Strawberry a 2000. Level 8? Now it's 2400. But what I find most funny is that this is mandatory, so your opponent could summon a lower leveled monster just to short you on the attack gain. It's kind of funny, and I believe was a fun card in early Duel Links that could stand up to big normal summons early on, but at this time, it's probably the last straw you'll see. Naturia White Oak is a level 4 plant monster with 1800 attack and 1400 defense, and when your opponent activates a card or effect that targets this card as a quick effect, you can send this card from the field to the grave to special summon 2 level 4 or lower Naturia monsters from your deck, but they can't declare an attack, also destroy them during the end phase. Now, initially, this card was terrible. It didn't have any other effect, so your opponent had little reason to target this with card effects, unless things had gotten to a point where not doing so would just lose them the game. And if it was during your opponent's turn, you basically ended up with 2 blockers that couldn't do anything. Basically, the only things worth playing were floaters like Eggplant and Cliff. But now you can tag out for our new monsters, Mole Cricket and Camellia, and I'm sorry to harp on about them over and over again, but they're just that good. Mole Cricket turns into 1 or more permanent monsters, while Camellia will get that Foolish Burial that turns into a Search and can revive a Naturia, summons willing that is. Now, your opponent will still have to actually target this, there's no way around that, but at 1800 this is actually a pretty spiffy attacker, so when paired alongside other threats, well, maybe your opponent will underestimate you and you win that way. It's kind of a big benefit of playing Rogue, as it turns out. Naturia Bamboo Shoot is a level 5 plant monster with 2000 attack and defense, and if this card is tribute summoned by tributing a Naturia monster, while this card remains face up on the field, your opponent can't activate spell or trap cards. This was another card that was expected to change the world and put Naturias on the map when it released. It had a decent stat line, and locked out spells and traps entirely. That just left monster effects, and we have Divine Wrath for that. But when it turns out you have to play Naturia for this, necessitating that you play some, especially for the time, below average cards, and even the ability to Super Shien your opponent wasn't enough to carry this. Now, though, there might be a change in the wind. With special summoning being so widespread, and with Camellia able to search this at the drop of a hat, you can keep your normal summon in reserve for when you want to deploy this, and just like that, no more evenly matched, no more lightning storms, and certainly no Dark Ruler no mores. This may not decide every matchup, but for the ones it does, it's really gonna bamboozle them. Naturia Hydrangea is a level 5 plant monster with 1900 attack and 2000 defense, and during your turn, if the effect of a Naturia monster was activated on your field, you can special summon this card from your hand. Just a nice, simple effect that gets a big monster on board to help with your synchro plays. Or, during modern times, basically anything. I'm really glad that it's useful in that regard, but I don't like that I have to look at the Slim Cognito plant. Really skeeves me out. Naturia Stag Beetle is a level 6 insect monster with 2200 attack and 1500 defense, and once per turn during the battle or damage step of this card's attack, when your opponent declares a card or effect, you can select a Naturia monster in your grave and special summon that monster. So if your opponent tries to do anything during the battle phase when this card attacks, you get a free monster. Doesn't seem very good on rate considering it's a tribute monster with those stats. Like, even if you bring this out with Pumpkin, it's highly situational. Also, I feel like something is off here. How does this little bug have the same attack power as a big old forest tiger? Alright, that's all of our main deck monsters, and now it's time to move on to the extra deck, starting with our Synchros. Naturia Beast is a level 5 beast monster with 2200 attack and 1700 defense, requiring an Earth Tuner and 1 or more non-tuner Earth monsters as material. And when a spell card is activated as a quick effect, you can send the top 2 cards of your deck to the grave to negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. But this card must be face up on the field to activate and resolve this effect. If you don't know much about Naturias, you've still probably seen this card around. If a deck had access to Earth Tuners and non-tuners, finding a way to go into this card was a given, as it essentially acts as a spell floodgate. As long as you had 2 cards to mill, you could keep negating spell cards, because as it turns out, this is not once per turn. It's like the Apex Avian loop for spells. There is that little text about how it has to be face up on the field to resolve the effect, but as it turns out, Book of Moon, one of the best ways to turn a monster face down at quick effect speed, can be checked by Beast. Every so often, this card shows up in the meta and is a complete menace. And I'm convinced that we aren't complaining about it right now like we would some other oppressive negation bodies, anti-spell fragrance, is that Earth just doesn't see its time in the sun very often. But when it does, it's a total beast. Naturia Barkion is a level 6 dragon monster, that's new, with 2500 attack and 1800 defense. requiring an Earth Tuner and one or more Earth non-tuner monsters as material. And during either player's turn, when a trap card is activated as a quick effect, you can banish 2 cards from your grave to negate that activation, and if you do, destroy it. But this card must also be face up on the field to activate and resolve this effect. Beast will always occupy the top spot when it comes to feared Naturia synchros, but Barkion isn't very far behind. If you have a stocked graveyard, then no amount of compulsory evacuation devices, or infinite impermanences, or torrential tributes will unseat this mighty creature of the forest. Though this time, Book of Moon is quite a bit of a problem. Though it is funny that this card, which is meant to counter trap cards, can't interact with counter trap cards. Naturia Landois is a level 7 rock monster with 2350 attack and 1600 defense, also requiring an Earth Tuner and one or more non-tuner Earth monsters as material. And when a monster effect is activated as a quick effect, you can send a spell card from your hand to the grave to negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that monster. And this card must be face up on the field to activate and resolve this effect. Now, this ought to be the most powerful of the group, since it deals with monster effects. But keeping spells in hands to deal with monster effects just isn't feasible. Heck, your other 2 synchros didn't even require any real advantage, you just milled or banished from the grave. But not only is Torterra over here asking for a discard, they're asking for a spell specifically. If it was any card, we could at least pitch a monster for some grave synergies, but as it stands now, this monster just isn't turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Naturia Leodrake is a level 9 beast monster with 3000 attack and 1800 defense, requiring an Earth Tuner and one or more non-tuner Earth monsters as material. And that's it. It's a non-effect monster because that's what you want your 9 levels to go into, a Tenyi enabler. So instead of dwelling on that, let me introduce you to something that's more thematically part of the theme rather than mechanically. Leo, the Keeper of the Sacred Tree, is a level 10 beast monster with 3100 attack and 1900 defense, requiring generic material. And your opponent cannot target this card with card effects except during your main phase too. Very clever dual terminal reference there. But yeah, this card was a haymaker back in the day. If you could sync for this, you were riding high because you were guaranteed at least one battle phase with this before a tiny window opened up where you could get hit by Phoenix Wing Windblast. And if it survived that, then your opponent's only hope was getting a monster that was bigger than 3100 or apply some kind of non-targeting removal. And in the Legacy of the Valiant days, that wasn't easy to come by. This is also one of the many forms Leodrake would take over their tenure in the game, but no matter what, Leo here is one cool cat. But we're not just a Synchro deck, we've got some fusions to talk about, because we had to give Miracle Synchro Fusions something to do. First is Naturia Exterio, a level 10 beast monster with 2800 attack and 2400 defense, requiring Naturia Beast and Naturia Barkion as material. And their fusion summon can only be conducted with the above fusion material monsters. And a quick refresher, that means you can't use anything that acts as a substitute for a correct fusion material, like Muddy Mud Dragon or King of the Swamp, but anything that takes on their name, like Phantom of Chaos might, is fair game. When a spell or trap card is activated as a quick effect, you can banish a card from your grave, then send the top card of your deck to the grave to negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. And this card must be face up on the field to activate and resolve this effect. This is basically the best of both component fusion monsters. As long as you have a single card in grave to get the process going, you'll be able to negate all the spells and traps you want, all while being on a bigger body than either Beast or Barkion. But does this make Exterio a Nekroz card? Like, Beast is wearing armor from the skin of a Synchro monster, which is a dead giveaway, and if they aren't a Nekroz, you can feel free to try and prove me wrong, after all they aren't a ritual, but then how did this come to pass? There's no Naturia fusion spell that shows how this happened. Naturia Gaiostrio is a level 10 rock monster with 3200 attack and 2100 defense, requiring any 2 Earth Synchro monsters as material. During either player's turn, when a card or effect is activated that targets one card on the field exactly and no other cards, you can send a card from your hand to the grave to negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. So this would make Gaiostrio a combination of Leo and Landois, which I'm only now just seeing since the limbs all look like giant rocks. And, you know, the typing. The effect is actually pretty good, stopping not just effects that target your cards, but your opponent's as well. So if they do anything beneficial, you can have it stopped. And this time, you can discard any card, so you get better synergies, and it's also not once per turn. So as long as you have discard fodder, you've got negation. making this a pretty useful Gaiostrio. Alright, that's all the extra deck monsters, now it's time for the spells and traps. Barkion's Bark is a normal spell that you can only activate if you control a Naturia monster, and for the rest of the turn, your opponent can't activate trap cards. Wow, given the right matchup, that's absurdly strong. Any trap card based counterplay is just gone, and you don't even need to synchro summon for it. This Bark might actually be worse than its bite. In a similar vein, Landoise's Luminous Moss is a normal spell card that can only be activated if you control a face-up Naturia monster, and your opponent can't activate the effects of their effect monsters that turn. So if you don't want to deal with hand traps or negation bodies or anything like that, this card has you covered. It even stops grave effects, something that Dark Ruler No More can't even touch, but this card can be responded to by monster effects, so there's that. Though considering how big Landoise is, you'd think some of its moss would have been large enough to cover that. Leo Drake's Mane is a normal spell that selects a face-up Naturia monster you control, and its attack becomes 3000, and its effects are negated until the end phase. So if you absolutely, positively need a Blue Eyes White Dragon, this card will let you rent that power. And if you've already used the effect of that monster that turn, or it's something that can float like Cliff, the negation doesn't really mean much. After all, you've already exhausted their main purpose. Naturia Spring Breeze is a quick play spell that activates one of 3 effects. Either you special summon any Naturia monster from your hand or grave, perform a synchro summon using monsters you control, including at least one Naturia monster, or perform a fusion summon using monsters you control, using at least one Naturia monster you control. Oh, I guess we did get a fusion spell, though it isn't really showing anything. But yeah, this card is bonkers. It's a quick play monster reborn, or whatever equivalent summons from the hand, and lets you synchro and fuse at quick effect speed. The fusion bit doesn't let you use monsters in your hand, which is a bit of a bummer, but it's basically the only downside. And while our fusion summoning options are slim pickings, our synchro choices are plentiful. At quick effect speed, you can field Black Rose Dragon for a board wipe at a most inconvenient time, make Hot Red Dragon Archfiend King Calamity Bane if you have the necessary Dark Dragon Synchro on board, or just get any generic good stuff you can come across during your opponent's turn thanks to Mole Cricket. And failing all that, you get a revival effect, which is pretty cheeky. With utility like this, taking the win is gonna be a breeze. Naturia Force is a field spell, and if you negate the activation of a card your opponent controls, you can add a level 3 or lower Naturia monster from your deck to your hand. Now, we've already seen that plenty of our on-theme monsters have the capability to trigger this, but you can also trigger this with any activation negation, the Solemn Brigade being an excellent example of this. Then you get a free level 3 or lower Naturia off of this, and with the introduction of Mole Cricket, that can turn into any main deck Naturia once you get it on the board. However, it only supplements negation you already have on hand, so it doesn't really do much to advance your game plan. You honestly might be better off playing other field spells, as even Gaia Power gives your monsters a significant power boost, though it does mean you'll be missing the Naturia Forest for the Gaia trees. And speaking of trees, Naturia Sacred Tree is a continuous trap card, and as mentioned previously, if sent to the grave, adds a Naturia card from your deck to your hand. And once per turn, you can either tribute an Earth Insect monster to special summon a level 4 or lower Earth Plant monster from your deck, or tribute an Earth Plant monster to special summon a level 4 or lower Earth Insect monster from your deck. It truly is a beautiful cycle of life. The bugs feed on the plants, which one day become the food for the plants, and so on and so forth. Since our theme is mostly made of plants and insects, this is kinda neat, and lets us branch off into different archetypes. For instance, another Earth attribute insect and plant-centered deck is Traptrix. But of course, the best part about this is that it turns Camellia into a Stratos, giving you access to most cards in your theme, which is a huge boost in consistency, even if what we're doing is basically the same as the Shaddolls looking to blow this up in the lore, but you can handle a bit of a heel turn, right? Exterio's Fang is a counter trap card that can only be activated in response to the activation of your opponent's spell or trap card while you control a face-up Naturia monster and have at least one card in hand. You negate the activation, destroy it, then send a card from your hand to the grave. This does a fairly good job of emulating Exterio when you haven't reached it yet, though this one ends up being a 1-for-2 rather than being free negation like the fusion. But hey, once you've gone through all the work of fusion summoning the cat dragon, you do deserve a bit of a discount. Besides, with all the powerful spells and traps floating around nowadays, especially the ones that keep you from responding with monster effects, you'll be able to disprove anyone who says that your archetype doesn't have any teeth to it. Alright, so that's all the Naturia cards, but what do we do with them? Well, the first thing we need to bring to the table is focus. This theme has a lot of cards, and sadly many of them pull the deck in opposite directions. For instance, Tulip isn't going to be punishing your opponent for activating multiple spells or traps in a single turn if you're locking them out of those with Rose Whip and Bamboo Shoot. So we need to identify which Naturias work with our deck's theming and which don't. And what we should aim to do is, per the strengths of the deck, find the cards that disrupt our opponent most, lean into them as much as possible, then use our newly acquired amazing Synchro.
Gang, people, I am back and ready to roll. Who messaged me? Oh, I just got disconnected from a call. That's fine. All right. Who is still chilling around in chat? If anyone is still here, I will probably go head on do some master dueling for a little bit. I guess I'll probably need to finish up this case first. But yeah, how's everyone chilling? Is anyone still here? I know Cloudy said she might be gone. Jacolo wouldn't be surprised if you have disappeared as well, or if you just put me out of the background. But we are here to go again. So also, chat, I just had a pack of fucking fruit snacks, and there was a goddamn carrot in there. There was like 3 carrots. I'm like, who puts carrot fruit snacks in a bag of fruit snacks? It is a vegetable. Thankfully, it wasn't carrot flavored, or I would have probably killed somebody. But that's beside the point. All right. I'm going to put us back into... Oh, I need to turn that back on. Okay, we'll go with like that right there. I think that's fine. Gives us a little more room to work with because I can zoom out a little bit. Okay. Looks like right there is good. All right, we can pull the Eldritch off now since Nova has left. All right, let's go ahead and finish up opening at least this case, and then I'll play some games. Which I have in total 7 tins, including the one that I'm opening right now. So, total of 21 packs. Which means 21 secrets and 42 ultras. So, 42 more chances to get triple tactic before we go play some games. Okay. Already not liking the ultras, and that is not it. Yikes, dude. These packs still suck. These packs are still garbage. I don't know why my luck is so bad with these. I thought I was supposed to have streamer luck, man. I thought that was the whole point of opening stuff up on stream, is to have streamer luck. But no, this is my streamer luck. It's the exact opposite of what it's supposed to be. It sucks. Alright. Okay. Researcher and no triple tack. God dang it, dude. It sucks. Where's all the good stuff? All right. Oops. All right. Let's see here. Hold on. Live chat. Okay, that's weird. Oh, okay. It shows that Patrick's still in chat, but that's okay. All right. It's all right if I'm going to an empty audience. That's honestly okay. It gives me time to chill and not like strain myself. So my throat's already starting to hurt a little bit. Still only 1 triple tactic, dude. What is this? We're halfway through 3 cases. Or our 3rd case right now. We've had 1 triple tack. We literally had an entire case without triple tactics. That's just insane. We're on our way to having a 2nd one too. I will be mad if that's what happens. Wow. Even gave us a spell but had to troll me. I almost thought it was going to be it, and then it wasn't. Okay. Alright. Okay, Trias Hierarchia and Dark Beckoning Beast. God dang it. More Dogmata Ashians. These things are way too common for the secrets. That is so sad. So sad. Alright. Honestly, chat, let's see here. So I still have 2 cases of tins to open. So honestly, I low-key might just hold on to those. And maybe we could do those next week with the 2022 tins. We'll see. But after this, I might almost consider just calling it and working on chores for the rest of the day and kind of cleaning up a little bit and getting more settled into the house. Because like I mentioned earlier, we have not even finished that much yet. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling because I'm already starting to get a little bit tired. Throat's getting a little worn out, but we will see. Okay, 2 supers. I got another ghost mortar. That ghost mortar is actually really nice. And then a Tribrigate Revolt. Okay. Still no triple tech. So lame. Come on. Still got a few more chances in this case. Yeah, I think after this case, I'll play some games, and then we'll head out after that, probably. Dude, it's giving me all the spell cards, but not a triple tactic. What is so hard about giving me a single triple tactic talent? Give me the shmoney, bro. Give me the shmoney. Okay. Garbage, dude. Garbage. Getting too many true lights. I don't like that. Excuse me. All right, 4 more tins. 4 more tins, chat. There's not even like any other cards out of here that I really need to like be able to play stuff too, which is the even more sad part. Like even if I was pulling stuff that I could use or that was worth money, like be fine. But you know, there's not really pulling much of either. All right, got another. Oh, dude, that Girsu looks so gorgeous too. So it's hard for you guys to see. Their art actually comes out looking so much cleaner. Oh, I might have to try to get 2 more European Girsus if I only have the 1. Can't remember if I pulled one earlier out of this case, but I do also have 1 more, I suppose. Okay, Animator Store, Ghost Mortar, and Uriah. Getting a lot of Ghost Mortars, actually. Okay, last pack for this tin. Okay, there's a Beta Rastaban, and still no triple tactics. Hooray! Love it. 3 tins. 3 tins left. Copium that we get at least 1 triple tactic out of these. We're losing so much value on these, honestly. But if I had cracked them when they first came out, then would have been money then. Okay. Oops. Nope. Get back in there. But I forgot my new box. Perfect. Got one. Oops. This office is going to be so messy. Oh, it's already very messy. Working on this. But oh well. It is what it is. I'll get it cleaned up eventually. And thankfully, you guys can't even see it with the angle that I got, so that's good. Okay. Still no... Oh my god, dude. What is our luck with these packs? It's like the EU pulls actually got even worse. That is just sad, dude. I feel bad for the Europeans. Okay. Yeah, sure. More Malice, too. Because I needed more copies of that. I need to have 3 playsets of Malice, apparently, so I can play 3 different Lair of Darkness decks. Okay. Ah, sorry, my back got really itchy there. Oh my god. Ah, there we go. That's better. A little bit. Okay. So, yep. Still no triple tactic. Oh my god, dude. What is up with these pulls? 2 tins. 2 tins left of this case. That's it. That's it. And then we're done opening for today. Jeebus, dude. Jeebus. Getting spooky. Getting very, very spooky. Oh yeah, chat never voted on which Zeus, so I think I'm actually just gonna go with the European one. I think I like that one better. That European just looks nicer. It pops so much more. Oh my god. My back is so itchy all of a sudden, dude. What the hell? I need to get like a back scratcher down here. Still not. Dude. At least give me like half decent ultras. My god. It's not that hard. I really don't have streamer luck at all. Want to hear my silly story from my locals? Yes, I do, Jacolo. Also, glad to still have you in chat. I definitely want to hear your local story. Yes! Finally! Got another triple tactic. Oh my god, dude. So cringe having to wait for that. Okay, so we're up to 2 out of 3. Out of 2 triple tactics out of 3 cases. Still have 1 more chance to get... Well, actually, we have 4 more chances to pull another triple tactic out of this case. So during Goki format, someone decided to screw with everybody's mind. He came with the deck made out of vanilla monsters and kept telling everyone that he has full Goki combo. He ended 3-2. Bro, what? Did people just scoop when they told him he had Goki combo? Was he just like literally faking him out that hard? It's actually nuts. Okay, nothing crazy that pack. If that is the case though, and he won 3 times off of just psyching people out saying he had Goki combo, that's stupid. Okay. Last 3 packs of this case. Now, could you imagine trying to pull something like that today, though? Like, that would just be nuts. Okay, no triple tack there. Another alpha. Not that we need it, but good to know. And, of course, another Algoides. Algoides nuts. People didn't want to sit through the Goki Solitaire. Oh, fair enough. That is fair. Were the combos for it really that long? Couldn't imagine they'd be that bad, right? Like, isn't it basically just Power Load Ogre Turbo, or did it do more than that? I haven't seen the Goki boards in a fat minute. I don't remember what they end on. I mean, I wasn't around the time that it was Goki format. I just saw, like, old videos. Yeah. Dogmatic pack, but a very bad one. Okay. That was it. That was it for that case. So we are at a total of 2 triple tactics talents through 3 cases. That is terribly sad. All right, let's kind of organize our pulls here so we can kind of at least see what we got in terms of playable / quickly sellable cards. That's the only really sellable card out of this that I plan on getting rid of is the triple tactics. So, oh, did I only grab 2 Ecclesia? Oh, that's sad. That's sad. During Goki format, it was... Oh, Extra Link. That's right. Oh, yeah, I remember the Extra Link. Okay. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. That was freaking stupid stuff. Okay, so definitely need the Zeus. I don't know. I almost feel like trying to play PK at some point. Like, PK looks fun. Okay, I got the triple Ghost Mourner. I don't know if I want to keep the Chaos Ruler or if I want to sell it, to be honest, but... I do need to grab a 3rd Ecclesia because I thought I already had 3, so... I know I've pulled at least 3, I just forgot to set aside the 3rd one. We already got the 3 Punishment. Honestly, the Prismatic Secrets are so gorgeous. I love them. Okay, where is... I know I have a 3rd Ecclesia. I know I do. I mean, it's not like I wouldn't pull another one anyways, but... Because I still have 2 more cases. I really don't have a 3rd Ecclesia? I could have sworn I did. So people scooped just because they were told a super long combo that ended and their loss was going to happen. I mean, that's technically cheating, though. Like, that's misleading information, and that would be classified as cheating. He should have been DQ'd for that, honestly. Did the shop know about it? Did the locals know about him doing that? Because that is just flat out cheating. Wow, I really don't have a 3rd Ecclesia. That's crazy. Did I actually put it in a different pile? Couldn't imagine I would have. Huh. Very, very weird. Very, very weird. That's okay. We'll pull in Ecclesia later. I'll get it out of a different case, but we won't worry about that today, so. We got really bad pulls, but we tried. It's the thought that counts, right? It's the thought that counts. All right, let's go ahead and hop into some Master Dueling. Oh, yeah, I need to turn my camera back on. There we go. There we go, chat. There we go. All right. So, I know the Sink or Exceed Festival is going on right now, but I don't really have a deck that I know of that I would like to play. So, we're going to keep playing Scrap Orcus and normal ranked because fun. Really, at this point, like, I'm just going to chill for the rest of the stream, honestly. I might watch a couple of dual lives, kind of goof out a little bit. Look at that. Going second game one. Love it. Yes, this is also a very heavy going second version as well, by the way. Yeah, okay, perfect. I can turn off my top-down camera for right now. Yeah, that's fair, though, that people would scoop to that, I guess. I could definitely see that. This is a good opening hand. I like this. I don't like the fact that I'm against Trap Tricks, though. Activate a monster effect in their hand or graveyard. Okay. Goes for Sarah. Yep. Pretty standard. Link summon card is unaffected by trap cards. Of course I top deck the anti-spell. The most important card against this deck. That's a one of, by the way, chat. Anti-spell is a one of in this deck. Okay, so no one of these is going to be a Gravedigger's Trap Hole set. Of course he's got the Maxi. That is fine. We are taking the Maxi challenge, I guess. We're absolutely taking the Maxi challenge. I think he only gets to draw one off of this, too. All right, we're going to... Chat, we're going to ban at this Gravedigger's Trap Hole so hard. Just watch. Gravedigger's about to get baited. Okay. Wyvern. Boom, boom. You gonna do anything to negate Wyvern? Or you're gonna let him go? You'll get 2 draws off of this if you let it go through, bud. 2 draws. Guaranteed. Okay. Does it resolve? Let's go. Let's find out. You know what I find hilarious? Bee Troopers prevent special summon of anything that's not an insect. That means you can still normal summon anything that's not an insect? What? I'm so confused. So Bee Trooper Trapstrix is a valid strategy. Oh god, I hate it. But wait. I thought... But these are insects, so you can special summon the main deck ones. I knew it! I knew that was going to bait out the trap hole. He was just going to be like, oh yeah, I can click this? Sure. I fucking knew it, dude. I knew it. That's so funny. And the best part is, I don't care, and now I know which back row to blow up. Wait. I think I want to get rid of this. Yeah, I want to get rid of this. I don't want him to get that effect off. Bruh, of course he had to freaking draw into that from Maxi. That's fine. Whatever he sets, he can't even... No, he's not even going to be able to set it because he didn't have it revealed first. That's fine. I really could care less, brother. I could care less. Yeah, Bee Trooper Traptrix, I mean, like, sure, in that regard, it can be considered valid, but the two are just not going to synergize together. My brother in Christ, you are stupid. Man really did not think this through. He just kind of said, yep, buttons. He's like, oh, I have a negate? Sure. Since you can normal summon Dianea, revive the Mermello, and go from there. I mean, fair. Because I guess Traptrix are a mix of, like, plants and insects, right? You're really going to Ring of Destruction my... Dude, how stupid are you? Okay, 1, you realize my effect still resolves, right? And for 2, you're also triggering the other effect of it, so you're just, like, double stupid. I only needed to mill the 1. I don't care about getting the extra 3. Because I just need to mill Harp Horror. As long as I mill Harp Horror, it's GG's. And now I just get to add a card back to my hand because you're dumb. Wait, is this once per turn? Damn it, it's once per turn. Dude, imagine if Urgent Schedule was not once per turn. Imagine, bro. I mean, I guess we just kind of put back Curious. Yeah, answer. He's very, very stupid. Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay. Summon Recycler. Recycler effect. Dumb Fortress. I know he doesn't have another negate for this. Perfect. Special Summon. Fortress. Discard. World Wand. My brother in Christ, you just lose. You could draw as many times as you want off of Maxi. It's not gonna matter. At this point, you basically have to be out of any sort of valid disruption because you're playing Trap Trick. So I don't know what you expected Maxi to do for you. I really don't. Okay. Set this. Okay. I will not forget I'm under Urgent Schedule, so I cannot use access code to go for game. So I will remember that. Okay. Golem. Revive another Recycler. So this time I can dump... I guess Nightmare? Doesn't really matter, but yeah. I'm really... Oh, wait, no. I can just dump Rosenex. Yeah, Rosenex is good. I guess I could have done Jet Synchron too, but doesn't really matter. Wait, is Curious once per turn? Hold on. Is Curious once per turn? Where did Curious go? Because I think I have a way I could get into Curious again, if it does anything. Could only use each of the falling effects. Damn. Damn, bro. Damn. Oh, well. It's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and activate the Rosenex now. Defense. We're going to go ahead. Special summon Fortress. How many cards does he have? Still has 23. I don't think I can summon that many times. I'm not like the super heavy combo version anymore, so not likely to happen. Do I have a... Oh, I don't have Link Spider in here. F. S in chat. I mean, I could just do... That requires effect monsters. That part kind of sucks. And this requires accept tokens. So Crunch on Rosenex other than Scrap Wyvern's kind of useless. Let's just go ahead and do... We'll use you as 2. We'll use you and you. I think we're just gonna... Yeah, we'll just call it there. Just so we have the extra stoppage. Because we still have ways to get stuff off the ground. And then that way we can use Lib to shuffle back this guy. I mean, really, all I need to do is just get Ruin Force and go through Orcus plays. That's all I need to do. Okay, so we're going to Harp Horror Banish. We'll get locked into Dark, which is fine because Ruin Force can still summon. We summon you. We already have World Wand in the deck, or the graveyard, so we use Girsu, Mill Nightmare, then we can Nightmare, target. Here, what can we special summon Ruin Force with here? I'll just use Citadel Recycler. Citadel Recycler is unironically the play. So we can target him with Nightmare. Honestly, we could probably just win pretty close off of that. Yeah, no, we don't even need to go through like Orcus play. We could have just got Battle Phase of 1 right there anyways. I was overkilling it, but I just wanted to throw it in his face how much his Maxi was not doing. So I just wanted to make sure that he knew that I knew that his deck sucked, basically, is what it comes down to. So it's all about the disrespect chat. And after one more win, we actually hit Plat 5. I'm going to be very impressed with myself if I actually make it through Plat this season. I think I've made it to Plat before, but it just like wasn't... I don't know, it like wasn't hard at the time because there wasn't a lot of people playing and a lot of them were fairly new. Okay, I'm still going second. That works perfect. That is exactly what I wanted. Hoggers. Okay, that is a decent opening hand. Although, I swear to God, Anti-Spill, this is a one of in this deck. I swear to God, it is glued to my hand every game, especially when I go second. It's the weirdest thing. I literally only have it in here for when I'm forced to go first, and I need to go through Griffin combo so I can set it back to my field. That's it. It's just ridiculous, man. Yeah, we are going to maxi the hell out of this, and we're probably going to get ashed, but it's okay. Oh, no, it's resolving. Okay, so we're drawing at least one. Sickaroonie. You gonna summon it, bro? Oops, that's what I meant to click. Where are you gonna summon it, Chief? Where are you gonna summon it? Are you regretting your life choices now? Oh, you're disconnecting. Very nice. Love it, bro. Love it. Love it when players just lose internet connection after getting maxied. Fantastic. Okay, brother. And he just scoops. He probably just DC'd. Yep, connection failed. Sure, buddy. Yes, I am back, Cloudy. Told you I wouldn't be gone for too long. Hello. Yeah, we're just doing some Master Dueling now. Finally, I just hit Plat 5, so right time. Hey, what do you think of ritual decks? In this current format, both in Master Duel and in TCG, they kind of suck. Like, Drytron is the only thing that really keeps most ritual decks up right now. Sometimes Megalith can do okay, but for the most part, Drytron's the majority of it, and Drytron has been hit so bad that they're just, like, on the ground bleeding out. Like, Drytron, you can play it, but it's kind of dead, this format. Oh my god, this hand is terrible. Please, Max C, fix my hand. I don't even care if that means just drawing into Machina Fortress. Like, that would be fine. What are you terraforming for here? Is this Numeron? Don't be Numeron, please. Oh god, it's even worse. Oh god, it's even worse. Normal Summon Alistair has come back to haunt me. I ain't talking about those decks. What kind of ritual decks do you mean, then? Like, what are you referring to? Because I'm just saying, like, Drytron in general as a ritual support engine. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, and then we max C here, because after this, he just goes Link 1. Yeah, I'm curious to know what decks you were talking about, then. Of course he has the call by. At least I got it out now. I only would have been able to summon twice off of this anyways, or draw twice off of this anyways. I'm building a ritual deck? Fair. What kind of ritual deck? Do you have a specific one? Or are you just trying to play rituals that you don't know what to play? I guess Incantation's the other good ritual engine, but honestly, most ritual decks on their own are terrible. They need either Drytron or Incantation to work. That's, like, the sad part. Just rituals. Interesting. I don't know how you're going to make that work, but I'd be curious to see. Yep, there goes the Artemis. Gonna go for Mechaba. Sure, buddy. This evenly about to do nothing. Do absolutely nothing, chat. Honestly, Fortress would be like the best top deck here. Unironically, Fortress or Recycler. Because then I could be able to dump Rosenex and Nightmare at the same time, and then World 1 for another summon. It would just be busted, dude. Just busted. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, just passing on Mechaba with Alistair in hand. So we know he has a Monster Negate. Fossil Dig's pretty good, but kind of not what we need in this scenario. See if he negates this. I would laugh if he negates this. It would still hurt. It would still basically end my turn. He's just going to Ash it. Okay, sure. Baiting out the Ash Bloss. I think as long as I don't do anything, he really doesn't have a chance of OTKing me. Oh, yeah, I know I haven't asked in a while. What have you not asked in a while? Or are you getting to the question? Are we doing Holiday Cup? Oh, I actually haven't double-checked with Patrick yet. I have no clue. That is a fair question. I'll have to bring that up to him. I don't know if we'll try, but I don't know if we're really going to have the time this year. Because normally I think we would have started by now if we were, but I will try to bring it up with him and see what his plan for this year is. Is he just going to go Battle Phase Mechaba Pass? Okay, I was like, you have to normal summon Alistair again at least. Like, you can get another monster out. This evenly about to put in a little bit of work. Not much, but a little bit. If I out the Mechaba, that's the important part. That would be the important part. There goes the invocation. What is he going to fuse with? Oh, the Ash Blossom Engrave, probably. Go for the Purgatrio. I can see it. Just do it, dude. It's the obvious play. What is he thinking on? Normal summon Alistair. Yep. I think he's literally playing just Invoked. I have not seen anything else come out. Like, he easily could have been playing, like, Invoked Mech Knight or something like that, but there's no signs of any other engine in the deck, so it's probably just Invocation, or Invoked. Very cringe. Very cringe indeed. Invoked Purgatrio, I called it, yep. This is, oh, it does do piercing. Okay, so he's gonna hit in for total of 4k? That's not bad. 4k damage ain't bad. I feel like he gets rid of Magical Meltdown and Purgatrio after I evenly. Either that or he just has to trap and he negates my evenly, but I doubt it. I really high-key doubt it. We'll see. We will see. What do you keep, brother? What do you keep? Yep, I figured. Makes sense. I basically have to draw into Fortress. That's my only chance to do anything. Invocation. Okay. Oh, yeah, add back Alistair. Duh. The Alistair Loop, baby. Alistair Loop. Spelled L-O-U-P-E. Loop. Lupe. That doesn't help me. That really does the opposite of help me. We just end turn and probably die. Yeah, I'm just going to scoop. That's not even worth setting through. He's just going to go into another monster. It's not even going to matter. Like, he only needed 1,500 damage. That is not hard for Invoke to put up at all. That's alright. We're still platinum. We're still platinum, boys. Still plat. Okay, losing the Quintas again. That's pretty normal. Are we going second? Thank you. Much appreciated, good rescue rabbit, sir. Oh my god. That's a hand. I can take that. I don't know. The Jet Synchron is also glued to my hand a lot of time, which is really weird. Red Eyes Insight. Well, this is an FTK, chat. We are about to get FTK'd. I'm just going to do this now just to be safe. I don't think it matters, but... Yeah, because I was just going to add Red Eyes Fusion to go for the FTK. Red Eyes Burn? He's still... Oh, he drew the Red Eyes Fusion. Okay. So this is still the FTK then, I take it. Yeah, I knew I was only going to be drawing one, but fear is better than nothing. Monster for me, hand or deck to the graveyard, inflict damage. Yup. So what does he send here? Okay. Okay. You draw 2 cards, you can send one level 7 Red Ice monster for your deck to the graveyard. Okay, sure. Is this actually the FTK version? Hold on. Is this actually an FTK? I feel like those traps are going to make it an FTK. I feel like he FTKs off of those. I'm scared. That is not a good top deck. I'm going to burn the battle phase. Okay, I just have to. I can't risk it. I'm terrified, dude. If I see Red Eyes Fusion like that, that's terrifying. Okay, gets rid of the back row. That might actually be even scarier. Okay, let's see if I can bait out the Ash? Question mark? I know I missed... Oh my god, that actually worked. Alright, well, just so we have secure... Wait, hold on. Is there anything special about this guy? Okay, that's not a quick effect. Monsters under the graveyard, target one normal monster in your graveyard, special summon it. That's fine. Does he have any sort of protection? No, he does not. So I'm just going to triple tack the hand here and then combo off. Literally just shuffle. It's just a freaking... Oh my god, dude. That felt like a waste. God damn. All right, well, we just combo off now, chat. We just pop the hell off. Okay, so activate you. Thankfully, I still have Rosenix in deck, so that's pretty good. Okay. Let's think of what kind of a board I can set up here. Oh, he's just going to scoop. All right. Easy as that, chat. It's as easy as that. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, wow. 4,500 points out of that? Hell yeah. Sick. Thought we were going to get FTK'd, but we dodged it. We dodged the FTK, chat. I'm actually so glad that wasn't the FTK. Goddamn. Oh my god. My arms are sore, dude. So much moving and cleaning lately. I'm just exhausted. I might go take a nap after this. Yo, Pogger's hand. Babble kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Yes, easy dodge. Very easy dodge. I like how we drew 3 different 1-card combo starters that are all normal summons. I mean, Gearsu and Scrap Raptor can be special. No, they can all be special. Never mind. Aluber, okay. Adds Branded Fusion. Of course, for playing Despia. Or at least Branded Despia. And of course, he's playing Branded Lost. Go figure. And then Allure of Darkness. Oh, dude, I was going to say, imagine him just losing his whole hand right there with the Branded Fusion. That would be hilarious. I would have laughed my ass off if he lost his Branded Fusion. But he obviously already had a Dark in hand. He's just got to decide which one to get rid of. Come on, dude. Banish the Tragedy. I know you have it. Just do it. Tragedy is too broken in the Allure build. Okay. Are you really having that hard of a time deciding, brother? Just pick one at random. Oh my god. There you go. Springen's Kit is what you choose to banish? Okay, interesting. Your hand must have really sucked then. I also didn't realize it was a dark. Okay, upstart. I guess I'll take 1,000 life. Is your deck really not consistent enough? You need to run extra consistency cards or what? Branded Fusion, sure. Fallen of Albaz and Tragedy. I did Libellion. Okay. What are we discarding here? Oh, and Branded Lost also gets to add a Fallen of Albaz or one monster that mentions it. So he probably adds Mercury here to have a hand trap. And then Tragedy triggers, being able to search, as well as Libellion. Special summoning here, fusion summoning. Alright, so we're going to search the ad libitum. That's fair. Okay, so yeah, ad libitum would be able to get him a special summon here. What is Libellion going to? Probably Mirror Jade, I assume? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna Mirror Jade, banish Arn Aluber. Why do so many players do this? Like, I understand getting the Albion search, but, like, aren't there so many other ways to do it? It's just crazy to me. Like, they'd rather have, what is it, 2 targeting pops? Or, I guess, 1 targeting pop instead of a non-targeting banish? Like, where's the logic? Alright, let's go ahead and schedule here. Probably gonna get negated. Or does he let it go through? If he ashes, we just win. He's gonna brand it in red here? What, just seeing Guardian Chimera and Resolution? Is that your plan? So that doesn't require you sending your... or using your Mirror Jade. I guess if you use Tragedy, add Libitum through hand. No, but they can't special summon back Mirror Jade, so it doesn't matter. He is using it, though, for the Guardian Chimera. I guess he just wants to draw. Really wants the advantage. Okay, sure. So he's gonna try to pop some stuff on summon here. That's fine. I really don't care. I still have a normal summon, and you're gonna make my triple tactics talents live. So go for it, brother. Go for it, please. Who's ad limited target? Oh, it can target Mirror Jade? What? I don't think that resets its effect, though, does it? No, that is a soft once per turn. Also, this card cannot... Yeah, so it basically that just makes Mirror Jade live again. Okay, never mind. That's nuts. That's actually bonkers. Oh, don't tell me Mirror Jade banishes my recycler here. And he's got the Mercurier. Dear Christ, dude. Alright, well, we basically have to triple tactics here, attempting to steal the Mirror Jade. That is our only option. Because I believe Mercurier only involves fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz. Yep. So if he doesn't control that anymore, then it doesn't matter. Okay. So, that Mercurier is now dead. We know that much. I don't think he really has much else. It's all just extra resources that he has in his hand for next turn. So I think we're fine. Okay. Polymerization cannot target this card with card effects. I don't think he has Poly. Oh, he has Fusion Substitute. Okay, so I have to get rid of the Branded Lost. I can't target Guardian Chimera. Wait, Wyvern doesn't target. Cannot target. Yeah, so I can still pop Chimera because the second effect of Wyvern does not target. So he's still out the Chimera. This guy just loses. I am about to absolutely clap Branded Despia. Let's go. Easy cheat clappage, dude. We haven't even normal summoned yet. We have not even normal summoned. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, brother. Okay, so here we revive the recycler. We're going to dump the world wand. Okay, so we can go into lib. Okay, and then we just mill Harp Horror here in a minute, and we win. Like, when we bring them back, we just go, yeah, dump Harp Horror and win. I am urgent schedule locked, so it's fine. But, oh no, I need to activate this first. Because I think we dump, what we do is we dump Harp Horror, and then we have a different... Although I guess that doesn't really matter. I'm trying to think here. So we do have a way to dump Ruin Forest. I guess we just dump... Well, yeah, we need to get rid of Harp Horror here. We need to do Harp Horror. And he just scoops. All right. I guess he forgot I was under urgent schedule and I didn't really have game there, but that's fine. I will take the easy wins. Easy wins. All right, where are we sitting on loot? What did we get for today? Anything good? 5 missions and 10 of the season pass. Cool. 200 gems there. That's not bad. It's a decent pull. Okay. Dual pass. Receive all. I got 9 UR points. That's not bad. I can take that. All right. Well, we've been going for almost 5 hours, chat. So I think it is getting close to time to call it because I am not a long duration streamer. I'm not really used to going for this long, and I am honestly starting to get worn out. I still got a few more chores today. I'm honestly probably going to take a nap at some point because I am really tired and I have to go back to work tomorrow. So I do appreciate all you guys' time today. I had a lot of fun. I really did kind of anticipate this to go a little bit longer, but I overestimated myself. I should have known I was going to cave sooner. So thank you guys again for joining today. It was a huge blast. I had a really good time, and be sure to join me next week. I'll probably be streaming about the same time. And I'll do some more pack opening things. I'll have my 2022 tins by then. I might do one off camera because I'm selfish. And I will catch you guys all in the next one. Once again, thank you so much for joining, and you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Y'all stay fantastic now, all right? Peace.